Hello and welcome. It's match 7 of 19 and day 2 of 3 here at the Ladies International 2026, live from 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. My name is Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant here for Candlepin Bowling Network. It's a round-robin format, 19 matches naturally for 20 teams to determine the top 8 that will advance on to the next round in the knockout brackets. Currently, 2 teams are in first place here. That's 12 points, 2 per win, so all 6 victories. That's Exeter Lanes and Scott's Woodworking we saw, felling High Rollers for their only defeat. High Rollers, Sioux Crew here, and RBF Gals, 10-2. Agawam Bowl, 4-8. That's 2-4 effectively. Paul Grant alongside me here, and we are underway with, I believe it's Bethany Esposito, and Bella D'Agostino.
Out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, Mike Walker's great house. And bombs away, baby! Bella D'Agostino! Hashtag better than Trish. What a start, 10+2, day 2 of 3. First of 10 matches on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit the subscribe button, it's free. Tell your friends and family to do so. Why not? It's free. Hit the bell icon for live notifications so you never miss the ball when we go live. Bethany, a nice lady. Good ball. Connects on the diamond for a pretty 10. Perfect start for both. Bethany won the 2024 Maine APH Average Rate Handicap State Championship win over Andrea Langlis of Westport. You can watch it on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. She dominated most of the day. And she was terrific that day. Her husband, fiance, boyfriend, yada, yada, yada. A deal, no big deal. Ladie, not here today. He's a funny guy. Very good to
and formerly on Candlepins for Cancer.
Yes, in the top 5 ladder. And they've been very generous to Candlepins for Cancer. He always puts $20 every time I see him. And I don't put anything to his head either.
Bethany Esposito had an 86 in her soul string yesterday, and Bella D'Agostino averaged 103 yesterday, or 97 yesterday, excuse me.
Esposito 4 down, 6 to go. On the strike, D'Agostino 3, make it 4, 6 back. Check her ID. It's early. Agawam Bowl at Western Mass and Cottontail Lounge downstairs. They do a great job there at the Martins. The Martinsons, Eric and Asia, check them out. Cottontail's Lounge, karaoke as well, and some high-end drinks. If you're a drinker, I like chocolate milk personally.
Just another way Candlepin stabilizing itself, pivoting to other entertainment and relaxation options so that everyone can enjoy.
Great manager for years, Jim Feely does a great job supporting Candlepins for Cancer. They've done the most fundraising single day. They have the 3 highest single fundraising days, over $2,000 each time in Agawam Bowl, Agawam, Mass. Tough 4 for Esposito. Bella had a strike 7 in the 7 start.
You can see the rules of Candlepin here. Roll 3 balls. Wood is live where it falls. Strikes are rare. It's a game of spares. Unless you're Exeter Lanes, I guess. They had 15 marks yesterday, the most of anyone.
Kerrigan Skinner not able to make it this weekend for her team. Her mother, Renee Skinner, is here. Not in this lineup as of now. Substitution policy, if you will, Greg, please.
Kerrigan is watching on. Substitutions allowed before box 7 and not on a mark.
Kerrigan, come to Exeter Lanes. There's one spot available, Kerrigan. The 220 doubles events, 10 to 12.
How about the 2 in front of us, Paul?
I know. Ashley Breton drills 9, 6 pin for a spare.
Ashley Breton's average yesterday, 99. Margaret Boscheman's average yesterday, a 96.
Ashley, good start, spare. They put in the wrong score, but they gave it to Bethany Esposito.
Oh, they're going 5 at a time. Interesting. That's not obviously correct.
They're going 2 at a time. Yep. The scoreboard's in 5 box mode. The scoreboard has, like Greg said, in 5 box mode.
I think AJ already told them.
Yeah.
AJ's already telling them.
All the scoreboards are doing it. The scoreboards are haunted.
And now you see Becky right down there saying, hold everything. We need to fix the computers.
It was 2 boxes yesterday automatically. What's up with that? The scoreboard going crazy.
No, don't switch them. No.
Get 10 matches today. We have 3 tomorrow plus the playoffs.
So obviously some computer issues early as we see the spare here. So standings are posted as well on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. You can watch them there. Big favor if you wouldn't mind liking the video as well by hitting that thumbs up button if you're logged into whatever platform. You have to be logged in as well to subscribe, but much appreciated.
We have to remove all the scores so they can set it for 2. Third box.
Take a phone photo or something like that.
You have to take a picture of the phone.
Let me just
all the scores. And they have to clear the scoreboard. Yeah. That's unusual. It happens. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling.
So Bella D'Agostino, by the way, was a 7 fill and a 7 box. So that's how I learned that I had it wrong the whole time. And there we go.
So you have to reset the computer score, so slight delay.
Exactly.
Here at the 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine, Slice Pizza and Wings. Open for business now.
Yep. But now everything is all hunky-dory here. I'm not sure how I had 7 fill 7 box. Well, apologies as that was my mistake.
I'd like to thank some of my sponsors. Candlepins For Cancer, the big one, $2,000. Went from $500 2 years ago to $1,000 last year. This year I decided to give $2,000, ladies. Jessica Corey doing cookie sales and ticket sales, raffle ticket sales for Candlepins For Cancer, doing a great job. We'll get more money back to help families going through cancer treatments. That's what it's all about. Promoting Candlepin bowling and making more money to pay families going through cancer treatments. Scoreboard's all fixed. Go through some other sponsors, including EA Solutions, in a little bit.
Action resuming now. Very easy just to get that little setting there.
Oh, Greg, we're blessed. The bakery next to Airbnb. Really good sandwiches there.
It's nice.
They don't taste like bloated. You don't feel bloated afterwards. High quality. Pricey, but really good.
You get what you pay for.
That's right. All right, live action. Margaret, 6 doing a dance. 1 holds up also. That's an 8. Ashley Breton on the delay. Will she get iced? On a spare to start a match.
Ladies International, one of the 3 major team competitions, mixed and men's as well. Men's will be in November, of course. Mixed we just had.
Ashley with a few balls at the same arm and foot. On the spare at the delay, she'll get a 6 drop and some Rick Kamirowski special notice where she bowls.
Maybe she doesn't know. Should we tell her?
1, 2, 4, 7, 36% without wood for Class A bowlers. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network, 16-1, the first of 10 matches. Good try. Oh, wow. Tough break on the 4-7. Yuma Margaret cherries the 4. 1, 2, 7, the 8 behind the 2. All right, Greg, you like these names. How do you pronounce the last name?
Beauchemin.
That's right. You are correct.
Beauchemin, if you really want to lean into the French skid, but
I have no trouble with English. Breton, Breton, a 10. Perfect start. 26-2 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
it's probably Ashley that gets misspelled more.
ASHLEE. 8 for Margaret, just 2 8s for her. And it's a 40-40 tie right now. No marks on the board pending. And a third or fourth ball is Michelle with 1 L. The older sister Deanna Bisbee always joke about. Former race car driver and football player. She may be backing off all that now. She's an athlete. She's a fierce competitor.
She's tough.
She's tough. Indeed.
Yes.
She's born the 220 doubles event September 12th. Only 1 spot available, ladies. Candlepins4cancer.com. Get the last spot before the waiting list.
Michelle, a 100 average yesterday. Brenda, 95.
Here's Brenda LeBag, the former world record of 207. How many can say that? In a class act, a great humanitarian.
Jenny Rowe and Shelly Carr asterisk. That's about it.
Bisbee in between the Oreo cookie, Oreo cakes, the middle stuff. Le Magdalene, tough day yesterday, tough start here. Trying to get it out. That's a 7 for Michelle, gets a giggle out of that one. Brittany Underwood, the anchor. Next. Le Magdalene steals 8, make it 9 even better. Gains 2.
Very good third ball to gain.
And that 2-pin difference, the lead for them, 49-47 for the Western Massachusetts team. Agawam Bowl.
Okay, so Beauchemin had an 8 box. How is it me or is the scoreboard haunted? Well, I'll be watching it more frequently now. Excuse
Eli
me.
Flowers, hello. Susan Keniston, hello. Kerrigan Skinner, hello. Miss you. BC Pratt, hello. Greg Pack from Australia tuning in. I think it's Wednesday in Australia, isn't it right now, Greg? The year 25-27. They're way ahead in the time zone. Eric from Canada, hello again. Bisbee leads up the 1 only. Brenda on the 7-pin only. Brenda from Agawam, Mass, Richie Holyoke, Mass, in Western Massachusetts. It's pronounced Le Magdalene. Michelle Bisbee, a 7 and 9, 16-2 after 7-1, 16-7. Le Magdalene, 10, 19-2 in the first of 10.
Very significant third balls there for Le Magdalene to gain half a mark.
The Sucru, it's not SU, it's SIOUX. Sucru. Trying to figure out how they got the name.
I know. Renee Skinner told me.
Okay.
Her mother is named Sue, as in Susan, and there is Sioux ancestry in her family.
Is it what?
The Sioux tribe ancestry.
Okay.
There you go.
I do have tribal implications. Wasn't sure the meaning behind it.
Sue is Sue. And Brittany is being Brittany, a 113 average yesterday.
Well, Yankovic has a song called I'll Sue You.
But yeah, 113 yesterday through 5 strings. Laura LaCory here, 96.
Brittany averaged 113 yesterday?
Yeah, through 5 strings.
She's very good. Hey, Cora.
Brittany having a comeback of sorts to the game. And clearly the strength is showing here. Not much she could do against this split, mind you. Maybe the wood was playable, but she goes for the safe pinning shot, and now it's tenable.
So a very good competitor. Has valuable experience here.
Her Agawam opponent's struggling, so this 10 could matter.
Brittany takes a 10. Perfect start. Terrific lady. 5 for Laura. Good, Lori.
Just like that, Sue gains a mark. Yours too. Oh wait, are you the Sue indeed? Nice to see you.
Okay, that's explained. Okay, thanks Sue for explaining that. We don't get information sometimes till the last minute.
Well, Cruz off to a decent start here. 2 pins now.
Onto it. Red hot this weekend so far. 1-2 is the 4-7 collapse. Laura, not Lori. Laura, liquor with an I. LaCory it's pronounced. It's not liquor I, it's LaCory.
Made a fairly deep run in last year's singles knockout elimination.
60 years young from Windsor Locks, Connecticut, from one in West Springfield, Mass. Brady missed the chance. Oh, we'll try, but Laura couldn't get to the 8th, the sleeper. Laura's high single is 156, high triple 349. 35 years of Candlepin bowling. Onto it, a 9, 19 through 2. Laura's highest average, 105, 97 nowadays. Up from 94 last time I covered her. She gets 9, a correction of 10, 15 through 2 as the score. It flips every 2 boxes.
Exactly, so 75 to 74 is the score right now. Simple as that, except for the fact that somehow one of my views has not shown up. That's interesting, but I'll get that stats view for you in just a moment. Thank you for your understanding.
Top view, here's Greg.
Yeah, and here's, getting calibrated here, Bella D'Agostino getting a couple pins here. Sorry, Paul, the energy's a lot here. I got to dial in here, but 2 pins out on the first ball and 3 for Esposito here at 1710 Sports Center.
And sliced pizza and wings. Potato skins are awesome yesterday. Pretzel bites, a huge portion.
There we go. I got the view up properly. Third ball is going to be the significant one again here. Pin standing, 2 fewer left on the plate for Sioux Crew. That's basically their lead at this point.
Bella Dice out 8, 32 through 3.
And Esposito with 7. So there's 1 back for Agawam.
Yes, 21 for Bethany.
1 mark aside, 4-on-4 teams here. They'll make it fly by a little quicker.
Bethany owns a thrift shop in Scarborough, Maine area.
Love those small little shops.
We'll try to get her up here if we can, talk about it real quick. I'd like to promote the bowler's interest, too.
First balls you see here. Bella and Trisha, daughter and mother, respectively.
Hey, Mary. $1. $1, you pay $1. You got a lemon drop.
D'Agostino, nice second ball. Woods coming over and gets the 10. Agawam Boulder's second mark.
And give it 2 points to the horseshoe and make it a rule, ICBA. What do you say, John Pumphrey, the new president of the ICBA? Make it 12 plus 2.
Effective when? Is Ralph Sem on the out right now? Or?
Yeah, yes. John Pumphrey's in. Got big plans. Get the bowlers involved.
Ooh.
More bowlers involved. Absolutely.
Watch this space and watch the pinning. That's 5 pins picked up already for Agawam. And that mark, a huge swing. Basically 2 marks worth.
The thrift shop.
Ashley Breton and Margaret Boscheman now up on the lanes.
Come on, Maddie, pick up!
Margaret's first ball just wide of the horseman. Breton, great ball, and the 6-pin goes. It'll be the 3-pin only. Fisherman on the wood. Chance for the Sioux crew. Yes, the cap goes in. Breton 2 marks in 3. An excellent start. Getting about 3 marks, maybe 4 is fine. It gains 2 pins then. Agawam Bowl 4 and 8. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Ties just remain in this format until we get to the playoffs, obviously. Jamsky, nice to see you and everyone, including everyone just silently watching on, sitting back and enjoying. Either way, you're very welcome. Thanks for making us a part of your day today. 10 matches today, so however long you can join us for, much appreciated. You don't all fit at 1-7-10, so glad you're able to join us now and for however long you are able. 1-3, and the 8 pin not quite going to join. Not quite going to get there. Got tongue-tied. Nar, nice to see you all the way from Australia. Which state, I wonder? We got a Queensland viewer, a loyal friend and true. Curious about you. Thank you all very much. This is a gainer for Ashley. 10 versus 7, and just like that, another swing over to Sioux Crew.
Later on today, we have 9 more matches. Next match, Mimi's Ladies versus Penny Lane Hooligans. Our next match. Later on, Amherst Institution and Firestop versus Huff Power Sports.
Full schedule available on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. Basically, Breton gained 2 marks worth because she also saw her opponent concede 5 pins.
Later on, RBF Gals versus Academy Lanes. Buffalo's Bowling Queens versus Agawam Bowl again. Together again versus Lakeside Dingers. Lakeside Lanes High Rollers. Huff Power Sports again versus Riverwalk Lanes. Academy Lanes Birch Hill Siding Hurricanes. Last match, Pin Assassins versus Amherst Institution and Firestop. 3 tomorrow, plus the playoffs. Starting 9 o'clock local, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 in Newfoundland.
The Magdalene turned back. Her bowlers who were right was going there. A bit of a miscommunication somehow, some way. And the third ball's coming up now. Brenda Magdalene held that 207 record for many years before Jenny Rowe broke it at Ryan's Millis with a 210. And a 10 box for Bisbee on that third ball. And again, Sioux Crew picking it up here, taking a peek. Now the pinning favors Sioux, which maybe they could call themselves that next year. Friendly suggestion? Don't let a man tell you what to do in all of seriousness, but
Johnny Cash had a big hit called a boy named Sue. Back in the 60s, I believe it was.
What a connection.
Hey, Joe Newbert. Hello. Bring back at the Brinks truck, Joe Newbert. From Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine.
Bisbee mixing it out. Remember, Bella D'Agostino sat down on a mark. That's the yellow smudge to the right of the scoreboard, indicating the open spare.
Mark, thanks for the encouragement. Loves the coverage.
1, 8, and 10. Always appreciate the kind words and feedback. Bisbee missed the 8 through little faults of her own.
Okay, if I'm not sure, I found it. Nar Rias from Australia. Greg Pack, you got some company out there in Australia.
I mentioned as much, yeah.
Hey, Greg Packer says it's the year 25-27 in Australia. They're way ahead in the time zone.
This is a gainer now. Bisbee complete the 10, and it's a 6-pin swing for the Sioux Crew.
14th lead overall.
Minus a mark, but now a significant lead for a team that's a mixture of Massachusetts and Maine, in effect.
Hello, Rebecca Graham watching from Haverhill, Mass.
Underwood and LaCorey. A lot of friendships basically deciding the teams. I know Ashley and Brittany offhand are very good friends, for example. That's going to not break the 7. Those stubborn corners, in this Brittany's case, stubborn 5-pin, costing them here. Oh, it begs the question, what do you folks think about the blue stripes on the pins? Play the blue line. LaCorey might genuinely have to. She might be playing lower as well, trying to send something across. It will not go.
What if we had a psychedelic tape instead?
Yeah.
Psychedelic stripes.
Maybe during the glow bowling here at 1-7-10 or whatever they call it.
Steve Munn watching from northern New Brunswick, Canada.
LaCorey with 9. Underwood could get a few back on this third ball, and she does. Nearly got the wall bounce, you'd figure. Pinning well, all told. So without a mark, still gaining 4 pins against her anchor counterpart. Again, top 8 will advance. We saw an 8 seed win the year before last. That was RBF Gals. Exeter Lanes, the defending champion, defeating RBF Gals. LaCory to Ann Underwood, to Paul's chagrin, missing lemon drops. That's the 4-pin or the 6-pin alone in the first ball. He's hustled for enough dollars anyway. The Candlepins for Cancer, the biggest sponsor of this event. A 501c3 charity by bowlers for bowlers. You can donate as well. Candlepins4cancer.com. Candlepins number 4cancer.com. Underwood, a good second ball. She's in the lead in this 4th box as we go to the 3rd ball. Pink Warriors, if Candlepin made it down to Florida, that would be something. I think maybe on account of the population in part, but even per capita, I feel like it's one of the most requested areas for the game. And wouldn't it be nice if we were able to make that transition? At the 4-box mark, what's happened here? 9 box, we put that on the board properly, and now it's through 4 boxes, and it is indeed 151 to 136. 2 marks to 2. Pinning is creating the bulk of the advantage for the Sioux crew. Of course, Bella D'Agostino now to fill.
First, Beth Esposito trying to get on track. 26 through 4. Youch. D'Agostino, good ball on the crossover. Leads to a queen. 5 in the 10. 8 in the fill. 50 through 4. Rising star for sure. Esposito off track again. 1 in the 9.
Scoreboard's fixed.
Left-handed D'Agostino got the 10, missed the queen.
Maybe he was trying for a ball bounce.
If there's a king for the men, there's a queen for the ladies. Why not? Oh, Greg likes to tease me. If there's a king, there's a queen. 8 for Esposito, just 34. She's staying in. She gets a mark on the 6. She cannot come out. They're sticking with her for now. Heller at 10. How about 60 at the half? The 94, 95 league bowler.
Again, don't let a man tell you what to do. But we'll see. You can substitute before box 7 and not on a mark. Tasmania. There we are. Oh, no chance. Candlepin is, we regret, confined to Northeast North America. That's northern New England and eastern Canada, the Canadian Maritime provinces, New Brunswick and Nova Scotia.
Dags 5 up, 5 down. Esposito does not get a mark. Will she stay in for the 7th box if she does not mark here? Good second ball. It won't quite go.
Good second ball, though. That's momentum to build on.
Yes. Trisha 1-2 in front. The queen, the 5 behind the 1, the 8 behind the 2. Esposito, best box so far, a 10. 44 through 6, second 10 actually, the string. D'Agostino ends up with a 9. Decent head start, 69 through 6 on your home for all things Candlepin Bowling, Candlepin Bowling Network. I'd like to thank Erica Boudry, Medica Solutions, Retirement Income Strategies, a proud supporter of this tournament and Ladies 220 Doubles event, September 12, 2026. Greg and I have the coverage, 9:30 on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network 5th Annual, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. Contact Erica Ann Boudry today, 413-626-9906, 413-626-9906, or go to info@eafinancialsolutions.com. That's info, I-N-F-O, at eafinancialsolutions.com.
Ashley Breton pin perfect to the first 4 boxes. Now this is going to be a challenge, and missing that 8 pin could jeopardize the perfect string. This is going to get away. Any pins are dropped or fouled, and that's going to be a 7 box. So Ashley Breton can gain against Agawam right now.
Marker 38.5. Breton ends up with a 9.
It's a good third ball there, and that's 2 more to the Sioux crew.
9's pretty good. You don't hit the head pin. 61.5. Solid half. You can also go to www.eafinancialsolutions.com for Medicare Solutions Retirement Income Strategy. Erica does a great job. Highly recommend her. www.eafinancialsolutions.com. Our proud sponsor of this tournament and others.
Breton does leave her first pin standing, but has a 61 half. That's 23 higher than her counterpart. Boscheman's got this head pin, though, 7-8.
Got a tough leave. That's a good second ball, almost. The queen survives the 5. Margaret spare. Nice bounce back. Knew she had 2 in a row. She should have had, but she'll sit down. Now she's in on the mark of the 6 box, 48.
Despite the struggle string, that could tie the match for Agawam.
Big confidence booster for her. Burton a 9. Decent starts, 70 through 6. Bowl is 3 of 4. Match 1 of 10 today. Match 7 of 19 in 3-day team competition. Ladies Internationals 30-30 annual. At the 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. Great Cohen is a mark, and Samantha Carrier. Fall leagues forming just around the corner.
Way nice to see you. Decent idea there. David from Alabama. Mark, nice to see you. Brittany's doing very well. And Pink Warriors. Thank you for recounting the memories. Sound off in chat.
See anything in Texas, Mrs. New England Candlepin.
The Magdalene headpin, 8-10. Too bad.
Mark Underwood did some commentating for us before in the past. Did a good job. Brittany's dad.
I forgot that. Whoa, what a shot. Almost for Bisbee. Slow Wood might have stopped it up even. Can La Magdalene turn this wood somehow? Lands more or less on the blue line.
Pink Warrior. Pink Warriors. What's your name, please?
Paul gets weird about usernames. You don't have to answer that. Foul ball, $9 for Bisbee.
Hey, Wayne Felch, hope you're feeling better in your recovery.
Same 9 for La Magdalene.
Brenda just 40 at the half. Michelle 5 better. Both seeking their first mark in this their first match of the day. 10 strings. Playoffs tomorrow after the first 3 rounds to start the day tomorrow. The final 3 rounds. Playoffs to follow. 8 out of 20 make it. 8 teams to make the playoffs, all cash. We're told $4,500 right now for first place team to split. Exeter Lane's defending champions. Undefeated as well as high rollers going through it. Every team has won at least 1 match yesterday. Both tough first balls. Brittany Underwood, Laura LaCory up next. Good bid. Bisbee spins away from the 4-7-8.
I wonder if there are some who prioritize power on the first ball. Now, fast house, tough house, whatever, those who are good at being both hard and accurate tend to be the best bowlers. So in the end, the best rise to the top, as we see with Exeter Lanes at the current moment, tied alongside Scott's Woodworking.
Bisbee 8, 53 through 6. Brenda will talk about her other 200. She has 3 of them in a career. 8, 48 through 6.
There was a comment we saw on our Candlepin Bowling Network page. Are there any Maine teams? I meant to get back to the kind person, and I said, well, it says I was under the impression it took a knock in Maine, and obviously bowling is currently past its peak. You know, it really enjoyed a massive popularity boom in yesteryear, but I think it's stabilized right now, and some of the best talent, including on the top 2 teams as the standings are Maine-based.
Jacob Bowles, Brittany Underwood takes down 8, 3 right, the object pin, 5 left. Laura LaCory, good ball, triangle left. It's the 2, the middle pin, the object, 4 left, the queen, the 5 to the right.
Great chances for both. Exeter Lanes rolls its on from all over. That's in Exeter, New Hampshire.
Underwood spare.
And fair.
AJ Stockton jumps up and down, fired up.
Darn near overslid the line, but great balance to keep it.
LaCory denied by the queen, the 5. Brittany on the board, 47.5 plus. Laura trying to get to 42.
I've done that skate of shame where I overstep the line and go a million miles in front of it. No fun.
Laura got interested in Candlepin Bowling for the Richie Mayer Classic. December 5th, 2026. Next one, contact Sean Sears for information. Laura's into woodworking for a hobby. Played softball and a catcher in softball years ago. Good competitor.
Underwood to load the spare up. Switching to pink here, or maybe she's got balls of every color. I missed the memo.
Tough one there. 7-9-10, but 7 in the fill. 54.5. Laura only 4-7-8. Pretty in the Candlepin For Cancer ladies top 5 show at Central Park Lanes. East Boston, Mass, the 5th seed, won a round. She was competitive. Lovely lady. Trying to get at least 1 here. And almost got both for 9. Sits down, 63 at that after the spare 7 in the 5th.
Second time Underwood's hit a pin off the wall and nearly gotten a bounce.
Laura now having that eight, just 49 through 6 on Candlepin. Bowling never. Greg with the update.
Here it comes. 230 to 214 is indeed the official score here. Pinning now 12 in favor. The pins left, 12 fewer pins left standing by the Sioux crew, which forms their 16 pin minus a mark lead. In fact, once Margaret Boschman fills her mark, I think you'll find the pinning is the decisive factor here, as we've seen Sioux crew more solid following ball threes. Obviously, that ball three can be a catch-up ball, but you have to throw it. Esposito gets the 1, the 6, and the 8. To start this off, headpin accuracy noted with a yellow brick for a headpin hit and a red brick for a headpin split. That's my non-standard notation, running down the center stripe of the score sheets. Nara, I think that is what I'm saying. Mike, I'll tell you one thing. Madison Riva and Evan Riva, co-owners of Penny Lane Bar and Grill next to Bangor Brewer Lanes, they are doing it very proud at the moment. Exeter Lanes tied for first at the moment in the standings. Third balls each. No, excuse me, I am behind. 7 and 8. Esposito gains 1. At least I didn't oversell a spare. That old chestnut. Big favor, keep liking the video if you don't mind. Make sure you hit that like button an odd number of times so that people know that the game is live. Of course, you have to be logged in for it to count, but helps us out in the algorithmic ways. We just want as many people to know about bowling. Marilyn Kellen made a great shot on lane 7 over yonder. I wonder if we'll get a chance to see. D'Agostino lucklessly gets the spread eagle. Esposito, 2 out. You see, though, the pinning mattering. D'Agostino with the 2 marks, but gaining by more than that. She's got 15 bonus pins, but she's ahead by 26, so that's 11 in the pinning as well. In the leadoff spot, so keep an eye on that as well. This second ball gets away, perhaps out of anxiety, trying to make an ambitious shot on the eagle. Been there, done that. So both end up with 6 pins standing. Esposito's leave you'd prefer better for the third ball, even though D'Agostino's already had 1 accurate shot. This one will turn into a 6 box, giving Bethany a chance now. Her try, will it curve back? Gets 3 more, it's a box winner. 7. 16 pins, but now here comes Margaret Boschman, and now we will see the true effect of her last spare. A split spare indeed, based on the standing pins. Boschman, and the fill is 6, and the margin is 10 for the Sioux crew. And the 4 horsemen surmountable. I see the shakes in the pin cam. I'll try and address that when I get a chance. 1, 3, 10. Breton spares for the crew. Sioux. A 9-boxer Agawam. And now they pull further ahead. So it's 4 marks to 3. Now Sioux crew leading on marks as well. That's the primary driver of scores. Low headpin accuracy all told. But in one estimation, you're about 44% likely to mark if you hit the headpin and 22% likely if you don't. But obviously, we've seen a lot of great bowlers who have the power to save themselves on the 2 or 3 pins. I think it created a lot of rage bait when Sonja Johnson was shown throwing the 144 in last year's team competition. And whoa, that's going to go for Boschman. She gets her 2nd mark in 3. Bringing good sticks, but missed the headpin. So Boschman outfilling and now getting another mark. Ashley settles for 9. So it was interesting. We showed a Sonja Johnson string where she actually only had 4 headpins the whole time, and that included a stolen strike from behind. And that's the breaks in this game, and having a break on the ball, that is being able to, some would apply finger pressure on the side of the ball to give the ball a little bit of impetus at the end, as opposed to the dramatic hooks that we see from some of the bowlers here, just on account of velocity. But being able to impart that break can do a lot of damage and allow even the 2 or the 3 pins to give you a spare leaf much more often. Well, Magdalene, you see hitting the head pin here, may be a bit thin, which is the pin's very fickle opinion, but it is what it is. We can't change the pinfall. 5 pins down, 5 to go for Bisbee.
Greg, Shannon Scrimmage is the highest score I see so far, 88 in the ball through 6.
So 28 over her box. I believe the high single belongs to Jenna Ward, 152. We saw Sonja Rossi throw 148 yesterday, but actually she, there was a missed plank and a few missed opportunities there. Could have been more. We'll see. 9 versus 8.
Hey, Katie. I call Chuck Durant all the time.
I addressed the pin cam shaking. There was someone applauding with their elbows on the table, which is a very natural human thing, and I explained the very unnatural thing we're doing here, and I think he understands now. Thank you for your understanding. Bisbee, the 1-8-9. Watch where the wood settles. So head pin isn't everything, but the bowlers who are good at both hitting the head pin and hitting it with the right power and angle, those tend to rise to the top, as we've seen time and time again.
Hey, Tasha Murray, how you doing? Playoffs? Yes, 8 make the playoffs tomorrow after 3 rounds.
Right. 19 in all, the final 3 rounds being tomorrow. That'll be an 8-team knockout bracket, including a 2-string final, just like last year.
Candlepin King, Mike Harnish, thanks for watching.
Sioux Crew up by effectively 1 mark. That pin only takes the 9 for Bisbee.
Mike from Bankaboo Lanes, now living in Florida.
Hi, Moo. Yes, we just call it bowling. Sorry if I'm missing any irony there, but yeah, Candlepin bowling. This is how we do it here in Northeast North America.
Always great to see Eric Thorsten, a great friend, great contributor to Candlepins for Cancer. Moo Moo. I like that nickname.
That's who I was talking to.
Who's that? Who's Moo Moo? Explain as the Daleks would say on Doctor Who.
It's the internet. We don't get to dox everyone.
No, if you want to.
If we go... I've been speculating about possible TikTok expansion, but then you'd really go crazy with all the names. And not like Paul Davis either.
I go crazy.
Tasha Murray, nice to see you as always.
Tasha, we miss you seeing you
rearrange 6 for Underwood. There we go.
Now, Tasha, why aren't you here? You're a very good bowler. How come you're not here, Tasha? This is real bowling, Eric, indeed. No strings attached, literally.
Maybe the same reason they don't buy our whiskey. It's understandable. I'm just kidding. A lot of great Canadians here. Well, sometimes it's serious, sometimes it's not, but the less I discuss it, the better, even though it is a subject that bears discussing in the right time and place.
Doing better, Tasha. Thank you. No strings attached except for the lemon drop pool.
7-7. Can't have strings at all, even if the string pin setter revolution is here to stay. Candlepin literally can't do it. One center in Canada actually tried back when freefall machines were available. They chose strings, and naturally it tangled many, many times, and league pace of play was unacceptable, and they reverted to freefall. Spread eagle to Corey, too bad. Underwood 3. So welcome aboard, Moo Moo. Thank you very much.
Hello, Rufus from Maine.
Feel free to keep asking questions as well. There's an FAQ guide as well, but we're not going to be like have you read the FAQ? Have you read the tutorial? We're not like that. We're very happy to explain anything as we bring this match to everyone.
Hit that subscribe button, Moo Moo, and hit the bell icon for live notifications. We do the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week starting September 4th. 35 weeks plus the playoffs on Candlepin Bowling Network, the ESPN of Candlepin Bowling.
LaCorey down the curtain there. And, miss angle. It's on third ball. I'm overselling it. That'll be a 9-box. Versus 4. So actually, it's a gainer for Underwood as the spread eagle not followed up on. And now we see the implication here that Sioux Crew is up 19 pins minus a mark. That's the story there. A swing for the Sioux Crew all the same. And pinning is now their lead.
Next match, Mimi's Ladies versus Penny Lane Hooligans. Our second of 10 today. Match 8 of 19 on Candlepin Bowling Network next.
Down the stretch, Paul, and Esposito's got a good break.
What's an angle? It makes it a little tricky. Here's Bella D'Agostino, rising star. Bowls my old mixed league, Ryan St. Ellis. Friday nights. Bethany way off. That's a Paul Grant shot.
Blundered plank. You hate to see those. Sucru still with a healthy lead. Hey. Sonja did it too, I say, as a bowler that's literally never bowled a string as high as she did yesterday.
And same thing pretty much for Esposito. 8, just 67 through 9.
Possible the rubber foul line is pulling tricks on the ball.
A lot better than she's showing. Bella loses a couple with a 6. 88 through 9, and the lead is 310 to 287. Bethany's team has the lead by 23. They're down a spare, though, next.
Beacon Lanes, huh, Tim? That's one that, to my 34-year-old understanding, I'm not familiar with, I confess. Thank you very much for letting me know about it.
Bethany soft hit 4.
Much as I've done this for a few years, I have a lot of catching up to do.
D'Agostino missed left, slides down the 10, 1, 3, 6, 7, 8 left. Great day for the ladies. Great weekend. Esposito, good ball, little light. Can't get the 3-6 to go on the 7 on the left. Dags off track there, 1, 3, 7, 8. She'll try to get to 98. Bethany can only get to 77. Esposito, nice out. Wow, tension. 3 10s in the string. The good news, the bad news, 77. D'Agostino is 6.
Again?
Back-to-back 6s, just 94. Runner average. And that makes it
3
27.
6s in a row, in fact.
3 in a row, 6, 6, 6.
So somehow I'm off on Bethany's score. She had an $8 in the 7th, which I completely missed. So
all right, so it's 320, 293. Ashley Bretton's team on the right.
Oh, I switched scores. I switched it around with D'Agostino.
Hey, been there, done that.
Whoopsie.
It's how you've been hiring doing manual scoring.
Scores are now correct as you see it.
Margaret, 7, 8, 10. That's a tough one. Oh, the 10 cooperates all of a sudden. Gives her a chance now with that wood.
Eric, to your question, yes. Team together again will be match 12 of 19. This is 7 of 19.
I mentioned them all earlier today, but there's a spare for Breton.
It bears repeating.
Putting the heat on. Oh, Margaret denied. A big swing there. And Breton's team looking good right now for the first 2 points in day 2 of 3.
There's the pin left standing for a 9-box, 330 to 310. Sucru with an extra mark, comfortable position.
And Sucru 10-2, 3-way tie for 3rd place. Taking care of business. And Brent doing a fine job, 103 in the 9th plus. Margaret Dye, 90 through 9, that minimum, 10 per box. And Agawam Bowl will likely drop to 4 and 10. Top 8 of 20 teams make the playoffs tomorrow afternoon.
Breton having a great string, 4 marks.
Breton slips down 5, 108 through 9 for the 101 league bowler. Margaret, a tough one again. Left to right, 4, 6, 10. Youch.
5 splits for Boscheman.
South Hadley, Massachusetts, 93 bowler, 96 the best year. Britain, 1-7. Margaret bowling for over 15 years on Agawam Bowl, Agawam, Mass. No good at 7. 97 opening string.
Third ball actually.
Third ball actually coming up, excuse me. Trying to get the 98, at least. Breton takes a 9, solid string, 117 opener.
Excellent here. So Boscheman with this plank could take it back for an 8-box, and never mind, it'll be 7.
So it is 97, forward thinking.
Paula is progressive.
Mimi's Ladies, 8-4, coming into today. Our next match with Penny Lane Hooligans. And they're 2 and 10.
It's funny how bowling centers can evolve into different things, Tim. I mean, be it Central Park Lanes was a church that turned into a bowling alley, and Vico's Bowlodrome turned into a church. Circle of life, I suppose.
Walter, great to see you on the stream. Michelle Bisbee, 3-6 chance. Brenda Magdalene trying to get going here.
You hear the excitement picking up. Everyone's doing their match as well. No score, first ball.
Yeah, there's a Paul Grant shot. Brenda, we mentioned a 207 former world record high. In 2001 is a 206, a 203, and a 196. Not bad. Michelle barely gets a spare.
That should be that for Sucru, if not already.
81 on the ball in the ninth. Lamaglin's second ball takes down 8, 1 of the 10. Brenda had that world record high single of 21 years. 467 high, triple high five, 667. And a better person than a bowler. Tough string 9, 75 through 9. Sucru will improve in the standings.
They did it, Sue. One would think.
Michelle, a July birthday. Her birthday was yesterday, by the way. 41 years young from South Paris, Maine. 107 at best year, 100 right now. 98 the last time I covered her. 152 high single, high triple, 371 high five, 571 on Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. Here's a lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins For Cancer. Franklin Maglin hit 6 yesterday in one shift. Paid it all. This before in the fill, 85 through 9. Lamagna trying to bounce back, gets only a few more.
Ron, always a pleasure.
This be the Ocean. 6, 91 first string. Ashley Breton carrying the low with a 117. Brenda a 6. Forgettable 81 start. 32 pin lead. 2 blocks to go. Insurmountable, you'd think. Laura have to go strike crazy.
Sorry for the image issues. That shouldn't happen again.
Brittany Underwood, 79 through 8. Laura, 60 through 8. Underwood takes the 7. There goes the 6. 7-6. The 3 left. LaCroix, only a few, and that clinches it. Sucru gets the big win, and they move up to 12-2. Only 1 loss yesterday. Underwood, the wood won't go. Go for the single pin when in doubt.
They have wanted to, obviously. It's tough to gauge intent, especially when the shot is fairly close.
Laura, good out. And that second ball.
That does matter for the penny, yes.
And Brittany Underwood gets the Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Is there ever a good time for that? Never. Unless you win, but they did win, so I guess it's good. 89 through 9. Laura bounced away for an 8, 68 through 9. We'll have to reset the next string there. Having a tough one.
Time to pick.
340.
Time to get another lane. When things don't go your way, blame the equipment.
We have another lane next match. We have Penny Lane Hooligans next. Mimi's Ladies, one of the top teams. Mimi's Ladies next.
Head pin. How about that one, Corey? 5, 8, and 10. Would gettable. Threatening to reduce Underwood's stellar average to this point in the tournament. LaCroix a check mark. Gettable one. Will she try the front wood? Yes, she will. She will not get it. Again, having to fight her balance at the line there. Understandable. 2 pinners for each to take us out here to this Sucru victory over Agawam Bowl. Another 10, Underwood 99. For just that 1 mark, very well pinned.
384 would not be enough to win a lot of matches, but they win it handily as Laura LaCroix gets a 9. Disappointing start, 77. Tough string for them, 349.
Yeah, sub 90 average. They'll look to improve on that for the next time. 6 marks to 4 for the Sucru, pinning 32 more pins in pinning gain. That's basically the bulk of their 35 pin advantage, even though marks, the team with more marks won in this case. We have seen a pin out victory earlier. That was quite something when Together again took down Stronger Together in that particular match. Let me peek around here. I'm trying to squint for you. It looks as though one lane is about 4 boxes away, maybe 2 at most. So hopefully not too much longer of a delay. I see one in front of me that's 6 boxes back, so there's that as well. But once we get done with that, it'll be about approximately 6-minute delay, and then everyone will move. A computer delay after that. That's just the way it is. And we will be back with match 8 of 19 here at 1710 Sports Center in just a moment. Be right back. A note that as we await the start of Mimi's Ladies versus Penny Lane Hooligans, wanted to let you know that. Here, let me take the graphics away real quick. Wanted to let you know that live scoring is now back on the menu. I've got the link back into the description as well. So if you want to screen sheet on the other scores, even though this is the only live match at the current moment, in just a moment once the other match starts and you want to watch another match while you're watching this featured matchup and/or I don't judge either way, you can check it out there by following the link in the description. And of course, support our other streamers as well. TikTok Ladies, Between the Two Beards, and Tony Levesque on their respective platforms. We'll be right back with match 8 of 19 pretty much right now. Just one more minute and then we'll all move. Be right with you. Warm-ups are in progress right now. We should be set to begin in just a moment for match 8 of 19. That's what I meant to say. Here at 1710 Sports Center. These are just warm-up balls for bowlers who could use the tune-up. We'll be right back with you. Actually, you know what? I don't have the heart to do another audio timeout on you folks. You've waited long enough. So welcome back. This is match 8 of 19. My name is Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Sponsored by Candlepins For Cancer, EA Financial Solutions, and Bright Clean Windows I neglected to mention in the last string. Now live action set to begin. It's Anna Merrow for Penny Lane Hooligans. And everyone loves her Mona Lamar. And Paul loves Lemon Drop. And there we go. We are underway. And here he is now.
I got standings, Craig, whenever you're ready.
We'll watch Amaro, who already has a spare chance here with this piece of wood in front. She's got it! Penny Lane to start with a mark. Yes, Paul.
The senior man Anna Merrow have covered a lot in the Maine, the state tournaments. We cover the Maine State Seniors from Westbrook Bowling. Westbrook, Maine, September 16th, Wednesday, 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube. The season kickoff for the monthly state tournament. Privilege and honor to cover the seniors as well. Exeter Lanes, undefeated, 14-0. Amanda Carroll, no marks in 9 boxes against RBF Gals. Gets a spare 5 to win it by 5 pins. Scott's Woodworking undefeated, 14-0. Sue Curry start earlier today, the first match, 12-2. Sole possession now, 3rd place. After 3-way tie for 3rd, Huff Power Sports High Rollers, RBF Gals locked at 10-4. Tie for 4th, 5th, and 6th. In 7th right now, Unions Ladies right here, 8-6. Birchall Siding Hurricanes, who lost earlier at 8-6, are not in the 7th, 8th final spots for the playoffs as of now. Right behind, stronger together, Riverwalk Lanes, who won their first match today. Pin Assassins, and together again, 6-8.
Amaro 2 on the fill.
Amherst Installation and Firestop, net FI. Firestop, we found out, 4-10. Lakeside Dingers, 4-10. Lakeside Lanes, Bright Clean Windows, Agawam Bowl, Academy Lanes, Penny Lane Hooligans, Penny Lane, we'll see now, 4-10. Buffalo's Bowling Queens, a tie goal in the last 2 blocks. They lost by 5. They've lost some tough ones. They're 2-12 in last place. The lowest average team, but they've been competitive. So only 2 teams undefeated. 8 make the playoffs tomorrow afternoon after the final 3 rounds. It's at 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 for our great friends in Newfoundland on the half hour. Greg.
The Newfies. Newfoundland, I think Todd Harrison subtly corrected her pronunciation. Charity Fry, Lemon Drop to start. That's already 2. And here is Aaron Gauthier.
Of course, growing up, I call it Newfoundland.
That's... No.
That's not correct.
Nice to see you all. And Chad Nico Pujar's popped in as well. Dale and Susan as well. Oop. I'll explain. Pin cam shakes. I'll address that in a second.
Charlton, Mass. Hello, Susan. Dale Nickerson, always great to see you.
Horseman run down nicely. That's a 10 box for Fry.
Presque Isle. That's where Taylor Turner's from originally. Presque Isle. Thanks for the kind words. Appreciate it. It means a lot. It helps us. Sherry Ferguson, thank you. Paul Grant special T-shirts. It's going to be a work in progress. It's probably going to be a special on-demand thing. We'll see. We thought about it. Good to see Corey Emerson again in the stream. Great bowler from Maine. Great attitude. Here's Greg.
I may have standings, please, Paul. That's all I have to say.
Okay.
Upon request.
I read him off, but he's going to put him on the screen.
No. We got to get it on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. That's
okay.
We got to show the folks. We show and we tell.
Show and tell. We told. Now we're going to show. Instead of show and tell, it's tell and show.
Yes. Fry again. A nice out here. That's going to be 10. Excellent 3rd ball shooting, and that's going to generate a mark's worth of advantage against Mimi's Ladies. Penny Lane Hooligans, 9 pins to the good.
Wendy Frazier rooting for Canadian teams.
There's a couple high rollers holding in there, but slipping down in the standings only just. But again, top 8 make the knockout brackets where then anything can happen. Michelle Atherton, friend of the channel and a fellow commentator. Four Horsemen 7 and A. She didn't get the 8-pin. 5-pin nudged over for Johnson. Always a formidable bowler, one of the highest singles at Mixed Worlds last year. Exactly, Nico, you should have it now, or so help me. That'll be a surprise 9 there. Wood was in front, but apparently not as helpful as hoped. Yellow bricks indicate headpin hits, red bricks indicate headpin splits. That's, of course, non-standard notation, but hopefully it helps you see the first ball accuracy. People seem to like it. I was worried people were like, does it really say that much? Well, if you get a sense for that, because the score sheet doesn't always tell the whole story, all the thrills and spills along the way, such as Johnson getting 2 splits here, so that she's in danger of not marking the first 2, but we see the nonsense she has to deal with. One of the sisters, Johnson, Sonja, our singles champion this year. Sage formidable in her own right. Neither mark here against their dastardly splits. Atherton and Johnson both with a chance for 10.
Dastard without Muttley. Our next match, Greg, a match 3, match 9 overall of 19. Amherst Institution and Firestar versus Huff Power Sports, match 3.
In case you're already sick of this one, hope not. We apologize if so.
And after that, RBF Gals, Academy Lanes.
Now then, as many bowlers do, saving their strongest for last, and nobody has a higher single than Jenna Ward at last check. In fact, still with 152, we saw Sonja Rossi roll 148 in front of us. But there we go. Both off target here. Vanessa Huff's 139 high single is still good for third best in the tournament. 1, 4, and 7, and this will be some tricky third ball pinning coming up. Exeter Lanes the high team single 481, High Rollers 461, and Lakeside Lanes 455. I noted that Exeter Lanes got in the 470s as well, but apparently you're only allowed to have one.
Laura Weber came 7th in ladies singles eliminations Thursday night, did really well and cashed.
It's a ladies major, but please, you're winning too much. Let someone else have the limelight a second.
On an all-plan Belfast, Maine, Paul Lindyer's Great House with Double D's Dairy Cup ice cream. Really good ice cream there. I've been there. Awesome job they do there. 8 synthetic lanes, about 45 minutes right out the door here. Right down the end of the road to one left turn, and you're right there pretty much. Check out All Plan Belfast, Maine. You'll love it. A lot of pool tables there, too. And arcades for the kids and the grown-ups.
Double D's ice cream.
Double D's Dairy Cup.
Double D's Dairy Cup.
Double D's from Mike and Amy Drinkwater. The 2 D's.
Double D's Dairy Cup. Got it. Chance for Ward, whose wrong scoreboard is up. Excuse me.
Laura Weber 2-6. Youch.
Gregory is asleep, and Jenna Ward is not. She just gained 5 pins, and now Penny Lane Hooligans lead down to 4, as we see here. But the 1 mark for Penny Lane, that's from Amero, still has them pretty much in front. That's 2 pins there, and they are winning the pinning. So spare 2 for Ann, and 2 pins fewer left on the plate.
Incredible. One of them up with a lot of injuries the last few years. Won a tournament at the age of 60.
She has a plaque here at 1-7-10 commemorating her 2017 Maine Open victory.
172 high single, high triple 422, high 5, 696. Anna Mero, top of the order, spare 2-8 start. One pair of 9s. That's in the same spot. That's a Paul Grant shot.
We can tell you why the head pin didn't go. The rest of the pins, you're on your own.
In an Old Town Bowling Center, Old Town, Maine, Clark Cardamino's house. 86 state average last season, 89 her best year, 128 high single. Only about 9 years of Candlepin bowling or so. A friend got her involved. 2022-2023 9-pin Best Box Championship winner. Mona 6, just 24. 6 are going in style here all of a sudden. One better for Ange. Then he's 7-3.
Ties in the standings are broken by pinfall. There is reportedly a tie. If a tie for first results, it's a one-string roll-off, which strikes me as peculiar considering it's still 8 seeds advanced. So is it worth a one-string roll-off just to improve your seeding for that particular position, as opposed to mixed worlds where the round robin is the whole determination of the tournament?
Mona Lamar flirting with a strike that tended to wiggle, didn't fall down. Now for a spare. It's in the ocean, and it clips it down. No good at 9. Missed opportunity, 33-4.
To clarify, brackets are the sole determination of prize money. Everyone who makes the top 8 bracket cashes, but there is no cash award for high standing.
And nice out for an 8. 35-4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Candlepins For Cancer, a proud sponsor of this tournament. And it's another ball to go, excuse me. $2,000 sponsorship. And like I said, forward thinking, mouth to the future, my brains in the past. 8, 35-4. $2,000 sponsorship. Please check out the documentary, the touching documentary. Really well done. And Greg's part of that too. Myself, Al Johnson, others, Bob Lee. Check out No Questions Asked. Any question about the charity? It explains it all. You'll love it. It's on the website, Candlepins4Cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Click on the link, No Questions Asked. You will love it. Just 25-minute brief documentary. Candlepins4Cancer.com, a 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo at Candlepins4Cancer.com, or you can send a check. The address information is on the website. $128,000, and you get a request today from Western Massachusetts. $128,500 going out. Another $500 check on a Monday. $128,500 paid out to Candlepin families. A great thing we're doing. Help out Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Thank you for your support.
Fry with a chance to get 3 perfect frames here. If she can do perfect all the way, it's $100 from Candlepins For Cancer. But there it goes. Shannon Scribner's score does turn out to be the high single. What score again, sorry?
134.
134.
No, it's huge. They win against RBF Gals.
It's low for a high single, but on the other hand, high single, in my mind, is a bit of an overblown statistic, even though, well, on the day it happens, it is a magical memory, and everyone remembers breaking their high single because it's such a wonderful moment for that.
Charity Fry, Cole Fry's mom. Cole Fry, a great bowler in Maine. Former Open Eliminations Championship winner over Chris Merrill, and Chris beat him the year after.
But it's all relative, and it does reflect house conditions as well and good fortune, even though it does take skilled bowling as well to get there.
Oh, there we go. And Gauthier, 9, just 30-4. Substitution policy, Greg.
Okay. The timing is always sus when you bring it up, but it's before box 7 and not on a mark.
Charlotte, the Charity Fry at 9, 38-4. Good pitting, 2 10s, 2 9s. 99 for the team on the right, 5 better, 104 on the left. And Michelle Atherton, broadcaster of Greg Venture, the Candlepin Bowling Network, the main state, does a great job.
Laura Weber not in for this one. She was our 3rd best qualifier in the singles on Thursday. I've forgotten how long this tournament is.
Very well. First time in 4 days. Side saddle triangle for Sage Johnson, who has a 9-10 start. Same thing for Michelle Atherton. 9-10 start. Sage, good ball. All the queen survived. The ball rolled away and not in Ware, Mass.
Threw a half Worcester ball, I guess.
Spare. Atherton takes it down. Going for Yahtzee, small straight. A strike next, hopefully. 9-10 spare. Sage a 9. The quiet one of the Johnson family. 28-3.
Yeah, she can get pretty...
does she? By nature, she's the quiet one. Mario and Sonja, they like to party it up.
They set a high bar, that's for sure. But Sage has been known to remark on shots as being bullshit. Yeah. It's a clever little pun there.
Way off. Waits a lemon drop. Darn, get the 6-9.
Apologies if anyone was offended by Christina Dill's sign yesterday.
She supposed to flip the page, supposed to the other side, didn't do it.
I mean, consent matters. We're not going to swear. We're not going to start swearing all the time. There's an expectation here, and I think it's good that we don't overdo it anyway, because that risks sullying the thing. But
After an 8 fill, 37-3, denied by the 7. You can't believe it.
There's a reason the internet's a little more chill about profanity generally. Right, PC Enterprises?
Stage at 10, 38-4 in the second match of 10 today. In match number 8 of 19.
Though having it big and bold on the back of the shirt was another matter.
Michelle.
Count it.
Eventually got there eventually.
Count it.
10, 47-4.
Did it fall or did it not?
Jenna Ward, 17. Laura, a couple of 6s. It's 132, 118. Laura's team has a 14-pin lead. Mark's situation, none.
Reminds me of that highlight we had of Sue Holleran playing pinball.
Ward, beautiful ball for a strike. Bombs away, baby. Strike. Weber, good ball herself. It's 8. The queen, the 5, the 10 on the right.
She wasn't. I'm not sure why I hallucinated that. Surprised to see her get a couple of 6 boxes, but it happens. Oh, yes.
Spare for Weber, making those 2 6s. 22 plus 2 in the third box for this one-string match. 2 points to win a string, 1 for a tie. Obviously, nothing for a loss. He's having a great old time here at the 1710 Sportsman and Slice Pizza and Wings, open for business in Augusta, Maine. Ward not happy with that 3, but she's on a strike. Laura's on a spare. It's on the wrong side, but you get lucky to get 6. 1, 2, 7. The 8 played hide and seek behind the wiggling 2. 28-3. Wood off to the right. 1, 4, 7. 21 years young from Norway, Maine. 152 high single. Last check, 596 high 5. Or he's a high 10 of 1127. It's incredible. Each of 9. Jenna 43, Laura 37. Greg with the update and the call.
Here we are, Mimi's Ladies and Penny Lane Hooligans. 13 pins, the difference here. 3 marks to 1 for Penny Lane. That's Penny Lane Bar and Grill. Next to Bangor Brewer Lanes in Maine. Mimi's Ladies, a lot of Maine talent here, so which Maine attraction, now that the team name's not taken, will be the victor here? Anamero back up. Gets headpin and the 9. You didn't throw it that slow. Come on. 1, 3, and 6. Lamar with a great chance opposite. Here it comes. It's good. Penny Lane up by 2 marks. No mark opposite. So now 3 marks to the good. Amaro will try to load this up. It's 10. Plucking away at it. That's 43 of the half. Now 13 pins in their favor. Where is it? There we are. Ona Lamar, an 86 average nowadays, now in this tournament. And Anamero, an 82 average, but getting 7 here to go well above that pace. Having an excellent string right now. One, 2, and 7. Yeah, Nico, I remember that. We're here to celebrate the best of women's bowling and the best of women's candlepin bowling at that, but it's news that reverberated around the bowling world and now well corroborated. That Jacob Buttroff has gone far too soon from us at age 32. Obviously, most people don't want to speculate on how it has happened, just that it was very sudden. What an incredible delivery he had, of course, that led him to 8 USBC titles, including 1 major as well in 2019. A delivery I always liken to Rob Linehan because he scurries up to the line like that, and with the hypermobile wrist he had, one of the more incredible rev rate bowlers with just 1 hand. Jacob Buttroff had a lot ahead of him and had high moral character, and he will be missed by all who knew him, including fans and family. Charity Fry, side saddle triangle. 3 and the 5 ripped away. Unlucky on that shot. Gauthier, nice try. Yep, same family as the Gauthiers we've seen. Jason. And the Western Mass. Just a little bit of Western Mass flavor among the main attraction. 9 box here. 193 to 171. Greg Gouillart here is Candlepin Bowling Network here at 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. We're playing through to match 16 today. Matches 7 through 16 today. Thank you for making us a part of your Saturday today. Happy first day of August. 9 pins out. 6-pack. Well, happy August if you're watching live. Good to see you whenever you're watching. On Facebook or on YouTube. Nice one. Sonja just made a 2-1 split over yonder. On the pair to our right. Single pin gets away for Penny Lane. They still have a comfortable 3-mark lead. Chance to gain on pinning here. Third ball required for Gauthier. And the 3-pin flies away, and Charity Fry picks up 3 for the Hooligans. Mona Lamar has picked her bowling balls off the rack. She may be making a substitution here, taking herself out as it is. I see Bobby Joe Chase hanging around there. It's possible that our singles semifinalist from Thursday might get in. Sage Johnson with a strike to put Mimi's ladies back into business. Michelle Atherton, loyal friend and true. 6-pack is what remains. Forgot to read off some averages as well. But first things first, this replay. A nice escape on the third ball. As we see Sage Johnson strike again. Let me see if I can get that for you. It's on different pages. That's my lame excuse. Michelle Atherton, a 91 average yesterday. Benny Riva, 92. Charity Fry, 89. Laura Weber, 97. For Mimi's ladies, Erin Gauthier threw a 71 in her sole game yesterday. Johnson will not double up. After I rudely drew attention away from her to her sister a moment ago. Sage has a 99 average to this point. Jenna Ward a 116 average, and Bobby Joe Chase a 113 average, a logical choice if they want to put her in. Fearless 8 for Johnson. Surprised that she's got a sub-100 average. Right here on our featured lane, she's doing very well. Atherton yet again showing the power of the third ball. Catches up to a 9, and that actually is going to gain 1. Which puts her 1 pin ahead of Johnson. How about that? 65 to 64, that's confirmed. 220 to 203 is also confirmed.
Hey, Tom Pelkey from Florida watching. Hello, Rocco from Atlanta, Georgia.
Great to see you all in chat as well.
Jennifer Elliott, thank you also. Sally Spratt from Idaho. Go Boise State Broncos with the Bluegrass football team.
When I mentioned Buff Druff, I said USBC. It's PBA Tour titles. I misspoke, including 1 major. And a nice shot for Weber. 6 pins collected. Dave Chestercove loves this one, if I can mention a man one time. Ward picks one away, and the Hooligans gain again. Ward's had a high average. These pins can make a part of that. It's a good third ball. 4 more to make 7. Gets to the 50 half. The sort of solid shooting you need to maintain that high average. And there this one goes. That was pretty. Weber head pin on the fill at 6. A thin head pin hit. 53 half. Ward on the head pin. Good shot, 5 pin. Jimmy's needs some marks here. We'll see if the visually apparent substitution makes an effect here. Weber gets rejected by the bouncer at the door. Does not make the diamond, so Ward collects a mark unopposed, her second.
And not bad for bowling basically once a year, pretty much for Michelle Ward actually here. She's only bowling once a year, basically. Her tournament daughter doing really well.
Good for them. 245 to 220. You see the pinning making a difference again here. Obviously, last match when the pinning gap resulted there, more marks still won out the day for the Sioux crew, but still pinning makes the bulk of an advantage here. And 11 pins fewer left in the play for Penny Lane Hooligans, making a difference here. Likely to make the majority of the lead even when Jenna fills.
Tom's in Indiana instead. You watching Indiana Fever? What's up? We're on the road.
So these are practice balls for Bobby Joe Chase, I do believe, as the substitution is...
You're allowed to throw 6 practice balls without resetting.
Or no, sorry. Nope. Hold on. Hold on. I've made a mistake. I thought I saw Bobby Joe Chase milling around, but actually, check that. It's Michelle Ward. How about that?
There she is, Michelle.
I saw Ward on the back. I couldn't believe it, but there it is. If one Michelle worked, why not 2?
I wasn't looking. I'm icing my knee here in between play-by-play.
All good. Box 7 set to begin.
Walking around, stretching.
All right, she's hit the button, so therefore she's in live play.
On the crossover. Still going. 7 does a dance. 9 also on the 10 on the corner. A sea of wood. Here's Anna Mero. Lead off spot. Tom's brother retiring from the Air Force. Good for him. Not happy with that shot. That's a Paul Grant shot. And Amero trying to bounce back. Decent ball, but diamond left. Greg.
Third ball's available for both, especially the plank on the right side here. Kevin Burns had an update as well. He had a setback in his recovery and hopes to be back soon, but as soon as he can, we'd like to have him back here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
And 8, Michelle and 9. Michelle combining 60 through 7 and 69 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
These ladies, 8 and 6, trying to get back into that upper echelon with the strong arms they have. Let's see.
It's our second match of 10 today, 3 tomorrow before the playoffs in the afternoon. 8 teams make it, 8 teams cash, including a 2-string final. Romero, good ball. It's 7, 4, 7, 10, another tough one. Same thing, Michelle, 3, 6, 10, 7, same spot. 2 tough ones.
Ball speed's below 20 miles an hour, below 15 in Amero's case, but effective enough.
Michelle's got a muscle memory, though.
You see they're getting pinning advice here. Not sure if Michelle has a similar puzzle here. She's waiting up all the same.
No, Michelle's best here, 108 average, 175 high single.
Sorry, Michelle threw already, of course.
High triple's 375, high 5 is 644. From a Stars and Strikes All Paris main bowler.
Fell into the gutter trying to connect with the wood.
Michelle started bowling at the fine young age of 7.
7, did you say?
Yeah.
That's Michelle's score.
She didn't want 7 for that, though. 67 through 8.
A quaint little coincidence.
And a pair of 8, 77 through 8. 261, 236, Mimi's Ladies. Down 25, the Penny Lane Hooligans. Penny Lane Bar and Grill, part of Bangor Brew Lanes in Brewer, Maine. Next to Bangor, Maine. Hence, Bangor Brew Lanes. Very Goff here. Like Greg.
Nope. You got it.
Charity Fry. Not there a spare. No. Fry. Yes. 67 the ball through 7 on the board. Pretty greatly.
Penny Lane grows the lead.
3-10s, 3-9s, leads to a mark. Hey, Fagathia, 53 through 7. She's looking for her first one.
Not going according to chalk at all. Mimi's Ladies has been higher up in the standings. I would imagine higher up in average as well, but suddenly, momentum has changed.
Aaron, 21 years young from Holyoke, Mass. Her whole life, 90 average, give or take, 92 range. Out of Canal Lane, Southampton, Mass.
Yeah, the averages aren't close. Mimi's has the higher average to this point.
She studied for pre-veterinary school, coaching volleyball, played volleyball in high school, great athlete, and a great family of bowlers. What a try, can't get to the sleep for the 8. 9-10, interesting wood. Charity Fry 8 in the spare, 75 through 7. Second match for 10 today. Oh, what a try, she got it! Sliced and diced like Jersey Mike's. 85 on the ball through 8, back to back. Near perfect string, you could say. Only 3 pins in the deck.
And a brilliant shot.
Brilliant.
It's off the wall.
Aaron 9. 62 through 8. Friday Night Pro League game returns, so we're told, September 4th, a week earlier, to the Christmas and New Year's on Friday this year coming up. So a week earlier, September 4th, we're told the first match, 35 weeks plus the playoffs, on your home for all things Candlepin Bowling, Candlepin Bowling Network.
I confess I don't know if the captain's meeting has already taken place for that.
That's unofficial for now.
Once it does, obviously that's confirmed. Just like all the rosters here for Ladies International are confirmed at the captain's meeting, like it is for all major team competitions.
Sage Johnson, 7-8 left, 6 in the right. Jonathan, a good start, 65 through 6, Sage 64. Michelle, 5 standing with the ball to go. Good try by Johnson. Thought she had it.
It's a good pinning shot anyway.
Absolutely.
For ball 3, it's a result. This is 2. Atherton's done this a few times.
Sage gains a pin. She's at 73. Michelle, ditto.
It's only Atherton's first 8 all told, and even there, that comes from getting 3 pins on the third ball. The more you leave, the more you can score on the third ball, after all. You can put it that way.
Michelle Richard was Sears put me next to All Plays, Belfast, Maine. Now in Old Town, Maine. Out of Old Town Bowling Center, Old Town, Maine. One away the best year average. High single 163, high triple 374, high 5 is 568. Parents also bowled from the women's singles state tournament in the past. Had come back from a 15-year layoff.
Another mark gone from Mimi's Ladies. It would have been a tough split spare. Oh my! Atherton gets this one, and Penny Lane continues the shock treatment out of nowhere.
Michelle, check this out, Greg. She won a 10-string tournament at the age of 16 the day after she had her wisdom teeth out, sleeping in between strings. That is amazing. Good story.
All right, we now know our 4 going down as we start box 7. Laura Weber, one of the greatest Thursdays of bowling she's ever had, making it deep in the major singles competition. Ward, 7-pin, and it's gone 2 for the strike. Mimi's needed that in the worst way. Strike on spare to boot. You know, there's a few powerful forces on this Mimi's Ladies roster that could make the difference. Maybe Jenna's showing us some of that now.
Number 9.
Doing her part.
Back-to-back 9, 71 through 7.
26 pins. And an extra mark for Penny Lane, so still Mimi's has a lot of work to do. One almost has to wonder if Jenna has to throw a hammer here to rapidly change the course of things. Trailing by basically 5 marks worth. This one! Wanted to shave it down to 3. That would have been sweet. Could still shave it down to 4 if this wood cooperates. That'll be tricky.
Over the Canadian bucket shot of 5. These ladies coming in, Greg, 7th seed, 8 and 6. Penny Lane's down the bottom, 4 and 10. 15th out in 19th place. Sorry.
Wouldn't know it from the scoreboard. Oh, there's a split spare. Jenna Ward is making a difference. Is it enough is the big question, but in her own right, an excellent string.
And 3 marks in a row, 4 in the string, 2 strikes, 2 spares, 90 through 7, 100 plus 2 in the 8th. Who is this gal?
Laura does very well to make sure of her 10 here. That might matter. Here it is, 8 marks to 5. Penny Lane still getting the bulk of the marks here. That's why we see the difference we do. 14 pins, fewer left standing for Penny Lane as well. So essentially they're gaining 2 extra marks on top of that. But now we'll see if Mimi's Ladies can correct course here in these final 2 boxes. Time is short, but Michelle Ward has come into the game. Mother and daughter trying to make a difference. 5 pins. Michelle here just wide.
Next match, Greg, Amherst Institution and Firestone versus Huff Power Sports. First time seeing them this weekend. You see Huff twice today and Amherst later on as well. See them both twice today.
So by the time we get to match 10, we'll have seen everyone once, and then we'll see who else cycles through. Full schedule available on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook, where we're posting the standings.
There we go.
Boy, it's always one of the biggest supporters of the RBF Gals, Academy Lanes. Big friend and true. Now that's a pinning pickup here. That's 10 versus 6 for Michelle Ward. Now then.
Not bad for long layoff. Michelle pinning decently. 1-6 blocks in the third, a little lower than she'd like. 1-7 after that later on, but otherwise all 9s and 10s pretty much.
Important pins. Yeah, the 7, the 9, and the 10 gaining 4 pins in effect. Gave 1 back.
Still in it.
So you gain half a mark there. Like I said, I think it's going to take firepower, but if you want to give Jenna a chance, Michelle's got to lead the way. And it's a 3-3 split, though.
There's a youch. Yikes and ouch combined. Put in the dictionary, Mr. Please. Y-O-U-C-H. Youch.
Can she channel her daughter's energy to get the split spare? The marrow. Got head pin. Little light on there. This shot comes across. Gets to the 4 pin and not much else. Man, very few possess the requisite power required to topple these tough pins. It's been nothing sloppy about the action. Yeah, a few sliding pins here and there, but really, apart from maybe the Caitlin Zolko backdoor strike we saw during the semifinals, really not a whole lot of cheesiness.
Michelle off the bench, coming in off the bench. They combined for 87. She did well herself.
Flukes can happen anywhere. Charity Fry and Penny Lane lead starting to shrink a bit. That's a 1 fill on the spare. We know what that is. 3 pins taken out for Gouillart. Oh, but Paul's got his head turned. Disaster. Oh, when you have to focus in. But hey, man's recovering from a knee injury. Great to see him here today. Just like it's great to see you all. Keep the well wishes coming if you haven't already. Got a new knee and feeling fine.
Quick, Scott Herbert just made a $20 donation of Candlepins for Cancer. Thank you very much, Scott Herbert. Always encouraging.
Good man. You could harass Charity for 5 if you really wanted to, but as it is, Aaron Gouillart gaining 2.
I told me to take 20s, 50s, 200s and put a $20 bill in.
Prepayment plan, huh?
Yeah.
There we go.
You don't ask, you don't raise anything.
347 to 337. Look at this. That's 2 more pins. Drip, drip, drip. Mimi's Ladies trying to fight their way back in. Is Mona Lamar's substitution going to be brilliant here in the end? If nothing else, create the energy required.
Huff Power Sports next. They're tied in a 3-way tie for 4th, 5th, and 6th.
There we go. Diamond off the wall. No, Fry doesn't get it. Can Gouillart run the horseman down? Trying to get the hook ball on it. It's a full on it. Penny Lane survives this, and 4 boxes remain. Marcus side as well. Atherton and Ward, will fill. So we'll see Atherton's first.
Who needs the wood? Sharpshooter.
That's 10. Gauthier luckless again to punch and gives the 2 pins right on back to Charity Fry for 101. Tough string. No one wants to see a 77. No one means it, but that's how it goes.
10-pin lead for Penny Lane Hooligans. Going to hang on. 1 spare for each side.
12 indeed. And Atherton's about to fill her. Visible signs that she is focusing in on this shot.
Oh, who got a lemon drop 5 fill, Nico? Who got that one?
Charity Fry, I mentioned.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Atherton's fill gets a few. It's 4. So that'll be what Jenna Ward, if she cares to focus on her opponent, is keeping in mind.
I'll get Charity Fry at the end of the match.
Sage Johnson a 6-7 split. Atherton lands on the 3-pin, just takes out 5. This one, how can it get across? And especially with that wood pile in the gutter, Sage had next to no chance. 4 splits for her, and they're all costing her. Could gain a pin, though. Surprising to see the plank get away. I think it's a couple of corner planks that just haven't worked out for Sage one way or another. But now, Penny Lane 16 pins is the lead, but you see that yellow smudge to the right of Mimi's Ladies, that yellow Canadian triangle. That means that Jenna Ward has a spare working. She's gone 2 previous 20 boxes. First, our friend Michelle gets out 6. Sage head pin for split number 5.
We got Michelle with 2 L's in the lane. We have Michelle Wood with 1 L.
Splits are now 11-7 for Mimi's Ladies. Atherton almost ran it down. Sage visibly more break on the ball, but can't get the 2 and 2 to go. And now a very interesting pinning conundrum. Do you go for the 2 on the right? Is it even a safe plank on the side there? Atherton challenging with 10. She gets 1. Sage put a cut shot on it, and it's 8.
98 string. Michelle, 106, 2 blocks to go. And mark for Jenna Ward. They need a big fill, another mark. They're down 18. Greg wraps it up before a third match.
2 object pins for Sage Johnson to get to that 8 box, unfortunately. So 18 pins minus. It's Jenna Ward's next one that's going to matter. Laura Weber, we've seen the firepower before, but she splits. Ward to load. Just missed her head pin. It's 5. Now then, 13 pins. She might need both. Maybe. That depends on the pinning. Weber having to fight for these pins, but she's done well with that after the rough pair of boxes to begin. Jenna will not get her mark here. And now a miracle might be required. I guess a 20 box versus 9 could be set up here, but if Weber gets this, she does not. It's 7, so how about 2 pins here? Just 1. So 8 versus 7 that was because of the foul ball. Wasn't it? Am I nuts? Yeah, Laura's pointing out the scoreboard didn't register the foul, so they're going to key that in now. 375 to 387. And now that's corrected, 12 pins. So 20 versus 8 is the most plausible scenario. Otherwise, Penny Lane is going to take both of these points, not to chalk. Excellent showing from them. Missing middle for Weber is not going to be easy to mark. Not going to be easy to pin either. Jenna Ward. Oh no, the 5-7-8. That could be the killer. And the wood all vanishes but for that rather useless piece on the right side. Weber unlikely to mark. Grabs 1 pin. That might be significant in its own right. Good luck, Jenna. Not going to make it. Penny Lane Hooligans win round 8. A tough, grinding match. 8 versus 7, the outcome here. Congratulations, Penny Lane Hooligans, for an 11-pin victory. The tale of the tape. 5 marks, but 8 spares for Penny Lane Hooligans. They left 9 fewer pins standing on the plate. Mimi's ladies better on the head pin. What an interesting match that was. It'll be worth a watch back to see all the craziness that happened. Obviously, a lot of wild deflections as well along the way. The Pins were not a fan of either team, but that's their opinion, I suppose. 394 to 383. And in looking around, one lane has just begun its 9th box at the moment, so we will await that. And then once we're set, we will have match 9 of 19, which, to remind you, Paul said it earlier. Let's be real, to remind myself. Amherst Insulation and Firestop versus Huff Power Sports. That's match 9, and it's next on Candlepin Bowling Network in about 8 to 10 minutes time. We'll see you then, so feel free to do what you wanna, and we'll be right back. Hello and welcome. It's match 9 of 19 here at 1710 Sports Center. Hurry, Paul, hurry, we're starting! It's 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. My name's Greg Gouillart. I'm alongside Paul Grant here on Candlepin Bowling Network with match 9 of 19 here in this round robin to determine the top 8 who advance to the knockout bracket. That's Peyton Dyer starting out with 6 pins and a nice plank in front for Huff Power Sports against Amherst Insulation and Fire Stop, Katie DeRogers. 3-4-6-7 split. Blank on the right side, spun out, and that is not going to go for Dyer.
Peyton, the daughter of Paul and Linda, the owner of All Play in Belfast, Maine, about 45 minutes away from here. Take a right out of here, all the way to the end. Take a left. They're on the right side. Hop, skip, and a jump. Check out All Play in Belfast, Maine, and Double D's Dairy Cup Ice Cream. You will love it.
It's a straight shot. A long straight shot. The longest reverse in the world. 9 aside. Let's put the scoreboard up, and there we see it now. We're calibrated. So Scott's Woodworking is very close to losing their first match, but they escape with a 3-pin victory. So depending on how Exeter Lanes did. Oh.
Kai's Kingdom in the ball with the standings.
Kai Hunt knows his cue. Thank you so much.
2 teams. Thank you, Sam, for the drinks. Thank you very much.
Triangle chance for Dyer. It's good. There's the mark made. Could have been 2. It is 1.
In Peyton Dyer, 18 years young as of June. A 111 peak average for a season already. She has the all-play house record of singles for ladies at 162. Her actual is 408.
Ranger, we got those Pepsis right from Slice Bar here. They don't need no stinking vending machine.
And she has the high record, 408 for the high 3 at all play also in Belfast. She beat Mark Riva once doing also.
Thanks as always to you and everyone in chat.
And a golfer as a hobby as well.
Let's just do all the frustrating sports. Julia Jones and Katrina Campbell. Like I said, the lone Canadian on an otherwise American squad. But what a delight all the same.
Triple still is, right? 408?
And starts with a 6-pin drop. Maybe she moved and I missed the memo. There's a non-zero chance of that, but I am completely speculating. I'm seeing 2 and 2 and make it equal 5 somehow. So the less I say, the better. Leaving the 3 and the 5. And 3-1 split. Julia Jones from a mixed-up graduate shows we've seen before. Not quite making it.
I'll go to the standings here in just a minute. Greg will take a picture of a Candlepin Bowling Network.
You bet.
Nico Poor, I'll put it up on the website. Hello, Ranger. Watching. So Julia Jones get a 106 plus. If not, $10 for Candlepins For Cancer. What do you say?
It's a couple of 8 boxes, so Peyton Dyer spare the early advantage here.
Good to see our fine friend David Gowans from Oshawa, Ontario, Canada. The 5-pin bowler.
All righty.
Okay, a trivia question. Who's the only person to broadcast our match and go down the lanes right after and throw a double strike?
I believe that's Katrina Campbell. Raise your microphone.
You guessed it right. It's Katrina Campbell.
That was the mixed before last.
Yes.
With Team Academy Lanes. Punching out the 3-pin. Tough one. Jones, that wood's not going to come nearly quick enough, you wouldn't think.
Julie trying to work on emotions in the lane. Sometimes he gets the best of her, and that's part of the growing process of this game. Not easy. Game of skill and challenge for any age. 10 versus 6 is 18. Katrina 14. Standings, 2 teams undefeated. Scott's Woodworking escapes. Amanda Carroll's team won by 3 over Mimi's Ladies. They're now 16-0. Exeter Lane, Scott's Woodworking 16-0. Exeter Lane's defending champion. 2 undefeated teams only. Sioux Crew 14-2 in third. Sole possession. RBF Gals, sole possession of 4th. They won it 2 years ago as an 8th seed in the finals last year also. Huff Power Sports here 5th, tied with High Rollers and Birchhill Siding Hurricanes at 10-6. At 8-8, Mimi's Ladies, Riverwalk Lanes, stronger together. At 6-10, Amherst Insulation and Firestop here. 6-10 with Pin Assassins, together again. Academy Lanes, Penny Lane Hooligans. At 4 and 12, Lakeside Dingers, Bright Clean Windows, Lakeside Lanes, Agawam Bowl, Bubble's Bowling Queens, another tough loss. 2 and 14, the last one matched by 6 and by 5 this weekend. So 2 teams undefeated, 8 make the playoffs tomorrow afternoon after the final 3 rounds at 9 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 in Newfoundland.
2-1 split. This wood could be wired, and Huff sent it all behind the 7. Maybe, maybe not. And they're struggling here with the 1, 5, 7, and 9.
Katrina Kimball's parents behind us watching the stream.
Thank you, Nico, for the assist on that. Here it comes. Standings will be posted to the Candlepin Bowling Network momentarily as Huff gains 3.
Jason's not doing Julia's TikTok. He's taking a match off for some reason. Usually covers Julia's match on TikTok.
Maybe they figured we're here. This Julia you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Julia Jones, yeah.
They just figured, I'm just going Candlepin Bowling Network this once. Okay, cool. Thank you.
No need for a vending machine here. They got food here, Ranger.
I mentioned.
Okay. Nico, undefeated teams on match 4. Next match on 17-18, way off this side of the house. Can't do it logistically. We'll see them in the playoffs for sure. Possible preview of the finals if all goes according to plan.
It's close to Tony Levesque's stream, but he can only do so much. I don't think he's even, he can't move his camera that far.
Yeah, I asked him, he can't do it, so logistically.
9's aside. So again, Dyer's spare still the difference there. So you see a tie on the scoreboard, but the yellow Canadian smudge appropriated for our scoreboard here, indicating there's an open mark. So keep an eye on that. That helps contextualize the lead. Christy Hapworth, Vanessa married into the Huff name, Christy married out of it, versus Kaylin Zolko, our runner-up from the singles competition. Huff Power Sport is the name of the one-string showdown contestant from last Mixed Worlds, Team Holbrook, the current mixed champion. Zolko, the 5, 8, 9, and 10, Hapworth, 6 and 10.
A couple of years ago, Christy Mapworth won the Maine State Open Eliminations Championship over sister-in-law Vanessa Huff, who's always in the running.
3-1 split. Doesn't quite work out.
Caitlin, finalist in the elimination singles the other night, Thursday night here, against Sonja Johnson. Watch that thriller on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. Why not? Tell your friends and family. Greg, talk about Super Chat.
Super Chat on YouTube for those who want to give a little bit extra to the channel. Just by watching our channel, you're really helping us out already as is, especially if you like the button and all that. But if you happen to have anything, say, in your charity budget and you want to help us out, it takes a lot of money to get up here and do these broadcasts, which YouTube subsidizes a portion of, but still, we would greatly appreciate your help as well. And Cosmic Law dictates if your message isn't overly outrageous, we read it on air. So please consider Super Chat if you are able by hitting the button if you're logged in, the $ button in chat. And thank you very much either way for being here. That ball lingered about for Hapworth. I saw that black ball camouflage against the plate, but unfortunately, no 6-pin. Zolko consulting on this pin shot here. It's the 4 and the 6. Her try. May have been going for the right tip of the wood, which explains why she missed it altogether. Obviously, if the play was just to play the blue line, then she would have done. Now she tries it there for science, and it turns out it doesn't go. I guess, again, if we're nitpicking, maybe slightly left on the end cap. Maybe, just maybe, but hard to manage.
You just had to dig with those end caps again, didn't you, Greg? Huh?
I had to go there.
There's a retail. But the end cap,
everyone,
follow the planogram, Paul, but we have nothing in stock to put in that planogram end cap, so I did something different.
Thankfully,
that's profitable.
Thankfully, sympathy for retail workers is higher.
Yeah, it's not the attitude, Paul. Well, I'm sorry, I'm making a business decision. No, nothing in stock.
No, you're not allowed to think for yourself. Stop it.
Not really.
Thought crime. Dyer spare fill is 6, and now we know Huff Power Sports leads by 8.
25-2 for the young uprising star.
DeRozier's a good chance here against this 2-pinner. Can she get the mark back? No, she punched it full. Harsh. Looked like her pocket and everything and just got it a bit too far to the side. If she missed it by further, she makes it. Right? 9 again.
Peyton's average down to 104 right now. She's slacking. High 10s, 11-21. And 18 years young out of Belfast, Maine. All playing Belfast, Maine Bowling Center. Her father and mother, Lynn Dyer, do a great job there. The 8-lane synthetic lane since 2014. They took over about 2 or 3 years ago. Done a great job. The Double D's Dairy Cup ice cream.
Dyer 6'10". Look where the wood settles as well. Chance for a second mark and 4. Baden Dyer didn't bowl at all yesterday somehow. She marks now. Where have you been? Kay DeRozier's averaging 104. Good. She does end up with 7 on this one. These are day 1 averages. We'll get day 2 at the end of this for you. Really appreciate all of everyone here at 1710 getting us these score sheets as soon as possible so that we can pass it along to you here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Thank you to Nico Pujar for posting all those images to our Facebook page as well. Julia Jones, you see the split luck she's had right now. Head pin again, and another stubborn corner. 5's hit, but that's not going to tip, I don't think. Maybe, just maybe, it's just as generous as Campbell's wood is if you play it, I think in both cases, on the stripe, right? I played it a bit above. Maybe that made the difference. Katrina plays it a bit above, and she spares. Off Power Sports, mark again. And further their lead by a good 3 marks now. Now that Dyer and Campbell have collectively gone back-to-back. Jones gets 9. Kevin Burns mentioning something. I looked at it. 99 pins is the difference between Exeter Lanes and Scott's Woodworkings overall in pinfall in the match. Across the prior 8 matches, that's about slightly more than 12. So unfortunately, Campbell, the split didn't work out there. But that's not a lot in it. What a compelling 1 versus 2 matchup that could be if we make it that far. Seeding isn't everything. An 8 seed won it year before last. Exeter Lanes was not a 1 seed when they won. They are our defending champions. 122 to 103. Of Power Sports by 19 and a mark. An open mark, which is Canadian terminology we're trying to bring back into vogue. A lot of people say open box, but when they mean you threw 3 balls, but doesn't the 3rd ball shut the case? In 10-pin bowling, you lose the 3rd ball in a manner of speaking when you don't mark, so that's why it makes sense to say open. You don't get to shut it in that case. Shut the box is a great dice game, but now I'm getting way too far off topic. Twombly through the sticks. Off Scott Wood lined up here. Not the worst split in the world. Plays the wood high, though, and the ball does not make it to the 7. Take the blue line to Aquarium. Sorry to make a Massachusetts joke in Maine. A 9 for Twombly. And Vanessa Huff 10. Slacking on averages. Let me see if I can get that for you. Julia Jones had a 98 average yesterday. Heather Twombly averaged 101. Katrina Campbell averaged 101. And Vanessa Huff, 109. Through 6 strings, not a fluke. All 6 strings, 109 average. You see the splits holding her back here. That's why her score is underwater at the moment. Now and only now does she miss a head pin. But now the wood's pretty intact, and this could all go. Good shot by Twombly, but the corner doesn't carry. It's tricky. I was told recently how Garland pins the product you heard here, Peter Leotard, American Products, the other. The shirt Sonja Johnson was wearing when she won the ladies singles yesterday. Garland pins are really tough to carry the 4 horsemen, just in the nature there. It's almost better to bang it off the sidewall in their case. But the fine folks at Saco, Maine have basically, no aspersions intended, but a monopoly on the market for all this time. But now the target pin technology coming back with American Products. And great to see another wonderful company back into the game. Now, as soon as we get pin setter machinery back, maybe we can have big-time bowling centers at scale. I don't know if the days of bringing lanes back to basements will really return again. You can imagine the noise and the building ordinances and whatnot. Single gets away there. So it'll be really tough. Otherwise, that'd be a rather organic way to grow the game, since pin setter machinery, the overhead to do it for the size of our market is questionable, understandably so. So is there a simpler way to spread Candlepin that doesn't involve redeveloping this great machinery all over again? Caitlin Zolko missed a single there. She was ballyhooed for that, for missing all 4 of those, or missing 4 of those during her singles match. But to run down Sonja Johnson 255 probably would have required making all of them by contrast, and even the best miss 1 or 2. So it certainly wasn't the one single factor that caused her to lose there. And again, 232, a very fine runner-up score. The Sonja Johnson's 255, including a double strike in the second string of the final. 2-pinner wayward. Hapworth fighting for sticks here. Punch the head pin. Up Power Sports holding on to a pretty comfy lead there. Now the 6-pin goes. It's a 10 and well pinned. That's the 4, 8, and 10. Goodness gracious. Hapworth takes 8. And we see here 3 spares to none for Huff Power Sports. That's the lead, plain and simple.
Top of the order, Katie DeRoche on the left, Peyton Dyer on the right, 42 in a ball. The only mark for his side, for either side. Head pin at Pearly, 3, 6, 10, 7 left, 48 through 4. Her team has the lead. Katie DeRoche's 1, 2, wobbling 7 falls down, 1, 2 in the 8 behind the 2. Peyton, same spot.
Jamsky, not only do data centers have questionable value, bowling lanes in a basement will take up less space.
How about that one, spare?
Not sure how DeRoche's even made that one, to be honest with you.
To replay that one.
I did.
Dyer 9, solid 57.5. The 18-year-old sensation.
It's gonna be wood first, I think you'll find, for DeRoche's, which is going to work out. Oh, it's a sidewall kick that takes the head pin. 8-pin falls more naturally.
Kitty, hashtag better than Chuck.
Paul looking to at him aggressively.
Chuck's a good dude. Dyer 4 spin right, 1, 3, 6, 10 the bonus for Katie. 1, 3, 8 doing a dance.
Only Dyer's first head pin miss.
51.5. Dyer just missed number 1. Our third match of 10 today. In match 9 of 19.
No, Katie, you don't get to swipe another head pin like that. No.
That one's out of bounds, but for now, Dyer in 9, 66 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. The ESPN of Candlepin Bowling is Candlepin Bowling Network. Over 3,000 countless videos, semi-pro to pro action. We cover them all the time, everywhere, and we know it everywhere. You know, 63 and a plus subscribers. Join them for free. Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition on YouTube. And the bell icon for live notifications. Rogers 9, 60 through 6. Let's pause 16.7 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
Candlepin Bowling Network, if you insist. Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Please like the video.
I insist.
Hit the thumbs up button by logging in and then hitting that thumbs up button. Thank you very much for watching.
I insist.
But yeah, we're basically in both places with our information as well, Facebook and YouTube, so please follow us in both places.
Smooth ball, Katrina Campbell, setback leave. Hello, Corey Smith. The official name for this now to Corey Smith in Canada. Gia Jones, too perfect.
Oh,
that's a youch.
Those
2-4-7, 3-10 right, Greg.
Red bricks indicate head pin splits for Jones. That's stacking up quickly.
Power Sport, double-digit lead. Right now, no marks either side. Trying to make a special shot. Clanks it.
There's a case for substituting a bowler through no fault of their own just because they're on tilt with all these splits here.
Hodgman is not carried. She's like, what?
This is excruciatingly frustrating when you're throwing balls like that.
A safe bet for 9 for Katrina Campbell from Canada. 51.5.
Campbell did well.
Here's 7, just 43. Will she stay in? She's got a box to go. Cannot substitute in the 7th box if you're on a mark on the 6th.
And then there are some teams who just don't use the privilege to substitute necessarily. They just go with what they've got. Substitutions have been rare across the weekend on our featured matches.
Katrina from Halifax, Nova Scotia. July birthday girl. I love it. 112, a best year average. My high single she has 169. Her high triple is 412.
Nice.
The Bears roll Bolorama.
3 pins out.
Bowling for over a quarter of a century. Mirror side for Julia Jones. More mixed up graduate champion.
Pin setter manufacturing does seem to be the biggest. If we can get that, that's the jackpot for Candlepin. If we get someone to make these free fall pin setters in an age where free fall pin setting is not being invested in, that would be the big, nicest way.
Julia losing her mind. Parallel time like Josh Shadows may want to go there. Now look at this. 2 slipped down somehow.
So I wonder if it's, I hope it's not naive. I am not a manufacturing expert at all. I hope it's not too naive to expect the advent of 3D printing might help that, but it depends on component quality. Maybe there's some advances that need to be made there.
Julia gains 9 versus 7, so Katrina sits down 58. Julia 52 through 6.
Any expert viewpoints anyone has is appreciated.
Hey, it's Heather Twombly. Heather Twombly. 34 through 4. Looking for a mark. Vanessa Huff has 2 10s, 2 9s, 38 through 4. She had a 137 yesterday with the high single in the first match, and a 120 after that.
Score margin confirmed 15 pins for Huff Power Sports.
Mark situation, there are none. Huff on the nose. 2-2 split. Heather, crossover shot, leads to a queen. Greg's happy with that one. 3-5-10. One in between helps her out.
The wall will not defy me.
Oh, what a try! Close! Couldn't huff it down. Spare, Heather. 44.5 plus 1, the only mark for either side.
What a bid by Huff. I wonder how Twombly's fell exactly. I'm curious about the wood action.
Yes, and no good, I think.
Ooh, that looked fair to my eye,
okay,
bowlers.
She said it was good. I thought it was no good at first. I couldn't see the end of it.
In the event of controversy where there is a doubt as to the matter involved, bowler gets the benefit of the doubt.
Both review, no, it's good.
Good sportsmanship dictates it.
That was a whole new meaning, living the edge, 48.5.
Yeah, that's swipe from behind. Scorpion Tail Wood takes it for Twombly.
Heather cut a team to single digits.
I am quoting the word of the International Candlepin Bowling Association, of course.
Amherst Installation and Fire Stop to do installation for businesses in Amherst, New Hampshire. Contact them for more information. Amherst Installation and Fire Stop, Amherst, New Hampshire. Heather in the bonus, left side 6, wobbling 1, 3, 7, 10, 50 half. It's down to single digits.
So again, if you were a captain, Ranger brings up an interesting point. Would you substitute her again, even though it is not her fault?
What a shot for a spare, back to back, and they can now maybe take the lead a tie. 60 plus through 6. Huff, a 10, 58 through 6. Here come the ankle bowls, the Christy Epworth special herself.
Exquisitely pinned by Huff. All like lots of head pins, lots of 10s, but it's showing up as a string that's headed for double digits. So she's having an extremely harsh string too, and you might ask the same question.
Marilyn, I didn't notice. Okay, it's the comment there earlier about the 2-lane. Did you mention that, Andrew, about the Andover, Massachusetts basement?
I was dwelling about basement lanes in general, but 2-lane, yeah.
2 lanes in Andover, Mass. I didn't know that.
That's what I was mulling about the spread of candlepin culture just in basements.
Well, that's Sonja from Butler's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, home of the Pin Center movie coming out next summer, hopefully.
I called it a mockumentary. I think I'm right about that because it's real struggles of a bowling alley chronicled, but it's fictitious Nash lanes according to press releases.
Yes.
I've heard.
I was up there for 3 days.
So it's authentic to what actually happens for bowling center proprietors.
Yeah, they miss the arch pin for the chance for the spare in the 3-pin. Hapworth takes an 8, 44, no mark half.
Calling it Nash Lanes is a deliberate nod to Nashua, New Hampshire, where Leda Lanes was forcibly relocated from.
Here the Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire at 10, 47 half. No marks for her either. But the good news, only down 7, a virtual tie with a spare fill from Heather Twombly. Christy and Vanessa, teammates for decades, bowling together in doubles and mixed teams. Beautiful pocket shot, but look at this one. 5-1 split, nasty. Sokol 1, 3, 6, 10.
The only thing about putting bowling centers anywhere is bowling is noisy. So it makes sense that there are dedicated centers. You know, you can hear them from outside, like when I park at Ryan Family Amusements Millis, for example. You can just hear like a thunderstorm inside. Do people want to live next to that or work next to that?
Christie's best average 114 high single, 178 high triple, 422 from Vernon, Maine.
Obviously, we're making a lot of noise here.
Maine State doubles open champion with Vanessa Huff, 2-time Maine State Open APH champion also.
APH meaning average per handicap, or handicap simply.
8 and 7, so 52. Christy, Caitlin 54. Update and play-by-play with Greg Gouillart.
Here it is, 234 to 226, 8 pins, minus that mark, the Twombly mark we mentioned, so it's going to happen. Ranger, thanks very much for the 10. Much appreciated. Doesn't look like Julia's going to get 106, so here's $10 to add to your Candlepins for Cancer. You're prepaying the bet. Thank you very much for that. We really appreciate your support of our channel.
Thank you, Ranger.
And for everyone else, just by watching, you're helping out as well.
Do we get Ranger's name by any chance? Or is it embedded?
We'll figure it out. And a strike for Dyer.
Ho-hum, she's so stoic in the lane, shows very little emotion, just does her job.
As you know, everyone who is on the lanes is focused on Candlepins for Cancer at all times. DeRogers gets the spare, the 1, 4, and 7.
Peyton's father, Paul Dyer, the great co-owner of All Play in Belfast, Maine, Double D's Dairy Cup Ice Cream, just down the road here, about 45 minutes away. He had the high single house record of 187. 16-year-old Stephen Ash, he beat it about 3 years ago at the 188.
Charles. Not Charles Collins, but yeah. Nice. Thank you very much for that. And a wrong way triangle for DeRogers. Too bad, but that's going to be a 7 fill. Dyer gets a 7 to start her strike fill. I can't even mark that a split for DeRogers, but we know the reality.
Feels like one.
Punches through. And the fill is going to remain 7, so the spare proving as potent as the strike in this case. Off Power Sports tied in that comparison, so they virtually tied in the match. The Twombly mark intrigue grows. 9 versus 7, that is on the scale as well. 2 more pins each.
Come on, Julia, right in now. Drop the hammer.
Julia Jones will remain. She's going to fight through this. Good for her. Katrina Campbell opposite. One, 2, and 9 for Campbell. As it looks, it's back there. Cancer-free since 2019, huh, Charles? Good for you. the team stronger together as a nod to Kim Baker's successful fight against the terrible disease. Out on the field today. Campbell got the wood off the wall spare. Huff Power Sports extending the lead, perhaps. Or actually, that might take the lead, in fact. Excuse me. Because after all, Twombly's mark was supposed to be the go-ahead mark. Jones getting stuck with 7. Not a split in this case, excuse me. 1-string matches. This is the 9th of 19 in this round-robin format. Top 8 in the standings advance on. Extra lanes and Scott's Woodworkings with Madison, Riva, and Amanda Carroll among the bevy of talent on those teams. No surprise, the top 2 right now. They will go battle next over yonder. It will not be on our match. We already saw the matchup between the Scott's Woodworkings and High Rollers. That was a thriller. Jones is trying to spill some wood across. Eagle try, Campbell. It's the right wing. I got excited for it. We'll give a little bit of bonus money to any bowler who could do it on the second ball for a spare with no wood on our featured lanes. I think that's all the terms and conditions. We're trying to get back to the bowlers, point being. Apart from hopefully paying an exposure helps, but whatever works. Huff and Twombly. Vanessa Huff has been straight struggling with all these splits. Overall, splits are already 12-11 for Huff Power Sports. Both teams with over 50% of their head pins resulting in splits. So a match of extreme frustration here, resulting in scores that are not as high as they'd like. Twombly gets a 7 fill. Decent wood to at least assure the pinning, you'd think. So now we turn the attention to Huff. If she runs the horseman, should be able to catch up in the pinning at least, if not get this tough lead. What did I say about safe wood? My mistake. Horseman run down well by Huff. Didn't need that sidewall bounce at all. And now she actually is in the lead here with a chance to gain the box. Twombly's third ball perfectly decent for 9. +1 to Vanessa Huff. And another 10 box.
Greg, next match 10 of 19 on match 4 of 10 today. Last year's runner-up and 2 years ago the champions, RBF Gals, taking on Academy Lanes. Academy Lanes still in the hunt for a top 8 spot. Right now, RBF Gals coming to this match 4th in sole possession of 4th place. 8 make the playoffs tomorrow afternoon after the final 3 rounds. Nottingham Eastern, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 in Newfoundland.
Head pin, what are you doing, 3-pin? What was that? It's almost a split. It got bumped off spot by Twombly, and now she's got a splitish leave, I guess we'll say. And let's see, it ruined the shot. Maybe on the 3-5 side it doesn't go even with the pins in the correct spots. That's a tough one. The slightest of stomps from Huff as she sees the 1-9-10 staring back. We'll see if she plays the plank safe or tries to send the head pin towards it. 10 there. Nope, the conservative shot. I thought, but it's 8. Here's the strange pin action for Twombly while we wait. Just a little bump to the side. It's a step to the right. Oops. Hapworth and Zolko. Caitlin Zolko getting stronger as she goes. It shows. Lane 8 will go, lane 7 will go, and then we are off and away. It probably happens more often than I notice, and it happens in the women's and men's game as well. It'd be interesting to see if bowlers if it's a solution search of a problem, then so be it. But if bowlers, in their opinion, think the pace of play is lagging, then perhaps they might want to go, say, bowler for bowler instead of ball for ball. You know, you take turns-ish, but if the other's not ready for any reason such as rolling wood, consulting on a shot, etc., 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 maybe you just go ahead every now and again. Ball for ball play makes a lot of sense, though, in boxes 9 and 10 in a match like this, and maybe in a speed league in the last 5 boxes of the anchor. That's the back of the napkin math I've done. But once upon a time, the pace of matches was such that you didn't actually strictly take turns, nor is it prescribed in the rule book, but perhaps you could prescribe definitions of terms like bullet for bullet, ball for ball, go your own pace, and something like that, so that, and then have the league specified so that there's a clear expectation for all about how an event's supposed to run. And again, this happens in ladies and men's play, pro and developing. Pro and semi-pro, that's right. Off target on these next few, and a match of immense frustration for these teams that probably are bowling like they should be headed for over 400, but just aren't because of the brutal pin action they're facing.
Tight one here, Greg.
That's the end result here, the one pin match. So the intrigue continuing, and now some pinning tactics. Will Zolko go safe? She already saw wood that seemed safe for Huff, so instead she goes aggressive and gets a 10 box. Hapworth gets the same 10, and the one pin lead is maintained for Huff Power Sports. Pins left standing 32-35, but it is an extra strike for Huff Power Sports. That is their one pin advantage. So right now, marks are the driver of score, currently. But we'll see if that holds as we go to the final two boxes. That's not right, we do it. I can do it, that's fine. Dyer here on this 3-pin, 4 horsemen and the 8. Rogers, blue lines, staring back. Takes out 3, so pinning duel here perhaps. Dyer maybe attack though. Punch the head pin full. Amherst insulation and fire stop winning on pinning, but Huff Power Sports with the advantage there with that extra mark. That's a harsh chop out here, so Dyer has the chance to take 9 or 10. It's 9. Now then, this third ball for DeRogers. Threw a good second ball, but now what? She gets the 3, the 6, the 9, and the 10. A great escape for 9. Keeping it a one-pin match. So a lot of scores below what you'd expect just because of this. 3-1 split for Dyer. DeRogers 1, 2, 7, 10. Another piece of wood that's not quite covering the 10 now. Dyer was trying to play the wood somehow, you'd think. 5, 7, and 8. That's interesting, Eric. Is the dimensionality different? Or is it the material composition? My understanding is that the cap measurements, which aren't on the ICBA website, or publicly posted as far as I can tell, not conspicuously. But I thought those are pretty similar. Dyer has a 10 box. She made the 5, the 7, and the 8. And just 7 for Amherst, which means Huff Power Sports now leads by 4. Dyer's pinning finally paying a dividend just now. Katrina Campbell. Head pin hit. 2, 4, 7, 10. Wood's not terribly helpful. Jones, crossover side, leaves the queen pin and the 10 pin, and it's the nickel and dime. That's right, rubber caps like the target pins from yesteryear, but not yesteryear anymore. And it is Peter Leotard, you pronounce it. Leotard, but Leotard. L-I-E-T-A-R. Making an aggressive marketing push to let people know another pin manufacturer is in town. Always with the greatest of respect for the Garland folks in Saco, Maine. Former home of the Vacation Land Bowling Center. 10 versus 8. Campbell +2 again for Huff. It's now a whole mark lead just on that third ball alone. Fighting through these splits And this is how Together again prevailed over Stronger Together. That was a split-heavy match if memory serves as well, but when we see this happen, now you see what happens. So Campbell again, these bowlers had split hell at the moment. Jones is going to carry a corner. Watch her reaction when she turns around. Or rather muted lack thereof. That's good focus. Campbell, good luck with this one. Is going to get a pin off the side. That's how you make the 2-4-6. Jones, a massive try. She got it! At last, the battle pays off, and Amherst Insulation and Fire Stop with a mark to negate a 6, maybe 5 or 4 pin lead. It's an 8-box, no pin on the third ball. So again, a harsh 98 for Katrina Campbell. And now, Julia Jones can take this over. It would be so on brand for a spread eagle punch to get 4, but I am not wishing that, nor do I believe in caster curses. What is the lead? This one gets away slightly, and the fill is 2. Off Power Sports lead by 2. Over to Twombly and Huff to try and settle this. Vanessa Huff has only left 4 pins standing. Marks are now exactly even in the match, 5 marks to 5. Pinning is exactly even too, 38 pins to 38, so the filling ever so slightly favoring Huff Power Sports. And the fact that one of their marks was a strike is interesting as well. I know it was a strike 7 versus spare 7. There's a mark there. Vanessa Huff gets it. This will be a tricky one for Twombly. No. Huff Power Sports further in the lead now. It's an excellent 10-box. Who knows? Yeah, sure, the strike 7 was opposite of spare 7. So I said, yeah, the strike is the same as a spare. But still, having that second ball is important, all told, in the larger scheme of things. You average about 6.5 on spares, 8.3 on strikes. So that couple extra pins more was the difference for Huff. But now this spare field coming up for Vanessa Huff. And she gets 2 on hers. The lead is 4 for Huff Power Sports. That is an increase, but only just. Heather not much to shoot at, neither does, so now, again, some pinning intrigue. Can anyone throw that powerful ball back in the pocket? Huff needs it on ball 3. Twombly punched it full and sent it through the gap of the 3 and the 5. 4 pins. Heather's in the lead by 2 pins at the moment. Huff's ball is excellent for a 9. What's the response? There's a check mark there for Twombly. That's the simpler shot. Heather in ball 3. Overthrew it. It's in the 5 pin. It's a 6-box. Huff Power Sports leads by a mark. 7 pins. As we go to the final 2 boxes, it's Zolko versus Hapworth. Yet again, Zolko finds herself in a pressure situation on our featured lanes here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Christy Hapworth, duel in that mixed worlds one-string showdown with Huff's Power Sports when it was that team. And she gets a strike! What came back? Zolko, an excellent first ball, will not immediately get them all. That's 1. Huff Power Sports needed to shut out Zolko. 3-5-10 is gettable. It requires a lot. Zolko delivers left to right. That's her pocket. It's a spare! Matching marks to, in theory, keep it a 1-mark game pending this fill, which Hapworth will have an easier time of with the second ball. Second strike for Huff Power Sports. So there is that insurance policy yet again. It's a good first ball. Took out a lot of pins along the back rows. Got the 3-pin in fairness. Zonko punches 2, and Huff Power Sports in great position now. What's this count here? The fill is 9 on the strike. I don't think this happens. I think Huff Power Sports has won this match. The fill is 9, so Hapworth ended up gaining a mark after all in that last one. And the box is 10 for a 99 string. But hey, again, these scores under-repping the bowlers. Thank goodness Huff made it to 403.
Huff Power Sports, Greg, improved to 12-6.
9 box for Zolko, that'll be 95, and that is it for a very strange match. I think the bowlers, by and large, can't wait to get off this pair. Not that there's any meaningful difference, not at this house anyway.
Amos Installation and Firestock, Greg, 11th coming in 6-10, go to 6-12. We'll need to finish strong to get in the top 8.
Someone's got to end up on the bottom in this league. They haven't, of course, but, you know, a lot of good talent in the room, great scores. And pinning was 4 in favor of Huff Power Sports in the end. It's the 2 extra strikes that were the big thing there.
Greg, can we get a camera over the lane to Scott's Warwick to our left here? They're in the last 3 boxes. It's a 3-pin match, 7-pin match. Scott's Warwick and undefeated. You can see Shannon Scribner right, who has 2 high singles today, putting a 134 and I believe a 143. He's still in the late 20s. Amanda Carroll on a spare later on, 93 in the ball. Deanna Bisbee, 91 on the ball. Question 71 on the ball through 8. Extended coverage here.
Score is 377 to 367. Mark aside, Scott's woodworking by 10.
They've been tested 3 times today now.
That was a 3rd ball for Scribner, so just a pin's disappointment there. That's Sharon Duvall running down almost all the horsemen for the same 9.
Sharon 9, 98 through 9. Sharon rather 85. 3 blocks to go. It's a 7-pin lead, Greg, right? 7 pins still.
7 pins, excuse me.
Amanda Carroll has a strike next.
I got juked by the scoreboard. That's completely my fault.
Has a spare. It's okay. Bonus coverage here. Before our 4th match at 10 today. Players turn after the final 3 rounds.
Take it from here. I'm going to set up next.
Okay. Scribner, Eagle Plus. Youch. Sharon just 2. South Portland, Shannon Scribner, the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Great bid. You only got 3, though. Did a job. The object pin twice. Good second ball. Not quite to the 2-4. Sharon could have used that one. Pressure's on Deanna Bisbee now. Gets a dangerous Amanda Carroll. Scribner, nice out. All that for a 9. Pretty good. Ends up with a 107. Downstring under average for her standards. Their first 3 way under, but they have the lead. Sharon at 10, 95, 2 blocks to go. It's 386, 380. Extended coverage, not on your scoreboard. Amanda Carroll from Gray, Maine, or the Big 20 also in Scarborough, Maine.
Amanda on a strike, D on a spare.
The lead is 6 for her team on the right. Head pin in. It's it. It's going to be 7. 3, 9, 10 to the right. Not an easy one. Bisbee in the bonus. A lemon drop, $5 for Candlepins for Cancer. 72 through 9, that hurts. Gonna get put it away here pretty much. Miss everything. 7 to strike. Big swing. 110 through 8. Section 90. Is that right? 110 through 8 is correct. And Bisbee cleans it up for a spare. Still $5. Amanda object pin for us an 8. 118 through 9. Greg, what's the situation here?
10 minus a mark for Scott's Woodworks. So Bisbee is only tied if she hammers now. Then in that case, Amanda would have to respond. Otherwise,
pin set strike ties it up. Actually, Bisbee has a chance still.
She does, or she can get a mark in response here. 9 spare could be easily fine, but if Carroll marks, it's near certain disaster.
Rematch 2 years ago, the Open Eliminations Championship match. Carroll, tough split, 3-6, 7 left. She can make this though. Bisbee, big bonus ball here. It's a good ball. It's too full. Tough break 5. It cuts it down to 5, which you must mark now.
Yep, Carroll has made enough pins. Otherwise, it's must mark.
87-9. Time and time again, Amanda's made shots like this and then some.
Matching marks is okay for pin assassins, but obviously the other is preferable.
For a spare, not this time. Bisbee must convert somehow, some way, or they lose. Not impossible, not easy. Great bid, 2 full. It's a banana split for the first time today. Where's Casey McCool? Lakeside Lanes, hungry and growling as always. Greg says.
Big outcome there. Scott's Woodworkings still undefeated.
Amanda Carroll, 8-1-26. The end a bit disappointing string, 96. Final score, 409, 405 for the third time in 3 matches. It's been pesky against Scott's Woodwork. He's gunning for them. They win all 3 somehow, some way. We'll get back to lanes 5 and 6 for our 4th of 10 today in match 10 of 19 overall. Next on Candlepin Bowling Network.
I'll pan the camera further left in this case just to give you a little even more extra bowling, but
It'll be the IBF Gals and Academy Lanes, Greg.
that's last year's runner-up. I'm just looking around. I believe there's some lanes that haven't made it even to box 9 until just now. So squinting there, we might be a few minutes away. Actually, it might be just a 6-minute delay. I'm looking around feverishly for you folks. As soon as I know more, I will get that update for you. Yes?
And Greg, just to let you know, Scott's Woodworking plays extra lanes. I'm not sure they did this match. They're undefeated coming in. There could be 2 undefeated teams going next, way off on 17-18. Unfortunately, way off our coverage area.
It is closest to Tony Levesque's stream if anyone is interested, but RBF Gals and Academy Lanes as well promises to be good. So whatever you'd like to do, thank you for making us a part of your day today on this Saturday,
And
August 1st.
I'll be running back and forth between your play-by-play to get scores over there.
Sure. Sounds good. Thank you for reporting on that. I mean, take it easy. Hopefully that's okay with you, but
That needs some work anyway. Why not?
that does it good. Okay.
My physical therapist, Brandon always says in recessal therapy and Plaster Hampshire, a great job. He says, motion is lotion. That's his tagline.
It's a catchy mantra, if nothing else.
It's true, though.
Trust the professionals.
Andy Carroll does physical therapy also.
Karen Dume just made a key mark there. That's got her team ahead by 4 pins. It's Dietrich's strike opposite her spare. Lakeside 4 pins to the good. It's Kaylee Dietrich who's going to try and run this down with 2 balls. Or she hammers, and then suddenly it's a massive advantage for Team Academy Lanes that we're about to see over here. Dietrich first strike ball. Well, we panned the camera just in time for the lemon drop. Skill shot. Dume must out. Dume's trying to defend a 4-pin lead. Now the lead is up to 9. So Dietrich needs 9 to tie and 10 to win. She got 9. She got a tie. It's a tie. She got the tie. It's 404 to 404 for Lakeside Lanes. Incredible. Incredible stalemate over there. Team together again, last to finish along with Boutwell's Bowling Queens. 4 boxes to go over there. We'll take an audio timeout. Bring it back here. Match 10 of 19, 4th today. Set to begin after then. See you soon. Be right back. Hello and welcome. It's Academy Lanes versus Academy Lanes. It's the RBF Gals, of course, also sponsored by Academy Lanes. Here at match 10 of 19, 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine, on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant.
Good to see you, Greg. We got Jack McGill from Fort Myers, Florida, watching. Corey Emerson, great to see you. Was it Ma BOI 261? Hello. Okay, we got update and standing. We have two undefeated teams that are squaring off for lanes 17-18. We're on 5 and 6 of the 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. Slice, pizza, and wings open for business. Come on down for great food and a full bar. So we'll get updates. I'll be roving around. Greg, who wants to play-by-play of the strings, so I get updates. And the two top seeds, 18-0 undefeated, extra lanes, Scott's Woodworking.
It's part of his rehab. He's allowed.
Right now, and among other things, RBF Gals moves to the third spot. Sonja Johnson, 3 spares in a row for RBF Gals. Last match won by 1 pin. Their tie was Sioux Crew, 14-4.
Oh, what a strike there for Pecora to begin.
And just facing $1,000 for Candlepins For Cancer raffle ticket sales and big cookie sales. Thank you very much, Jess Pecora. Big heart.
Good baked goods from what I've had already.
High Rollers, Huff Power Sports, knotted for 5 and 6. Birchall, Siding, Hurricanes, stronger together. The final 2 spots, 10 and 8 for now. 10 and 8. Mimi's Lays lost again. They're 9th right now, 8 and 10 with Riverwalk together again. Academy's tied with Lakeside Lanes. There's 7 and 11, the 12th spot. 8 make the playoffs tomorrow afternoon. Amherst Insulation and Firestop. Pinsassins, Lakeside Dingers, Bright Clean Windows. Penny Lane Hooligans, 6 and 12. Lakeside Lanes, 5 and 13. Agawam Bowl, 4 and 14. Buffalo's Bowling Queen, been competitive, just 2 and 16. Lowest average team in the tournament. Tiebreaker is total pinfall, except for 1 versus 2. Only a tie for first will be a one-string roll-off for playoffs.
And I'll pass this along. Oh, we got averages as well. That's amazing. But I'm just going to send the front page for simplicity's sake at this moment. Pecora denied a double strike, unfortunately. Mary Crotto, interesting wood, possibly could work out here. Yes, it does. Nice shot. Well played. Pecora trying to slice! You're hit 7. How dare you? Academy Lanes takes a mark in response. And now the wood shuts her down too. And now I am caught up. Here you see the scores. Academy Lanes with that open mark. Crotto sits down on it, of course. That's why we have practice slides. And we see now Becky Wright and Lori Schiappa. Lori Schiappa, also referred to as Lori Lewis sometimes. I go by the name she signs up on. One of the Pro Series organizers, and Becky Wright, organizer of the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. So basically, Scratch Pro Series organizer and the Handicap Pro Tour organizer. Part of the committees, respectively.
Good job. Good job.
Becky Wright. I won't beat this anecdote to death. I hope I haven't already, but basically, essentially, she was late for her birthday party because she made a deep run in that Millis singles knockout in the ACBT. Cora Kratz eventually went on to win that competition. Schiappa, good second ball there, but it leaves the 4-5-7. RBF Gals routinely one of the best color schemes in the game. I was once under the mistaken impression that, oh, it's Colombian colors because it's Blanca Gacharna. That's not true. It was just a team picking colors. If you'd like.
Yes, it's right here. That's all working?
Yeah, I've got it muted momentarily. Go ahead. All right, here we are, and alongside me again is Josh Daly. Welcome back. Hi, Kayla. Yeah, I let him. Is that okay?
She asks this all the time, like when it's going to be live, is that if you guys don't cover a lot of my matches, and she still doesn't know.
It is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. We beat the sales pitch to the ground, but it always bears repeating.
I hope Steve Body's in here today.
Josh Daly.
Hi, clown.
We're here to celebrate women's bowling with Josh Daly, one of the best in the men's game.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Number don't lie.
No, this tournament's a lot of fun. I like watching. I was up here last year at Butwell's. That was an exciting environment. Honestly, if you look around, maybe there's some matches that are blowouts, but for the most part, there is a bunch of matches that are very close.
Some that come down to the pinning as well.
Hi, Steve.
Stephen Body ready to crash the party as soon as you get here.
Of course. He had a beacon on. He already knew. No vacation. What you got, Bozo the Clown?
Borderline Pavlovian. That'll be a foul ball at 8 box.
Yeah.
So
Bozo the Clown talking to Mr. Clean. How you doing?
one string matchup here at the Ladies International. Sorry, I got to do these things every now and again.
That's fine. But
round robin matchups to determine the top 8 for the knockout round to come.
I like how close these matches always are. So
Academy Lanes literally tied last match, in fact.
Yes.
RBF Gals had the victory.
But it brings more excitement for the tournament, everything more intense.
Alicia Callie, it's good to the last ball. And Marilyn Kelland. Your sister Kayla will be the anchor spot, and your mother doing well here, 18 and a ball.
Yes.
And it's 4 pins out there. So Croto and Daly, both names in the family somehow or another, is the simplest explanation.
Cardo's mom's name, Daly's my dad's name.
There you go. 1, 3, and 9 for Alicia. Kayla, of course, now Kayla Dietrich. How was that wedding?
It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
Seemed like you were quite happy at the scene there. I mean,
yeah, no, I was. It was just a really hot day.
Ah, there you go.
So, so doing all, the photos, the ceremony and everything, that was the annoying part. because it was wicked hot, so it made everything so uncomfortable.
And, of course, you in the bridal party, so you got to put in the work and everything.
Yeah, so it was just but it was an awesome time. Glad to see my sister get married.
Gellin the 6 and the 7 pin. It's not that dumb. I try to tell him.
Yes.
Unk hates 6-7 memes, although
yes,
I think the youths are over it by this point is the sense I get.
Yeah.
$9 each. Yeah, we're done with it. That was so 2000 and late.
Good thing you decided to give Paul a break. How nice of you.
Yeah, he is. He's naturally gravitated to 17 and 18, where Team Exeter Lanes and Scott's Woodworkings, the 2 remaining perfect records in the field.
Oh, they're bowling each other?
Yes, they are.
Oh, it would have been perfect if it was right on these lanes, too.
If only. We got the 2-3 matchup at one point.
Oh, that's good.
We got Scott's versus High Rollers back when that was...
I'm sure I'm going to go take a peek at that match at one point.
Yeah, well, you are not contractually bound, neither are we, but we just
like
like doing
it. Make it easier.
There you go. You can stare at the monitor or stare at the pins. I get it either way.
Yeah, Alicia with a 9 drop. Alicia 7. Maryland just a little bit left. With the 1-6-10 for $10. Alicia can go right at it and just play the red line. Oh, sorry, blue line.
Blue
line. See how I stopped myself?
It's a hard habit to break. I'm not used to it.
Look at that. Right on the blue line, takes it. No, we're not taking the train station into Boston. Just the blue line in the bowling alley.
Sure. And it gains 3 pins immediately. As we bring up Guess Who, Kayla Dietrich.
Yes.
And Sonja Johnson, our singles champion.
Now we're back.
The champ is here.
Did you get the standings? I don't know.
He's talking to me.
I know. I'm just going to read all the comments. Hi, Terry.
Did I not send the last one? No, I didn't.
Wonderland Express.
So there we go. Exeter Lanes and Scott's Woodworkings now up there. RBF Gals victory in the last match ties Sioux Crew on 14 points. That's 7 wins and 2 losses. High Rollers and Huff Power Sports on 12. That's 6 victories. Berkshire and Hurricanes are stronger together, 10 points each. Mimi's Ladies Riverwalk together again on 8. Academy Lanes now the odd point 7 with that tie against Lakeside Lanes, who has 5. Amherst Installation, Pentessence, Lakeside Dingas, Bright Clean Windows, and Penny Lane Hooligans. Do you need me to repeat that? Gets
Kayla
6
on the
points.
head pin again. Leaves the 7 pin standing. Sonja, little full, but get a mix, leaves a 6 pin.
Big 9 drops. We're going to battle now.
Yes.
Last year's runners-up, RBF Gals.
prepare everybody. Ball's back.
Update from the 2 undefeated teams, Greg, when you have a chance.
A spare for Dietrich.
Hi, Charlie. Kayla with a spare, and Sonja just a little bit left.
ES Paul.
2 undefeated teams. Extra Lanes, last year's defending champions, undefeated with Scott's Woodworking, undefeated. 87-80 the first 2 boxes. Extra Lanes 3 marks to 2. Amanda Carroll, spare 9. Mr. Singleton for 9 blocks. Madison Riva, 2 spares to start. 87-83, it's the 2 for Extra Lanes. The top 2 only undefeated teams squaring off.
Very good. Kevin, you're banned, but thanks for coming anyway.
Now back to the lovely sounds of Josh Daly.
That's right.
Lovely.
We got quite the crowd in here. Hi, Charlie.
Standings posted.
The emotionalist Josh Daly in the lanes, I
Yes.
should say.
Well, I think if we had a record for how many times you said undefeated within 30 seconds, you might beat it.
I know. Hey,
Worst drinking game ever. We should play Candlepin Bowling Network Bingo at some point. I mean,
yeah, that'd be so funny.
Fill out your cards. I think, honestly.
But I guess you'd have to, you have to set the board up, but you also have to make sure you get the right things going because it's not going to be the same bowlers all the time.
There you go.
Sonja makes up for the first one, makes the second one.
But a Paul Grant catchphrase is it's the one predictable factor of Candlepin Bowling.
Yes.
Which is?
Miss it on the.
PGS. Okay.
Yeah.
Say it, Josh.
Well,
What? Say what? Hi, Jeff.
When the time comes. Hang on, we're not there yet.
Okay.
I don't know what you're telling me to say, but
All right.
I'm quite the confusion
Mr.
now.
Second, make the
Hold
third.
on. Can the numbers nerd interject here? That's 10 pins up for RBF gals, and as we see, it's 3 marks to 2, and 5 fewer pins left standing for RBF gals. And now you are numerically aware of the proceedings of this matchup.
Yes. Be a good one. Just before now on the head pin, throwing a good ball. Started off with a nice strike.
Holy smokes!
Then she left a 5-7. Almost makes it.
We had a lot of frustration in the last match. Now it's 9 drops of plenty.
I know. It happens, though. It's a game of bowling. Mama Croto here gets a nice 6 fill, the extra pin to fall. Just a little bit to the left.
6 fill, it turns out to be for your mother.
She gonna make it? Oh, come on. It was a good bid.
Seemed reasonable.
Not the
You going to ground your mother now, Josh?
What?
You going to ground your mother for not making that?
No, the wood wasn't really the place the best. It was just on the 2 pin.
Would you have made that shot, Josh?
I mean, I throw the ball much harder than my mother, so possibly, but I also could have not made it too. So who knows?
I mean, there's a nitpick there. The pin's not like maybe if you hit the cap better, but
Al,
who's to say?
hypothetically speaking.
What's that? No. Put a bucket. Tell her put a bucket.
If Exeter and Scott's tied, to your point, Nico, that would be maximum chaos, wouldn't it be?
Let's pause 17 and 19 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
Well, it's going to be bowling in a second here, but this is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. I'm Greg Gouillart. That's Josh Daly. That's Paul Grant. And
Jess, right back on the head pin. She's what, 4 for 4 now?
she is indeed.
We'll defer the other 11
Roto
seconds
now.
later on.
It's not standard, but yellow bricks indicate head pin hits and red indicate head pin
That's right.
splits on the score sheets.
Dan Esdale saying Kayla better than Kevin.
We say it all the time. It should be Kevin Croto, by the way.
No.
Boy, the chorus try was close.
Bit outside.
I don't know if she makes the 10 out of this. That's more nasty wood.
Oh, yeah.
Your Friday night, your mixed team, world's team is just dominant right now, Josh.
You said like two
Sorry,
tournaments and 3 leagues at once.
I'm
Paul.
sorry. Your mixed worlds team, rather, is very dominant.
Yeah, we bowled well. We bowled good as a team. We were 100% a team that weekend, and it's a team sport. So you're going to be a full team, you're going to win.
Any change in your Friday night Pro League team? Central 3?
Yes. Good job, Mom.
Aw.
Hi, Grumpy. That's Hayden Pecora, by the way. 1-4-3 big time rush. I know who that is. Hi, Kay. Yes, Nick Leach has left our team. He went to go bowl with Academy 2. And the guys wanted to stay at 6. So I heard Kai Hunt was interested, and I asked him if he wanted to bowl, and he's bowling with us.
Kai's Kingdom. Great pickup.
Oh, my word. You guys are going to be stacked for sure.
Yeah, but we're going to have fun.
Got to be
time.
proud of them anyway.
He's going to fit well with us, so. I mean, I was fine with 5, but they want to go to 6, so I heard his interest, and I said, okay, I'll do it.
So who's the plan?
Oh, nice shot.
Nice shot by Becky, right? Who's what?
Who's going to be the ankle bowler for your team?
Me.
Back to
I was forced to by Danny Harris.
Okay.
Danny Harris forced me to be anchor. No, I'm kidding. I love Danny.
After he did it for the longest time and you didn't. Like,
Yeah.
You were the 2-spot bowler, weren't you?
2, 3, 1, 4. Never 4 really, but 2, 1, 2, and 3, and occasionally 5.
Out of 5 as opposed to 4 we see here.
Yeah.
Also, Sonja Johnson has the highest average on the RBF Gals, 116, by the way.
Yeah, who's leading average right now? What I'm guessing would be Shannon.
I'll have a look here as soon as I can.
Well, because I know she's won a few high singles. I understand you can win high singles, and it might not mean much. But
Okay, Scott's Woodworkings. Where are you? Shannon Scribner. Yes, a 120. I
Oh,
believe
wow.
you're right.
a nice shot by Lori Schiappa. Or Lewis, whatever you want to say.
Yeah. I just go by the name she has there. It's pronounced Schiappa in this case, I've learned.
Schiappa, Becky. We're 5 field, just a bit right of the head pin. Looking for a big out.
There's a lot of names to keep track. I always get annoyed when I forget faces as well. There's just so many. It's like a big party here, honestly.
Oh,
here at
there's
Augusta.
sometimes where I get people and they come up to me and they're like, "Hey, how you doing?" And I'm just like, "Nice to meet you. How are you?"
And a lot of people look up to you like they look up to the greats here as like a role model as well.
Yeah, there's like a couple faces I wish I could forget. Like, that Steve Body guy? Big clown circus over there. I wish I could forget seeing him every week. Ugh. Watch out for Steve, everybody.
I even recognize his sun on elbow tattoo the most of all for some reason.
You mean his super broad shoulders? You walk into them, you're getting a concussion.
Yeah. I saw one of those most brutal screens in NBA history montages. I bet he'd make it if he made it. Just excuse me for having a tough.
Oh, my God. Oh, no, he definitely would.
That's Callie with a 7 fill on the spare. You see it's tied now, and they have open marks still. Last year's runners-up tying here. Yes, AJ, can I help you?
Linebacker, see? Steve linebacker body. There it is.
Never forget that time Danny Harris broke Pete Crawford's glasses trying to be
so
center. 1-2-7.
Nice shot by Alicia.
Sorry to
Maryland looking to answer on the outside. Oh, leaves the 410.
Sorry to your
There's a good
folks.
bit on the outside.
RBF Gals running ram shot to start out.
Nice, Sonja.
High single remains Jenna Ward 152, Sonja Rossi 148, and Shannon Scribner 145.
Wow. I hope to see someone throw 160, maybe 170. I don't care. I don't really care who it is. I just want to see it. And everyone would be like, "Oh, so-and-so throw this." No, I'd want to see whoever threw it. I don't care who throws it. I think any high score is awesome.
Much like Mike Brown getting that 200, 175 is the $200 jackpot for the women. If anyone could get that $200 from Candlepins For Cancer, and perfect game pays $100.
What I'm saying is that I would love to see anybody bowl a big game. I understand you got these good bowlers and these ones who are known to throw big games. So it's also nice when other people throw big games as well.
Like many bowlers, you're not rooting against RBF Gals, even though you do have a rooting interest for Academy Lanes.
Yeah. But I think it's awesome. I like when anybody bowls a big game.
By the way, here's the shot by Callie.
Oh, what a shot by Alicia. They clipped that one, put a replay, put it on Sports Center. That was a good one.
We have Nico Pujar. Will that do? Nico highlight reel. Put it on the Facebook page.
That was a good shot by Alicia Callie.
And YouTube, of course. And
all right, now we got the anchor bowlers up.
Harsh 5 there. That's a 2-mark swing for the Gals. So get another look at Callie getting it done.
What a shot. I didn't even think it was honestly going to go. Come up. Right on the blue line. See? There it is. Yeah. Right on the blue line. Kicks the 6-pin over.
It's better.
The
The bucket's on the corner there. You see it? We got a multitask Candlepins For Cancer. Biggest sponsor of the event, of course. $2,000 to the prize fund.
That's awesome.
Thank you also to Bright Clean Windows and EA Financial Solutions for your support as well. Triangle number 3 for Sonja Johnson.
It's booty.
She's kind of a big deal.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, Steve. All right. No, I think it was the green line. It still went away.
The green line, you don't know which way it's going.
Yeah. Sonja making the triangle like it's nothing.
Yay! And doing
Hi, Kathy. Oh, nice shot by Kayla. Both good matching spares from these ladies.
Let's replay it for the sake of it.
All right, Kayla, 1-2-9, makes it like nothing. But Sonja takes the triangle and makes it her boss. I don't
So
know.
RBF Gals has that little finger wave they do. You could call it Spinker Fingers, Magic Fingers, whatever.
I think it's Spirit Fingers, Magic Fingers, either one works.
I asked Robert Boyd myself, and he was like, yeah, sure. Kathy Boyd, of course, on the squad as well.
Sonja, a little bit right of the field. Kayla on the headpin. Now Kayla leaves the triangle. Sonja leaves the 4 horsemen.
Uptake regular chance to the match.
Hit 'em all. Good opportunities here.
Sonja looking to make it. Oh, what a bid. There you go. Nice shot from Kayla.
Okay. No, we're not doing that still.
Back to back, 3 out of 4.
Oh, he just changed the tape on him.
It's an older meme, but it checks out.
Change the tape. Sonja with the target ball, the half and half ball for the 10 bucks.
Greg, the update. We'll talk about the 2 undefeated teams next.
180 to 163.
Oh, now you can.
15 pins to 19. Yeah, numbers. RBF Gals ahead by the pinning and the filling.
Madison Riva, spare, double strike spare, 77 the ball through 4. They have a 45 pin lead through 4 completed boxes. The 1-2 teams without a loss so far, squaring off on 17-18.
Oh, Maddie threw a double. Cool.
Scott's Woodworking trails to 45 to Extra Lane's defending champions.
What, 6 boxes left total?
6 boxes left total. Plenty of time
I
to
mean,
catch
not
up.
total. 6 boxes
Yep.
left for each person.
And they got
But you never know. I mean, yeah, bowling's great, but bowling can you never know one string. It all can swing.
Scott's
I mean-
Woodworking has extra marks on this side.
Beat 70 after 4 is no joke. It's a pretty great start. So good job there, Maddie. I'll probably come by and catch it, see how it's looking.
Anytime, whenever you wanna. Not that I'm rushing your way, heavens no.
Oh no, I think you're rushing me away at this point.
Yeah. Well, it's really nice. It's been really nice to see you today.
Yeah.
17 pins to the good at RBF Gals. Jess Pecora. Have you had a chance to try Jess Pecora's bake sale over there?
Yes, a bunch of good stuff.
She does great work with all that. She's got it sprayed all over the billiards table
She
here.
she makes a good pistachio pie. She doesn't make that here, but she makes it a good pistachio pie.
Interesting. May I ask when you had the chance to try that?
Like holiday parties, 4th of July, or anytime usually, whenever she's at a party. She usually makes it.
That's right. You're out of Academy Lanes too, in part, so it makes sense.
It's one of my favorite things.
2 Academy-sponsored teams here.
Mary Croto, a little bit off.
This goes.
Jess, a little bit to the right. Both makeable shots for them. But she has to play right either on the blue line or just the cap.
Nico, please tell me the irony translated somehow.
It's all right.
Wow, Greg, you seem very impressed with the double from Maddie. Yes, ironic, I hope. If you don't know who Madison Riva is, what are we doing here? Watch more Ladies International. We'll be here all day until match 16. And then 3 more matches after this on Sunday and the playoffs starting 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Atlantic, 10:30 Newfoundland. We appreciate you all, truly.
Only 20 pins difference, but RBF Gals have 2 marks coming in to 1 from Academy Lanes.
Keep getting it backwards, Gregory. Scap is on a mark, 20 pins to the good. It is 197 plus 2 extra hits and 177 and a ball.
Becky now. Becky's been bowling really good this weekend so far. I mean, not the high. Scores might not show it, but she's been throwing a really good ball.
Narrowly missed the cut for singles. Sonja Johnson made it in.
16 seed and ran the ladder. I know it's elimination, but still. But also, Becky, I've been watching. I mean, obviously, I'm going to watch my mom's team bowl and my sister's team bowl, but Becky's been throwing a really good ball.
Becky Wright, also the sister of
But
Amy
then, again, you get
Doobie.
those really good balls that are punches, splits, and everything else.
Case in point, that's a couple here. It's Wood ruining the shot in Lori's case, 6-7-10.
Oh, 7-6-10, as Paul would say.
Oh, yeah.
Which is kind of corny.
Yes. 6-7-10. Whoops. That'll be a 6 box, so
Ball right in the Walmart parking lot.
Schiappa can gain.
Lori, what a big out.
Plus 3.
3 pins.
I had a thought and I lost it. Excuse me.
A long day here. Long day. Long fun day, though.
My wife loves the fact that I do this, but she would never follow me to the bowling alley, honestly. It's just like... And this is why I love being able to stream this, because you guys don't have to be here the whole Saturday. You don't have to come to Augusta, Maine. You can tune in when you can, and we really appreciate it, and then dip in, dip out, and enjoy the matches you want.
That's the thing about these all-day tournaments.
Yeah.
All these weekend ones, they just come in, say hi, see what's going on for a little bit, and come back out, and then still be there later.
I mean, one wonders if, like, there'd be a way to make, like, a... I mean, one-string format is, like, you know, how PBA does it, of course, as well, but... I wonder if that's the future necessarily, but one-string is such a variable thing. I mean, they did it for the live shows on Channel 5, but in a one-string match... Okay, this is like 4 strings versus 4. It's not quite the same thing, but in a singles match, like we saw on Thursday, anything can happen then.
Literally.
So...
But I think it's... I mean, yeah, the one-string matches are cool, but I think it's a little bit more different for PBA. The balls are like 20 times the size.
Right.
Could go up to 16 pounds.
There's less unpredictability. Did the 10-pin fall, yes or no?
Yeah.
Or 7-pin, sorry, Mr. Lefty, but yeah. Have you had a go at it at big ball bowling?
Yeah, I do it for fun a little bit.
Yeah, you know, it's just like, yeah, we're having a party. Oh, yeah, cool.
I'll do it for a little bit, but I don't go my time out and do it.
Yeah.
I've done duckpin before. That is fun.
There's a lot of bowlers who are good at both, obviously, you know.
I've done it for the first time, and it was quite the transition for a couple games. The ball was much heavier, so I couldn't really throw the ball how I normally do.
Maze Canada 5 put up such a fight during the men's international, men's worlds.
Not the same speed, but just the release form. It's so different because the ball's bigger and it's heavier, so it's going to drop out of your hand, depending on how you bowl.
I wish I had more quotables from the Approach podcast, but that was one thing Tom Olsta said. Like, I'd rather go from 10-pin to Candlepin, which is literally done.
Yeah.
Like, duckpin messes with my rhythm.
Maryland just off on the second ball.
RBF Gals mounting
Alicia,
a massive lead here. Currently 7 marks to 5 for RBF Gals, but a dozen more pins knocked down, so they're winning the pinning by 12. Kellen does well to avoid further damage here.
All right.
Kelly was super good in that final. 66 half.
I smell a strike. Don't know from who. In these next 3 boxes, I smell a strike.
Academy Lanes hasn't had one yet, for example.
So. Oh, wait a second.
Oh. The pins were determined.
But it gives her a makeable leave, though.
Yeah. 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
Nate. I'm getting 50-50, people. Hope I win. $10.
Callie gets a 9 drop. Yeah. That can be just
one
as
of
good.
Each. The shark is giving his money. I was hunting people down like a shark earlier for 50-50.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How's sales going?
It actually went pretty well. Hopefully I win this one.
Just simply towards the prize fund, right?
Yeah. Towards the prize fund. Yeah. Oh. Half the money. I need the money. I want to.
Well, yeah, of course.
I want to have fun. I mean, I'm having fun either way.
Callie converts. RBF Gals growing the lead.
Oh, Maryland with a good 10.
RBF, of course, famously standing for Radical Bowling Femmes. That's totally true.
Yes. Very, very true, yeah.
I was told there would not be fact check.
Oh, my God. Glenn Gill, how are you? Glenn Gill is an amazing guy.
No,
super funny dude.
Between the two beards, only brought one beard, but now we've brought another. Between the two beards, also streaming this channel, as are the TikTok ladies and Tony Levesque.
Game Time in Amesbury has duck pins. That's kind of fascinating.
I didn't know that. I knew that.
I just thought they took out.
Interestingly, we bring up Sonja
Buffalo.
Johnson here, who's been helping out test the American Products pins at Game Time Amesbury.
Yeah, I just thought at first they had. Well, I went there years ago for the first time after Game Time bought it and everything. And it wasn't Leo Super Bowl anymore. They took out a bunch of took out a couple lanes of Candlepin to do a bar, and they took out a bunch of lanes to put 10-pin in. So it's pretty cool. They have axe throwing. They have a big arcade still.
Sonja Johnson, 62 in a ball for the singles champ.
Thank you, Glenn. Glenn, you're the greatest.
Yes, Paul.
Well, Madison Riva had a spread eagle on a spare conversion, broke up, got a 6 fill. The wood laid by the 3, got a spare again. 112 in a ball through 6.
Wow.
Hannah Carroll, 82
52
in a ball
over
through
her
6.
box.
28-pin lead for Exeter Lanes over Scott's Woodworking.
Hey,
through
look
6
what you
completed
said.
boxes.
You said it was 40, right? Now it's 20?
It's 30 or 40 now. It's not a 20. 28 right now. 28.
Nice.
For reference, Jenna Ward is 152 right now, and Riva is apparently 52 plus over her box, over par, which is good at this game.
Jenna Ward currently 152 or before 150? It was before.
Jenna Ward 152 is a current high single.
Okay, for this turn. Okay, not now. Okay.
Johnson's half is 67. Are we doing the encouragingly?
I was thumbs it up. I don't want to scream.
Good shot, spare! Johnson again.
Spare fingers.
Yay!
Teams, they're a good team, RBF gals. On vibes too. Once they get going and they're getting all excited and the vibes are up, you forget about it. It's hard to beat them.
I guess that's spreading vibes, I guess, with the fingers there.
Yes.
And they are immaculate, and it is 270 to 231. Holy smokes, 10 marks to 5 and 16 pins gained on the pin.
I will be right back. I'm going to go look at the other lane.
Come back if you'd like. Either way, thank you very much for coming on by. Greg Gouillart solo here on Candlepin Bowling Network for the next few. Jess Pecora. You see the marks stacked up. Even Callie and Johnson have a couple as well. As again, just another match where the question might become, how high do they go? High single in the tournament, Exeter Lanes 481, High Rollers 461, and RBF Gals already have a 461. Tied for second. Tied saddle triangle. Chrono just 2, 5, and 8 remaining. So it is half and half. Gotcha. Yeah, Baldinelli's Bull. I remember that much. 7 versus 8. Mary, thank you very much. Billy Shiner, always a pleasure. No, I don't believe he did, Nico, but thank you. He did mention. The man has so much to do. Jess Pecora, she's off the same foot, does she know? 1, 2, 4, and 9. RBF Gals, 14 points. That's 2 victories below the top, but they won as the 8th seed the year before last. Felling Riverwalk Lanes. Team Exeter Lanes, your defending champion. Blanca Gacharna, I beg your pardon, with one of the more gracious trophy handoffs of all time, formally passing the torch to Maddie Riva. 8 and 8. Thankfully, Crota doesn't have to shoot that nonsensical 1-5. No one can aim at it. Hard to do unless you're not aiming at it. That old chestnut. Becky Wright, Lori Schiappa. 38 pins and 2 marks. We're running out of boxes fast for Academy Lanes to make a comeback. Giving way to the team sponsored by Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Massachusetts. 44, formerly 48 lanes under 3 roofs, arguably. A great host for mixed teams and men's teams as well. Obviously, we suffered internet issues there, but it bears repeating. It's great that we have everyone streaming, and we will never begrudge anyone else for streaming, even if it creates this tragedy of the commons type situation. And I have actually found that LTE signal is fairly decent as a backup. Plus, we may be able to, there may be a way to plug into the Ethernet like we are here, which is allowing you to see this Ladies International action live, again, alongside the other streamers who I trust are having good broadcasts as well, and you are able to enjoy. So I'm obsessed with finding these win-win solutions as we see a pair of 8 boxes so that we can bring you the action from all possible angles, including Tony Levesque nearest lane 17 and 18 at this moment. Paul Grant on updates over here. 2 and 5. Right lands smack on the head pin. The wood settled okay. Actually, I thought it was going to get over for a second there. Schiappa spare for second. Spirit Fingers Redux. 72 and a ball. RBF Gals piling it on. RBF Gals stands for Radical Amounts. Hold on. A ridiculously large number of bold spares to fill. Yeah. That's totally what that means. That's gaining four pins in this match, getting out of hand in a hurry. And Academy Lanes, RBF Gals, sponsored by Academy Lanes, rather. Question of the score now. Alicia Callie already with 4 marks. They have 12 boxes and 3 marks to fill. They still need some more marks to get to 461, but only just. In theory, as few as 1 more mark could get them there, especially with the way they're filling it. Kellen goes with a spread eagle, though. That's too bad. Not the count Callie wanted on it, but still the lead grows. Second ball is going to spill a bunch at least. Makes the third ball much more palatable. Kellen, excellent effort, but 9 is the most probable reasonable outcome. Rebecca, always a pleasure to see you. Continued congratulations as ever. 9 and 7. There it is, 6 and 10. It's kind of a delight that everyone... What was I trying to say there? Sorry. Both Hurricanes and High Rollers, the Canadian squads, are in the thick of it. And then Huff Power Sports with Katrina Campbell on it are in 6th place, so literally all the Canadians might make the playoffs at this point. Kelly denied by the wood. That's foul for Kellen. That's 9. And there it goes. If only it were ball 2. Ten boxes remain for RBF Gals to continue their score chase. Pinfall tie breaks the places, remember. These pins matter to both these teams no matter what. So Academy Lanes, even though they're in the face of a juggernaut right now, they do will to rack up some more marks here. They've gone 14 in a row without. And as they are in the thick of it among a number of teams, obviously they stand alone on 7 points because of the tie. There are 8 teams flanking them, and you bet Pinfall is going to be a tiebreaker at some point. So we'll see how they do here against these pins that have frustrated many. Honestly, I would rate the action as honest instead of, say, fast or overly tough. That's my opinion. Curious your thoughts. Maybe it's the blue stripes having an effect. Michelle Harrison had the high single last string, 127. That's all it took to scoop the high single pool. This game does not get easier as you go. Proof positive of that. +1 pin for Sonja Johnson, and on we go. 4 marks Johnson, 4 marks Callie, 2 for Schiappa, 1 for Pecora. 11 in all. When we saw Exeter Lanes yesterday, they had 15. Johnson to load up. Head pin hit. Decent one, but 3, 4, 6, and 7. 5, 7, 10 made, Eric? I missed that completely. That was to our left, apparently, and I missed it. Did anyone else see that? Thank you for the spot. 3 pin punched. Johnson twice on the object pin. She had that 144 where she got only 4 head pins, but hey, if you throw a powerful ball, a lot of the best can spill a lot of pins on the 2 or the 3. And that's how it is. So you got to have the power and the accuracy. If you have 1 or 1, you could get some pins. Nice 10 D-trick, but that's how it is.
We get an update, Greg. We have a chance in the 2 undefeated teams with 2 boxes left.
Update's pretty brief here. 11 marks to 5, the primary driver of scores, in addition to 11 fewer pins standing for RBF Gals.
Okay, so Scott's Woodworking. Mandy Carroll just got a spare. They're down 2 marks to 1 with 8 blocks to go. To 8 completed by Madison Riva. Didn't get the perfect string, but she has 135 in the ball in the 8th. A chance for a 175 swing and $200 from Candlepins For Cancer. Amanda Carroll, 109 in the ball through 8. 390, 360. Undefeated against undefeated. Defending champions Exeter Lanes up 30 on Scott's Woodworking.
There we go. So Exeter might have the advantage now. They can't both be perfect. Kratos try. Oh, man. 1-2 doesn't take the 4. Pecora was trying to turn the wood in. If the left cap had turned in, it's possible to see the 5-6-10. Selfishly, I'd like her to do it, but I fully expect her to now go towards the wood on the right side to collect the 9. And like we've seen many times, the cap of the wood runs into the sidewall and ruins the action. You get funny bounces off the sidewall sometimes. Obviously, it's the springiness that allows you to collect some extras, but that time it just jammed up against it and came back almost end to end. And there we go. Mother Mary takes out 2. Pecora, 1, 2, 4, 7, 8. What's fairly decent could go. RBF Gals would love that. As they're running out of time to make a run for the leaderboard. Team single, I believe, is a side pool. That's good. Individual high single and average, I'm more certain, is a side pool.
Greg, our next match, a middle match today. Butwell's Bowling Queens versus Agawam Bowl.
Bowell's at the bottom of the standings, but I think it's quite harsh. We've seen a lot of promise in their lineup there, and they're just not able to put it together, apparently.
They lost by 6, by 5. They they lost it handily to Exeter Lane yesterday. They had 20 head pins to 19. So 3 good matches are competitive in. Something to build on for the lowest average team. The highest average bowl is 99. That's pretty good.
I mean, no one was going to say they were supposed to be number 1, but, you know, it's still harsh. Someone's got to come out on the losing end of it. The fill is 2 here for a 98 string and 365 with 6 boxes to go. Schiappa still the fill mark, so RBF Gals headed for about 430 or so. Exeter Lane's probable to be the sole number 1 in their title defense. It didn't need to be number 1 last time. That was 1-7-10 Hurricanes, you'll recall. No relation to the Birchall Siding Hurricanes of now. The center, the team sponsored right out of here, 1-7-10. Worked out. Right now suddenly gets a split after thinking she didn't have the head pin. That's that darker red blotch I've got on screen there. 5 for Schiappa, 77 through 8. Might be consulting on this pin action here. Let's see. I won't make too much use of that pin camera there. I just didn't want to flip it back too much for you all. I was trying to see if she was consulting on the shot more so than... Because otherwise the ball physics down the lane doesn't really make sense. No. Get over, thank you. Match 10 of 19 here. We go through match 16 today. 10 matches in all. It started at 9 a.m. Why would we do this? Because we're obsessed. Great to see a lot of great fellow fans and bowlers in the community as well. And to all of you new fans as well. Please like the video if you haven't already. Make sure more people are seeing this. We're hoping to have a lot of people coming in and out during the day. 158 of you concurrently at just this moment in time. Obviously, more or less as we win, I'd imagine we'll get a massive numbers when it comes to finals time, I'll tell you what. So again, top 8 will advance to a knockout round to come, which I believe is just a straight bracket based on the picture of it. I don't know how that 10 box happened, but we're going to take those. You can't untake a shot, even though it's like, come on, you're going to take that? This is a way to play the Four Horsemen. Galley and Kellen. A lot of close matches, you're right, Eric. Obviously, especially with talent out of the state of Maine, most of all, seemingly dominating the narrative as they are on teams 1 and 2. Although Exeter Lanes, of course, taking into talent pretty much from everywhere, you consider. Everywhere in the United States, anyway. Kellen, a great second ball, rang the 10-pin. Galley has the 9-pin as well. Great shot, and this 10 goes. Screaming wood off the wall. Because, boy, I tell you, pin action has just not been making it to the corner. That 10-pin standing on lane 6 is more explicable. This time, on third ball, 1-3, and look at that. Can we say messenger? Again, RBF Gals would have to mark out to really make a massive score. Alicia Cali, though, is having a brilliant string right here. Could be in the 130s. Just missed it this time. Four Horsemen left side. So she goes up to 113. Only now, I believe, that makes it impossible for her to crack the top 3 of Jenna Ward, Sonja Rossi, and Shannon Scribner. But the Four Horsemen could run. Actually, she might not have to play it on the head pin either. We'll see what happens here. Not where she wanted it to go. May have been trying to play it on the outside with the 2 twigs in back as guardrails. As is, she'll probably go for a more conservative shot this time, but I tell you what, if she plays in the 2-pin, it could still go. Pocket shot, there it goes. 123. Brilliant on the international stage. So showing you why they deserve to be potential finalists again. Again, all the playoff rounds until the final will be 1-string matches, so anything can still happen as we go back to 0. After all, you recall Amanda Carroll won the qualifier yesterday and then crashed out in the first string. Just had a tough string there, and we've seen how the pins defy even the best from time to time. It can cause double-digit results, which is part of the reason I like tracking these head pins. This is not a head pin hit for Johnson, and she darn near got it anyway. It's incredible the spin she puts on her ball. That massive backswing. And that's drilled, of course. Just the grip is how you impart that break, and few do it as well as Sonja. Dietrich tips that 10 pin and a chance for another mark. She's guaranteed triple digits. Johnson gets the head pin, 3-1. Tough one there, but she's assured 120. Oh hum, just another day in the life of Sonja Johnson. Cap spoils it for Dietrich. 3-1 split, why not? Nice try. Making sure of pins, which remember could be a tiebreaker. Arguably an extremely disciplined shot if that was the intention. 10 and 10. 124 Sonja Johnson, 105 Kayla Dietrich, best on the team. And here it is, as you see that wonderful embrace it. Only I threw a score cam in front of, like a rude person. 439 to 376. Woo! 63 pins, it's 14 marks to 5. Academy Lanes didn't mark in boxes 5 through 10, perhaps deterred by that. Just a tough opponent opposite, but hopefully doesn't have too much of an impact on the pinfall tiebreakers to come. Head pin accuracy, you see it there. And what a match that was for RBF Gals. 439, a great score. Almost a 110 average, considered. Looking around at other score cams for you. I'll tell you, it doesn't look as though we're that far off, all told. And Paul, you can do it now if you'd like.
Greg, Budwell's Bowling Queens Agawam Bowl next. Our middle match of 10 today, 3 tomorrow, plus the playoffs. Start at 9 o'clock local time. We got an update on the Madison Riva Amanda Carroll. What a battle that was for two anchor bowlers, but Exeter Lanes, defending champions, remain the only undefeated team left as of now.
Exeter Lanes.
Madison Riva for the 175. She ended up with a 161. She had, I believe, 7 marks, and Amanda Carroll had 7 marks, and she had a 149 string in a losing cause. 498 to 457. 488 to 457. 31 pin win for Exeter Lanes.
457, no good.
Imagine that.
Over a 114 average. Taking a peek over there, looks as though matches are actually progressing quite well, and we're just a box away from match number 11. So we're just going to keep it right here.
Right here. Like Casey McCall.
I've got you.
Right here.
I was thinking someone different. I've got your match 11 right here. We'll just keep it rolling here again. Match is just about there. Looking in. Oh, my word. I think Amherst just got a... Amherst Installation just got a 1-pin win over Stronger Together.
They did.
Wow. 414 to 413. Another 400 plus that's no good right now.
That's 2 one-string matches, the last 2 combined.
And I know women's games of yesteryear, the 400 was the expectation, but you know, it still proves true that if you want to be the best, that's the echelon you have to reach. It's not a guarantee right now. Got a lot of teams capable of throwing these big numbers. Again, just 1 box away, and then we're going to bring it here for match number 11. Actually, we have to take an audio timeout, I realize, because they play music in between. That's right, and we don't want to do that needlessly. So we will be right back. I beg your pardon for the expectation shift, but it should be very short this time, unlike past delays. We'll see you soon. Hello, welcome back. It's match 11 of 19 here. And Boutwell's Bowling Queens as we loop back around the round robin, which means we get Agawam Bowl again. And Margaret Boschman starting off with a split here. And Kristen Poirier opposite with the bundle of 5 on the right side. And I'm alongside Paul Grant here on Candlepin Bowling Network. And alongside as well, Brian Athern.
Hey,
Hello.
thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, well, you've got some broadcast experience in the Candlepin bowling circuit, haven't you?
I do some candlepin. Also, I do some commentary for wrestling every once in a while. So
Get ready to rumble!
Oh, man.
it's SummerSlam weekend. So we got some great bowling going on here, though.
There's a lot of wrestling fans as well, I know, Mark.
Stephen
Rich
Body, great to see you. And Carl Witham watching. Mark Weber as well.
tends aside to kick this one off. I mean, I tell you, it's like Mark Ritchie, AJ Stockton likes it as well. Funny how that is. I think Keith Beaupre is fairly... Calvin Locke as well, right? He literally joined you from a wrestling show once, right?
Well, I was at WrestleMania a couple of years ago. Calvin was actually supposed to go with me. He went the year after, so it was interesting, But anytime we go to an event around here that is pro wrestling, there's always a lot of wrestling fans and bowling that show up. But
Interestingly, crossovers there are. Boschman just missing this head pin.
Rebecca Graham watching a cancer survivor helped by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. A proud sponsor of this tournament, $2,000 to the prize fund. Help out by going to Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, Candlepins4cancer.com. Please check out the documentary, No Questions Asked. The link is on the website, Candlepins4cancer.com. You will love it.
we had a 10, and there's another 10, so we got 20 after 2 for both leadoff bowlers.
One of my matches early on, my first year doing this, the Mixed Worlds 2022, I think it was, in Academy Lane's first day Pub 125 opened up. Match 3, it was the high-low dispenser you were on against Al Nelson's 117 Hurricanes.
I was on 1710.
Oh, you were on 1710?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on 1710 that year. I think that was the last year I bowled in the Mixed Worlds. Ooh, Bella D'Agostino with the half Worcester.
And Meg Douglas, Boutwell's bartender, beloved Boutwell's
Well, did you
bartender.
bowl, you bowl on his team?
I did, yeah. I bowled for 1710 that year.
Okay. Yeah, he was doing horrible at the end. 71 through 8, and he was down 12. He gets a 9 versus a 6. Then he gets a strike, and improbable spare to win it by 1 pin.
I remember that. That was quite a big victory. Nice spare over there by Meg.
Picks it up for Boutwell's Bowling Queens, who are... Is their skill under up? They are way down in the standings right now, but it doesn't seem as though their bowling has been awful at top. Hard to tell.
Yeah, Eric. Mark Ritchie of Riverwalk Lane's great corner and world record over 3 strings, 519, is a referee for local wrestling.
Yeah, Mark trained partially here in New England. He also trained out in Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling, where we do our show every Sunday night for that wrestling show. And then we've been out there a few times, and it's awful fun.
How tough is it to be a wrestling referee, one wonders?
Well, it's, not to give too much backdoor away, but you are the third man in the ring. You're supposed to be invisible, but you're also supposed to make sure everyone's safe and everyone's there. And you're taking all the, again, not to reveal the curtain, but you're taking all of the backstage stuff that's coming into you and you're relaying it to the wrestlers. So you're very important in there.
So it's like a crew member in plain sight, basically.
Yes.
Oh, that's very interesting. This is a nice cut shot for a spare by Douglas.
Absolute beauty of a spare shot there.
Good start for her.
You're darn right I got a replay of that one. It's an instant 3-pin game.
The bartender at Buffalo's Bowling said, everyone loves Meg Douglas. Tip her well. She got 2 kids. Single mom.
And she is making the drinks on the lanes, apparently, with those shaker split shots.
Let's pause 13 and 99 100 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network. Our decimals are increasingly irrational, but you're watching us here on Facebook or you're watching us on YouTube. Either's fine with us. We kind of prefer YouTube, honestly, but that don't tell the Facebook I said that. Please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button if you're logged in. Thank you very much.
And tell us what the announcers are.
And I know, Greg, you talked about how Boutwell's is down in the standings, but when you're in a tournament like this, the standings matter a lot, but it's also the competition level. You could be way down, but in any other tournament, you could be leading the top. The competition here is world class, and it's the best of the best.
I wouldn't put money against him, I tell you that much. We'll try and get standings as soon as we can. That's a strike there for Brenda 207 LeMagdalene. Former record holder.
Greg, introduce our special guest again for those just tuning in.
That is still Brian Athern.
The king of the Coastal Crusader. Okay, when's next Ripping the Rack podcast again?
Well, the next one is hard to determine right now, Paul. John, our host, John is working second shift. So he doesn't get off until about 11:30 every night. So it puts the recording schedule hard. As you know, Calvin is an hour ahead of us. And we all work, so it's hard. We're taking a little bit of a break. It is tough to kind of negotiate right now, but we'll be back eventually.
You're looking really good. You're looking really good.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm back in the weight room. I coach varsity football, so we're getting into that season. So I got in there with the boys this year.
What team you coaching?
Oceanside High School in Rockland. We're a Class C school here in Maine.
And you bowled at Oakland Park Bowling Center in Rockport, Maine, too.
That's where I grew up bowling, yeah. They're having a yard sale today, and they're having a 9-pin best box, I believe, this evening.
They had 9-pin last week. We did a fundraiser. Raised over $3,200 a month or so ago.
Unfortunately, I've been out of town the last few of those. I'm actually on my way up to New Hampshire this afternoon. My wife's on her way, so if I got to cut you guys short, I do apologize. But
no worries.
Thank you for letting me hop in and do some commentary. I love it.
Do you want to try some play-by-play?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's been doing it here and there. Oh, good.
I might not know all the names. I apologize, but Brenda with 7 left.
I'm Paul.
Brittany, ooh,
I'm Paul.
bad wood.
I'm Paul, and that's Greg.
Oh, yeah, I was talking about the bowlers, Paul. I know you guys.
They light up on the bottom left of the monitor. You're good.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Brenda LaMagdalene getting that 7, excuse me, and then 9 opposite.
Good 9 up there.
I want to ask you a question while you're here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hall of Fame ceremony next year, late in the year, 2027, must be nominated by February 28th, 2027. Information on the ISBA website, the form to fill out. You can attach an email also. I think Maine is underrepresented. What do you think about Elmer Tippett?
I mean, ET is a great bowler. Elmer, was a force to be reckoned with back when he was in his prime. He set a lot of house records. He's an amazing left-handed bowler. I've had the privilege of bowling with Elmer a couple times in the men's worlds back when I bowled with Big 20. Even then, at his age, he was a competitor. I think he's a worthy candidate. I just don't know enough about Elmer and his records. That's
the problem.
I put in for Tim when Tim got nominated. I was the one that nominated him. And for anybody that wants to nominate someone, reach out to me because it's like writing a college acceptance essay. You got to kind of put everything into words, and it can be hard.
Well, I'm nominating Phil Clough and Al Nelson so far.
Yeah, I mean, Al, absolutely too with Al. He bowled many years at a high level in the Worlds with Maine Heat and Charlie and those guys. And as a kid growing up in Maine, that's kind of who you look to. Like, Bangor Brewer was where I wanted to bowl because that's where Charlie bowled. And
Charlie Milan.
Yeah.
Elmer Tippett was Pro Bowl of the Year 3 years in a row. That's hard to do.
That's absolutely hard to do.
He was on TV quite a bit there in Maine, but Maine doesn't get the recognition, I think, sometimes. Although about 36 bowlers between contributors and and competitive ability in the Hall of Fame for Maine.
Yeah, Maine is we're a little different. Like we have the MBAs are set up and the NHBAs, if that's what they call them, NHCBAs.
That's right.
Our state eliminations are a little different. I know those guys, they do everything kind of in a weekend. In Maine, we have an entire season of tournaments. You have your singles 1 month, your doubles, your mixed doubles, your mixed teams. And then at the end, we take all of the top averages, and then we do an elimination.
Yeah, I like that.
And often those 2 bowlers you see, the final 2 in Maine, are the ones you're going to see in the ICBA championships at Big 20 around October.
Right.
And it's the top 2 men and women that go into the elimination, as I recall, the averages leading up to then that determine.
Yeah, I've been covering the last 4 or 5 years. It's been a lot of fun.
That determine the qualifiers then. Obviously, scratch averages matter.
And to help the prize fund, Candlepins For Cancer is going to sponsor $1,000 for the finals for the APH eliminations and the open eliminations.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you.
That was just to help people get more people to bowl and entice the prize fund. And Maine's been so generous to us. They've given more money by far, and they donated the most money, received the most checks. Greg with the update.
Look at he split 1 extra mark for Boutwell's Bowling Queens and an extra mark in pinning as well. So 5 pins left standing only for Boutwell's as they have an advantage here. And I wanted to interject that edgewise because it's good to know, because I know there was a lot of controversy among the pros, men and women, saying, I feel the prize money is too low for the open bowling. So that's Candlepins For Cancer doing its part as well. And then hopefully that energizes turnout, since we want to see the best of the best. And it's a shame that some, rightly or wrongly, have that opinion.
Yeah, and it's not a right or wrong thing. It is what you...
Their opinions, it's the feelings. The feelings are valid.
It's the feelings, and everything is valid. Everybody is allowed to have their opinion.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, and if you're looking to bowl to make money, that era has gone away. We need to stop thinking that this can be like the PBA and stuff. It eventually maybe could be, but I think right now it's about kind of
not enough bowlers actually.
Well, what I grew up in, it was kind of like you want to be the best bowler in your house, then you want to go bowl the best bowlers in other houses, and that's kind of how we measured it growing up, at least in my age group in Maine, because there's not a lot of guys my age in Maine. It's really young with Evan and Cole, and Chris Merrill's younger than me. He's kind of at the back end of my era, but my era, it's kind of like there's me, there's Rich Beveridge Jr., at least in our area.
Well, I don't know if you know, but
Mark Carrier's my age, so I mean that kind of puts it in perspective of kind of the age gap difference in Maine.
update from Greg real quick here.
Although, and the 6 and the 7 could go for Poirier here. This leave could go as well.
That's a good read. Oh, great shot.
And Boschman just wide, but still has the chance to go 40 for 4, no mark, interestingly
Talking
enough.
to Coastal Crusader Brian Athern, co-host or somewhat of a co-host of the Rec Podcast.
And I'll tell you what, Boschman didn't miss that by much, because I notice a lot of Canadians play that shot very differently than we do. A lot of Americans try and rip the front pin and try and get it to kick over. A lot of the Canadians will play the second pin in the line and try and snap the wood into the front, and then everything else will take the back.
I've wondered that sometimes.
So we're doing kind of like Channel 5 roll-offs. Been thinking this for a couple of years now. I had some time to deal with it the last 2 or 3 months. Been taking a long time, a lot of process. We're doing 5 local roll-offs, 5 different houses. Big 20 in Maine, rollaway lanes where it's fast in Ware, Mass, Millis, Butwells, and Riverwalk. The top 6 from each house. 2 weekend shifts, 2 Saturday, 2 Sunday, 3 separate shifts in Big 20, 19 shifts. We get 150 bowlers. We're talking a $10,000 prize fund.
Yeah, I know, and that is something I was on the very tail end of, Paul, is those Channel 5 rolls. We had it for a little bit when Candlepin for Dollars was a big thing. They kind of had the short, the roll-offs and then the regionals. I know I went to Vacationland and try and qualify for that show back in 2005-06. But that was kind of the last real big TV show that had the qualifiers like that. What a great shot on lane 6.
That's a 10 there after the lemon drop on the spare.
Oh, it's $5. Meg Douglas. Who was it?
It was.
I've had it printed out for a while.
Oh, thank you.
And it gains 4 pins, 11 pins plus an extra now. Boutwell's starting to get up there. Ooh, we have the printout.
With the printout.
There we are. Yeah, Boutwell's is in last place. That seems harsh.
You want to go with the standings, Brian, though?
Yeah, let's take a look at these standings. We got our
At least the top few.
Yeah, we got our first place team is Exeter Lanes. They are undefeated at 20-0. Scott's Woodworking is at 2. They just bowled each other down there the last match. They're 18-2, so that was a battle of undefeateds at the time. We got the RBF Gals in 3rd place at 16-4. They're tied with the Sioux Crew at 16-4. And then in 5th and 6th, we have a tie. High Rollers and Huff Power Sports at 14-6.
There we go.
Well, guys, I have got to run. I appreciate.
Hope to see you bowl in the roll-offs in Big 20 or something like that.
I'm absolutely going to try, guys.
Candlepins4Cancer.com to
thank
register.
you so much for allowing me to be on here and distract you guys from bowling. I'll let you guys get back to calling play-by-play. Thanks.
You're welcome anytime.
Thank you very much.
Right after the Coastal Crusader.
2-pinner gets away. Yeah, come back anytime. 11 pins plus an extra hit here.
And now full play-by-play. Here's Greg.
Guys, I appreciate being able to be on.
Absolutely.
No problem. Anytime,
8 box versus 9.
Anytime, Brian.
119 versus 109. Doing the best I could here, you know.
When you get special guests like that, we tend to have a little more conversation. I know that people like to play, but we try to do most of play-by-play. But sometimes when you get a chance to talk to someone like that, there's going to be a little more conversation, obviously. We obviously interrupt when we have big shots. So back to full coverage. It's a balance sometimes. It's a struggle sometimes to find the fine line.
Poirier's got that spare working in the 4th there. For Boutwells, that's growing their lead from 10 pins plus that extra hit.
Butwells has the lead. Great owner Andy Dellis.
Shattuck takes out 3. Sabers the champagne bottle. The Magdalene 5 pins out.
Been struggling this weekend. Good start for her. The strike 7 start.
So 1, 3, 4, 7, 8. Do you have the standing sheet still, please?
Oh, yep.
Thank you very much. I got it. Passing it along as well. 3rd ball is important ones here. This could still cause a swing, especially with the dangerous leaves both have. Shattuck's done very well here to get this 10. That could be a gainer here. And it is tossed away for Agawam, and it's a 4-pin pickup for Boutwells.
Now they lead 129-150, lead us 14. Mark situation, 1-0 for them as well. Look at the second win. They've been competitive, though, in some matches. Again, under 100. Nobody's at 100 average in their team. Brittany highest average, 99. Andrew Langless, 97. The top two averages. But it's good experience. Then they get valuable experience, and this will encourage them, hopefully, in the future.
Tough splits for them both. The pins aren't bending for just anyone. Got to have the power as well, in their fickle opinion. 6, 7, 10. Shattuck somehow connected the 6-pin directly. This is an object pin hit for LaMagdalene, and that's a 10 chance there, so possibility of gaining 1 pin in a 3-mark contest as it stands. Shattuck takes the wood. That'll be a 9-box. And, surprising 8 there. +1 to Boutwells, who again are gaining 14 pins on the pinning right now. That is the majority of their lead. LaCorey and Morrill. LaCorey did well in the singles before last. Our semifinalists, Sonja Johnson defeating Caitlin Zolko in the final. Madison Riva and Bobby Joe Chase in there as well.
It's a middle match of 10 today, day 2 of 3 of team competition. We start tomorrow, 9 a.m. local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:35. Great Friends in Newfoundland on the half hour, followed by 3 rounds of playoffs, including a 2-string final.
Either bowler on the front 3 to begin here. Oh, man, the back row all stands up, and that's how it goes sometimes.
Next match, Together Again versus Lakeside Dingers, our match 6 of 10.
Back it comes LaCorey with 3-pin, not enough.
Later on, Huff Power Sports, Riverwalk Lanes, Academy Lanes, Virtual Siding Hurricanes. Last match, Pinsasson against Amherst Institution and Firestop.
And Wood, wrong way, unfortunately. That's going to be a 9-box for 25 through 3.
See if missed it. Extra Lanes 20-0. Scott's Woodworking 18-2. The victim of extra lanes. Madison Rival 161. Amanda Carroll 149. The losing effort. RBF Gals last match we covered in this 16-4. Tie with Sioux Crew. High Rollers Huff Power Sports tie for 5th and 6th at 14-6. Knotted up. Fighting for the last 2 positions right now. Mimi's Ladies 10-10 with Virtual Siding. Hurricanes, Riverwalk, and Stronger Together. Outside Amherst Installation and Firestop 8-12 with Pinsassons Together Again. 7-13 Lakeside Lanes, Academy Lanes. 6-14 Bright Clean Windows, Lakeside Dingers, and Penny Lane Hooligans. Agawam Bowl 4-16. Butwell's Bowling Queens 2-18.
Morrill has the spare here on that 9-drop, covering it well. Boutwell's lead grows. Distracted, sorry. 12 teams out of 20 have the 400s. 12 teams out of 20 got over 400 or above in the last string, in fact. So that's clearly the threshold to beat. In fact, you needed a 400 to win any of the previous head-to-head matchups, all 10 of them across this 20-team field.
Now back to the top of the order.
156 to 141, 2 marks to none. So really this 15-pin lead could double at this point in time. If someone from Canada gets a lemon drop, do you take Canadian money? Maybe at the right exchange rate.
Now, American cash is better. Banks down here don't take Canadian money, unfortunately. Most of them don't. It took a long time last time I went to Moncton.
But, it's the thought that counts, And,
top of the order.
Logistics being what they are.
Kristen Poirier, 7th to fill, 45-4. Good start on the Atlantic Candlepins Singles Tour. What a try that was. Couldn't get to the West Coast. Leading off at 2-10s, 8, spare 7. Margaret on 6, looking for a bunch. Does for an 8. 47.5. Poirier, no go. That's a 9. Solid 54 start for the Butwell's Bowling Queens out of Concord, New Hampshire. With Labor Day weekend, Sunday, Candlepins For Cancer, any doubles event with 8 teams available to sign up. Candlepins, not on the website, but on the Facebook page, and post that match, or go to butwellsbowlingcenter.com for more information. Margaret, 4-5. Poirier, 1, 2, 7. The queen, the 5 behind the 1. 6 blocks, 1 string match, 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. Fellows getting valuable experience here. Margaret just missed left. Kristen trying to pick it apart, way off. That's a Paul Grant shot. She's competing in a lot of these tournaments now. She'll get better and better doing this. Margaret slips left for an 8, 55 through 6. Kristen way off, trying to get at least 1 there. 7, 61 through 6, over her average. Second bowl is Bella D'Agostino. Slow start, 30 through 4. Meg Douglas, good start. Had a lemon drop, $1, $5 for Candlepins For Cancer in the second box after a spare 7. Right now, 46 through 4.
Common misconception, D'Agostino does not have an apostrophe in it.
D'Agostino. It's just D'Agostino. Soft hit, just 4. Douglas way off on the 7. Try to auto-correct. The team have an 18-pin lead, well, double-digit lead right now coming to this box. Scoreboard updates the scores every ball you throw, which is interesting.
Just mentally subtract it, that's right. That's very 10-pin logicked. But it is a very efficient system, and that's why, even though some people really don't like seeing, horizontal 10-pin notation, for example, X means 10, for example, but it does. The computer system itself is extremely efficient for reporting scores and getting you the standings updates like we're able to show you here.
The left-handed D'Agostino, Bella, a 9, 39.5. Man, that's a wow, 10. Big sticks there, that's a gain of 1. 56 solid half. Her and Kristen doing well. The table setters. Brittany Shattuck, Brenda LeMagdalene up next.
Only 1 box below 10 for Douglas, to your point. Opposite no 10s at all. That's making a big difference in the scores.
We're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Over 6,300 subscribers, over 3,074 pro videos. Something for everyone. Please subscribe free and hit the bell icon for live notifications. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, the ESPN of Candlepin Bowling. D'Agostino, beautiful ball. Drops 8, 9, even better. The queen collapses. Meg, 6-1 washout. Now, a lot of people are tempted by that wood. Go right at the pin. You could maybe tip it to the right and maybe get a bounce, but you can't count on it.
Clockwise turn will not do it because the wood is in the way there.
But she threw it too far right in the ocean. No good. That's 9. Missed chance there. 56 through 6. Douglas looking for now 1, 3, the 5, the queen behind the 1 plus the 7. Our middle match of 10 today. Tough 6 for her. 62, pretty good still for the Meg Douglas.
20 in a ball, still a 4 market lead potentially, depending on how Morrill fills it.
She has the only mark for either side. She'll fill it up to Brittany Shattuck, who has 37, Brenda 38 through 4. Brenda 3 200s in her great career. 21-year record holder of a high single of 207, now 210 by Jenny Rowe of Ryans and Millis.
Yep, same Shattuck family as Glenn Shattuck, of course, as seen on TV.
You can always donate your lemon drops, candlepins4cancer.com. You can also write a check. The address and the information on the website, candlepins4cancer.com.
Even if you've literally never bowled Candlepin and literally can't get a lemon drop. Though we hope to see you soon.
Or if Casey McCool get a lemon drop martini, that counts as a lemon drop, I told him. Brittany way off on the 10. Brenda got the 6, 9, 10.
The loopholes.
Third bowls. Loopholes. Brenda just missed left. 1, 3 in the 8. Shot a good second ball. Diamond right. The Buffalo man, Matt Nichols, is in the house. Under an 8. LeMagdalene, 46 and a half. And the strikes having a start. Shattuck hits 3 of the 4. The sleep of the 9, the tough one to get, still there for a 9. 46 also through 5. We're up next. 35 in the ball. She has the only mark for either side.
11th match of 19, sorry. Would you put that there, please? Thank you very much.
Thanks to Marcus Smith, the carry, feeding us and giving us Pepsi and pizza and potato skins and pretzel bites and sandwiches.
Just like the bowlers that the fuel up for this de facto marathon weekend.
So thanks to co-owners Mark and Samantha Carrier, the 1710 Sports Center, and sliced pizza and wings. High quality food, good prices, in a bar as well. Shattuck 5, wobbling 7 to Sea of Wood. Grinder 7, 8, 10, left to right. She's got a plethora of wood also.
Bowling is fun, but you just come to slice as well. Do what you wanna. Maybe the pinball machine here. I like pinball.
Render, tough break on the 7.
Actually, they have a couple here. One from the modern era, and one is Williams, like one of those orange score displays, as far as I can tell.
Shattuck connects, spare. They got 2 marks to none. They got the lead by double digits.
Nicely played on that wood, twirling it in on the cap. Wish I'd saved that, darn.
56 in the ball through 6. LeMagdalene, 10, 56. Laura LaCroix from Western Mass on the Agawam Bowl, Agawam Mass, in Cottontail Lounge. Page Eric Martinson, new owners last 2 or 3 years, doing a great job. Trying to build the business. Fixing up the lanes, doing really well there. They're trying to pick up more business. Please support them. They've been the most generous in all the fundraisers for Candlepins For Cancer. They have the 3 highest single fundraising days. Over $2,000 each time we've gone there. Last time we didn't do as well, but that happens. Still close to $1,000. Not bad. Liquor with an eye. LaCroix gets the break on the 7. Wood to help. 6-10. Morales 6-pack checker ID for the fill. 39 through 4. Greg.
That's a big break for Agawam right now as they try to get back into this.
LaCroix, good chance for a spare on lane 6. She missed it. And Deb does her job, but only got 3 of the 6.
A gapper right between the 3 and the 5.
And that, my friends, is a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for that. 10 for Laura, 44.5. Deb keeps pace with a 10, 49.5. Update from Greg after this box. It's a 25-pin lead for Bubbles Bowling Queens in the blue shirts. LL in the pocket. 2, 4, 7, 10. Wood hopefully to help. Right to left. 3, 5. Wood in between. 7 in the far timeout corner for Deb. LaCroix, what a try. Almost. And what a shot that was by Deb.
The best thing about Boutwell's Bowling Queens roster is actually it is a largely new roster. Andrea Langlis was literally the only bowler, as I understand, who was on that team, on a team last year.
No, she was on Bright Clean Windows last year.
A team, yep. Yeah, some team of some sort. Right. Everyone else?
Right.
They're in now. $8 for Morrill, and we check in on these statistics. 5 marks to the lone strike of Agawam Bowl. That was LeMagdalene's earlier. Simple as that. Pins and marks going Boutwell's Bowling Queens way. They have needed this for a long time. Despite the fact they've had great bowling, they have just the one victory. Does that change here in front of us?
Andrea Langlis had a 124 yesterday and a 116 today. She has the 2 highest single strings for her team. Not in this lineup, this match.
And that's a big hit. Poirier strikes. A big-time hammer takes the 9 last.
She's showing a little fired up there. It's all pumped up.
That
Bombs away, baby.
I mean, that's pent-up frustration and sweet satisfaction to get that mark. Boutwell's Bowling Queens might be getting their due. Boschman, that's a well-thrown ball. Doesn't carry a corner somehow. Boy, those corners are tough to carry today.
Not likely to make the play, but they want to win as many as they can and cause havoc. They've, again, against X-Lanes, defending champions, #1 seed, the only undefeated team left. They had 20 head hits to 19 that last match yesterday. They got crushed by the marks, but they were competitive.
One more time. Into the 1-2 pocket.
I want to see her. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, take that. Look at that. Like scoring a goal in hockey. Yes. Back to Greg.
Here's the strike, Phil. It's coming back for it. It's got the head pin. It's high on it, though, and it's a 3-2 split. Still a chance to gain some 6, maybe 8, even 9 with this, the way it's laid out. Need some more here.
Gina Nash also on the bench.
Actually, upon further reflection, I don't like the wood. Send it. Safer shot here on the strike field. That'll be 7.
Not bad. 78 through 7 on a way, being well over average. A chance to get into triple-digit territory now.
Now, he had a good point. Foul ball, 7 box. And he had a valid point there. 8 box for Bella.
It's hard to keep all the bowlers happy. I'm sure people say, I want to be in there every time, but you got to balance it out. You got to give people a chance to bowl. Obviously, when someone's hot, you keep them in there, but it's a fine line. Never easy being a captain of a team.
All right.
Sometimes you got to bite the bullet.
85 as we reach the decision point for these bowlers. Douglas has a 4 and 6 split. 1-3-6-9 D'Agostino. Would not made contact with there. Overthrown here on the Agawam side. 2-pinner remains as Bowell's looking good here, trying to hang on here. A glimmer of hope in this tough marathon, and still with half of it to go after this. 19 matches in all, naturally, for a 20-team round robin. Bella picks one up. D'Agostino gets 57 through 7, 70 through 7, par for Douglas.
29-pin lead for Bubbles, Bowling Queens out of Concord, New Hampshire. What a job the Dallas Filming does there. The Pins had a movie filmed this summer, coming out hopefully summer next year.
Douglas takes away 4 pins. Made the split somehow.
You see I leave a lockrook and the ball goes too far right, too far left the other way?
Somehow, some way, D'Agostino, 7 was hit. That's where it will stay.
You were hit, stupid. Greg Gouillart, 2023 Incorporated.
These pins are stupid. I have a point. But I don't say stupid. I don't think I do. Review the tape. Fact check me.
Head size, room for Botwells.
The wood is troubling. Hopefully it doesn't phase Bella. Oh, never mind. The left-handed delivery. She's got this one. Forgot she was lefty stupid. I'm stupid. 10 box for Douglas. Still on even par. Agawam Bowl getting one back. They needed that.
One spare for each side, 278, 249. Brittany Shattuck, Bubbles, Bowling Queens, a 29-pin lead with a second win in this tournament.
So D'Agostino with the first spare indeed for Agawam Bowl. It is 19th versus 20 in the standings, I'm just realizing. So every now and again, though, you can see the morsels of promise in the teams, especially for Boutwells, who don't want the dubious distinction of being the 20th place team, obviously.
The highest average on the team, 99. Bounced through leagues between 96 and 99.
Shattuck looking to her right, and now off she goes on the spare fill. Gets head pin, and it's a crossover side. Leaves the 5, the 4, the 6, and the 10. The Magdalene was not going to stick around. Throw your worst head pin ball, please.
Brittany 62 through 6. Upstairs lead right now to 35.
Does Shattuck even bother trying to play the wood on the left side? Why not? Give something a ride. Got the 5 and 10. The Magdalene trying to throw an intentionally bad ball, and that'll leave the 1, the 5, and the 9.
Brittany very stoic, a little wry smile there, sarcastically, rightfully so. 4 and the 6, my goodness. The wood may be to help. We'll never know.
Sticks with 8. Obviously, it was unblocked now, so it might have gone on that shot, but who's to say?
Throw a 4th ball. Want to see if it goes.
That's a 0 box. That's entrapment.
That's right. By rule, it's a 0 box. By rule.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm just saying.
3-1 split is crumbling. 3-6-7 now, and the wood is running away like Cinderella at the ball. Another piece hanging around there.
I'm going to check out the scores, Greg, if you don't mind.
Thank you. Come back soon, though. Shattuck's drive. Overcurled it. Almost made the 6 and the 7. I tell you, that lead goes to some regularity. The Magdalene overcurled it. 3, 6, 9, and 10. On these wood lanes here at 1710 Sports Center. I've heard anecdotally that wood hugs the sort of grips onto the ball more in a way. There's more opportunities to hook the ball generally, whereas with synthetic lanes, much like with urethane. Shout out to you, Mr. Purple Hammer, Jacob Buttroff, rest in peace. And that urethane, it tends to go straighter. We've thrown a few hammers for you here. Unbelievable news, and you will be missed. LaCory and Morrill. Agawam Bowl, Gail Berta and Bella D'Agostino newly on the team. 9-pin drop, the ultimate washout for Morrill. 1, 3, 5, 8, 9, 10 for LaCory. A massive break here. Depp to cover. Yes, got it. The Queens are going off. It's 43 pins. It was 33 pins now. Truly is their lead. What you got, Paul?
We had a shocker. Scott's Woodworking, undefeated coming in, lost to Exeter Lanes. The 4th match and the 5th match, they're getting humbled by Together Again. By about 34 pins late in the match. Together Again was 8-12 coming in. Scott's Woodworking 18-2. They struggled the first 3. Barely got by the first 3 today. And now they're in danger of losing 2 in a row. And it could give Exeter Lanes a 4-point lead, potentially, halfway through today.
2 teams that have sniffed championship glory before.
And Exeter Lanes up 44 with 7 blocks to go. Look like they're going to go undefeated still at 22-0 against Lakeside Lanes.
Not the most massive shock ever, but still, given the flow of play at this weekend, there you go. Nine pins taken out.
Yeah, it's not a guarantee you're going to win. It's no guarantee. I mean, you hit a wall sometimes. It happens.
Sometimes you run into the tough strings. It was even harsher when Amanda Carroll had to throw that one string starting from 0. You know, you had 413.
You have the 1710 Sports Center leave right here in the 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine, and sliced pizza and wings.
Here it is, 320 to 284, 36 pins, minus a hit for Agawam. They do have the racetrack available. They will have to overperform like crazy to get there, but they can overcome it, even though the expectation is you'd need about, say, 7 spares, I suppose.
Illusion, thanks for watching. I'm saying that right. I'm not sure who you are, but thank you for watching.
Could be illusion. That's my theory.
Optical illusion.
Maybe. What's this? Am I doing? Okay. Two pins more for Boschman. They get away. The off-spot pin will be an 8-box. Sorry about that. I had to sit back down suddenly. 1, 2, 5, and 7. Oh, nice bump off the wall for Poirier. That's going to be 10. That was a pretty sweet shot. Worth another look. Little cap bounce off the wall. Thank you very much. 38 pins minus a hit. It was a good ball. Simple as that. Boschman, half Worcester now. Poirier, 149. Curious your thoughts on this wood. Stopped in a very interesting location. No mark opposite. Boutwell's Bowling Queens stand to grow the lead if this goes. And it's wide of the head pin. I can only imagine how strong LeMagdalene must be. I mean, comes out of the gate with a hammer even now.
Together again, Lakeside Dingers, our next match 6 of 10 today.
Kristen Poirier ends up with 103 opposite 89. And we move on over.
8 teams will cash. 8 teams will make the playoffs tomorrow afternoon after the final 3 rounds, starting at 9 o'clock local time Eastern, 10 o'clock Atlantic, and of course our great friends in Newfoundland in a half hour at 10:30.
Illusion, I was right. D'Agostino's spare fill. Agawam needs this. Ouch, too.
I should have caught that too, sorry.
I've seen them before. That's,
it's like
that's what I'm saying.
Well, it's like SH is Shun, so ZH I thought maybe Zun.
Yeah.
Can't win them all. When you get Paul Grant, you're spoiled. Every name is a challenge.
There you go. Whoa! D'Agostino put a good bid on that, but the 5 will shut it down. And it's looking as though Bowell's is looking increasingly good for 2 very necessary points. Points that both teams have wanted here.
How about Kristen Poirier's 103 string? Good for her.
It'll be 9.
Poirier, officially.
Poirier.
Perrier. Sure. I'll drink to that.
Number 7, 33.
They have a decent lead, 33 with 7 to go. How about that? Good for them.
Pinning
no marks on the board.
Pinning is actually closed up right now. It's just the 5 extra marks for Boutwell's that's really deciding it right now. Everyone from Boutwell's pitching into the scoring. Well, it's the fact that it's a well-rounded offense. That's really what's carrying it for them at the moment.
And Agawam Bowl is 2 points ahead in the standing. They'll be right even.
Douglas, a great hit here, and the planks may settle in front of the 9. That looks pretty good to me. Especially since it's starting to roll back.
Watch about Bella D'Agostino. Give her a couple of years. She'll be right up there. Middle of the pack at least.
Yeah, I think the gap closed up on that wood. That should be pretty decent. Bella's on the head pin. Too bad, though. Yes, it does for Douglas.
97 the ball on the 10. She had 2 spares in a row to start the string. Including 11 drop 1 fill in the second box.
4, 5, 7 for the out here. And, yep, you got 2 with the wood.
87 string.
Very nice.
Agawam flat in this match. Well, getting some good experience as well as Boutwell's Bowling Queens.
34 pins plus the ball. Doug Gregory go back into the spare fill. Douglas on it, and the fill is on the head pin, but 5.
At Greek Church on Saturday afternoon.
Interestingly enough, everyone on Boutwell's could go over 100 at this point.
Nice string, all smiles. 102 for the bartender at Boutwell's Bowling Center Concord. And Meg Douglas, give it up for her. Kristen Poirier, the table setter, also 103.
Brenda LeMagdalene could as well. She's strongest through 8 boxes for Agawam. Someone hit the button. Hit the button on 5. The button? No, don't tell. I didn't. No, I'm not actually telling them. I'm not interfering with the bowling flow. No, no, no. There we go.
39 pin lead. They're looking good, obviously, with 2 points here now.
39 pins. So, yeah. Shattuck 78 through 8, 77 through 8 for Morrill. LaCoria and LeMagdalene with marks can go 100 as well. Like I said, 400, the seeming winning score, may not be necessary in this match, but wouldn't it be nice? LeMagdalene, 9 pins there, still there. Plank is pretty good. Handle lost on lane 5. Hopefully the wood doesn't take this shot away. Low on it. That seemed reasonable. Your mileage may vary. The pin certainly does. Excellent second ball. Shattuck. And the wood slides away from the 9. just ran out of gas as it traveled through to the back rows. 10 for La Magdalene. And 9 for Shattuck. 11th match of 19 in this round-robin format. We're playing through to match 16 today, and then tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, match 17 through 19, and playoffs after. Full standings available, Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook. Posting it as often as we can. Exeter Lanes the sole possession of first, but playoffs will set everyone back to 0, and we will go with an 8-seed knockout bracket. One string matches, anything can happen. Hasn't been the number 1 seed the past 2 years. Will we see someone just go wire to wire? Brittany Shattuck gets her 6th split off the string. The Magdalene bumps the 5 way out of the way. Ten pin, too bad. Shattuck was trying to get the 3 and the wood at the same time. This will be a 9 one way or another. And Shattuck, through little faults of her own, is going to end up with a 97-1 mark, so that's very well pinned all told. Consider she lost 9 pins, that's losing literally 1 pin per markless frame, and that's a pretty good ratio of pinning in my mind.
Right, Scott's Woodworking will go down the 2 for the second match. No, they're down 32 plus a spare from Laura Rossetti with 2 blocks to go.
Exeter Lanes, I believe, is within eye shot, if I understand correctly. Maybe I've missed that, though. Yes, Exeter Lanes is victorious by a bunch over Lakeside Lanes.
438 to 382.
One New Hampshire center over another. Corey 5, 6, and 10. There's Wood way out yonder. Will she be tempted? Nope, just going to try and play a clean, reasonable option. Neither shot going for she or Morrill with the 2-1 breaks. Boutwell's Bowling Queens surely has hung on now. In fact, when we see it here, 8, and that's a foul ball, 7. And that is now mathematical. Boutwell's Bowling Queens have secured their 2 points and will equal Agawam in the standings in these tough contests, but hopefully very enjoyable for them. Nobody takes this game lightly if we're here for the whole weekend. All that travel, especially for Agawam in Western Mass. Boutwell's conquered New Hampshire further north, but still quite the trek here to Augusta, Maine. LaCory could show us a shot out the door, 5-1 split. The Woods detached itself from the 3, so that's a less tempting target, but could still contain some of the pin action. It probably will just require a straight up cut of the 5 into the 7, though. Nice cut shot spare. Excellent shot by LaCory to take this match out. A fine third ball by Morrill to cap off this tough string, and we get another look here before LaCory throws the final ball. Excuse me. And actually, the wood was a non-factor. That was just sheer standing pin action. Final ball, it's head pin at 7. Fine ball all the same. It's 95 for the string, and it's a 31-pin victory for Boutwell's Bowling Queens. And a good little bit of momentum for them as they leave 7 fewer pins on the plate, but it's really the 5 extra spares that were the bulk of the advantage. Peeking around, looks as though one side is still working on their 7th to last box, so it looks as though we're about 7 to 9 minutes, 7 minutes plus computer delays essentially, but once we get that set, we will be set for match 12 of 19 here. Together again versus the Lakeside Dingas. We'll be right back with that in just a moment. I'll try and show you some good bowling meanwhile, and we will see you soon for that. Be right back. Apologies for the camera squirreliness just then. Please enjoy the remainder of this match between Bright Clean Windows and Huff Power Sports. Looking as though Huff Power Sports will prevail there, but hopefully nice ambiance. We'll see you soon. It's again about 6 minutes to 9 minutes away. And hello again, match 12 of 19, team together again, a team of past multi-time champions together again. Taylor Turner recently recruited to the squad, and here's Pam Gagnon, bowler and cookie maker extraordinaire. I learned a delightful way yesterday. We posted that picture on Candlepin Bowling Network, and the cookies taste good as well, I can confirm. Underway here in this 12th string of 19. We're looking for the top 8 teams in this round robin to advance on. Exeter Lanes now 4 points clear of Scott's Woodworkings, we project. This could go for Turner, but the pin action goes straight back instead of into the 6. .135 is a nice takeout for Gagnon to take the 9. Same 9 for Turner. Taylor Turner, the 8th best qualifier in yesterday's singles. She qualified with a 324, 3-string qualifier. Against these blue striped pins. Into the headpin Gagnon, but the ball deflects away, and it's zigzag time. A lightning bolt, some call it, and Turner's leaf is also facing the wrong way, but thankfully this would offer some respite. It is darn vertical, though, don't you think? We'll see it in a second. That's where you're trying to go. That's fouled away, actually. Turner, nice shot spare. Well done. Against those tricky 3 pieces. Gagnon was trying to play on the outside of the 6-pin, glance it off the face of the 9 into the 5. That doesn't go. So with the fouled pin as well, that'll be a 6 box by rule, and we see it again. Any pins that are felled after balls 2 or 3 do not count and are not respotted in the case of those later balls. Joanne Rosano and Cassie Estes. So team together again. The team roster nowadays consisting of Kim Baker, Trisha D'Agostino, Lori Rossetti, Shannon LaPlante. That's stronger together. Gregory. Together again. Joanne Rosano, Cheryl Gooding, Amy Doobie, Glennis McKinley, Marion Johnson, and Taylor Turner.
Hey, Mario.
Joanne Rosano won this tournament first back in 1991 and most recently in 2017. Hall of Famer for many obvious reasons. Cassie Estes, the lemon drop to get started.
I don't want to distract you.
4-pin or the 6-pin on the first ball, that is to say.
Magnus in the back.
Rosano gets head pin, and it's the 3-10. Never mind, the 10 pin's down.
One in the front of that.
For the front, right? That's why I do use it. Right there. I'm with my-
Looks like one of the stronger. Lori Rossetti got the high single, 135, wins the high single pool. I still got it, she says.
If your leg is straight out, you put it on.
Rosano
Should I put it tighter too?
taking aim, low on the wood, it's good. 10 and a ball.
Should be straight out.
No. Should I put it up on my seat? My leg up too?
Estes has a lot of work to do. Ball will not break back. Early release out of the hand. That'll be a 6 box.
John, that's the way it should be. Your leg should be lateral.
Should it like this? Be like that?
Or you straight out on your bed.
Cassie Estes had a 101 average last tournament.
That's because you see
That's the best last year's tournament of average of everyone on the Dingas. Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Sponsoring this team. 2, 5, and 8 with wood that could contain the shot.
And it's going to kill you in the long run.
Or the cap could ruin it.
Put a chair to put it on.
Rosano. Head pin on the spare fill.
Yeah.
Destructive as ever. That one was a 21-mile-an-hour ball at the end of the lane. So, again, not a fast ball, but it's an effective one. That's the thing. 10 pin.
That big chair there, the cushion.
Rosano at this 10 pin. Got it! She did it! She did it! I don't know if she's ever gotten more excited than that for a 10 pin. That is delightful. It's opposite an 8 box, so a mark gained in just the pinning alone, and now we have a look here as together again, racking it up quickly. It's not the single pin make, it's this. A wonderful embrace. Now for Chelsea with a Y. I knew that. Chelsea Pepin and Amy Doobie. Chris Winiar's her dearest. He came along with the team here. Lakeside Ding is always some of the more delightful color combinations. I'm trying to figure out what the print is this time. It's not paisley or whatever on the Together Again shirts. Is it? What is that pattern? It's gorgeous and ornate all the same. Sartorial excellence again here at the Ladies International. 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. I'm Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Paul, of course, rehabbing, as we all know, likely needs to take a break. Amy Athos Half-Lister, our friend tournament organizer. Becky Wright, Melissa Ritchie did a great job with singles, and I will make sure to get the full credits of tournament organization because they've done wonderfully, if I'm not too exhausted by the end. And, 7 versus 4. Chelsea Pepin grabs 3 back as we see the scores corrected here. 52-36.
I'm not in a mental space to do that. I've had a couple too many.
There's no swearing.
I think he spoke. Yeah. 2 pins out.
That's okay.
Doobie, 5, 7, 10.
You get me underneath that I hold well, I'll get you for
Got a couple of Let's Go Taylor chants for Taylor Turner. Together again, doing very well for themselves. 5, 7, 10. Boy, wouldn't this be sweet? 5 pin in the right cap. The spot is obvious. Getting there is a whole other matter. No woman has a higher triple than Amy Doobie. It's good. For Pepin for an 8 box. 8 box for Doobie. We saw the former queen of the high single, Brenda LaMagdalene. Jenny Rowe, of course, now holds that title. Marion Johnson set a high house record at some point in time during, it was at Bolorama Sanford. Marion Johnson saw her daughter Sonja prevail in the singles elimination on Thursday, defeating Kaylin Zolko in that 2-string final. Pep is not Pepin, that's Karen Frankel. Had a 96 average last tournament. Head pin hit for 7-10. Wood's going to come in front of the 4 pin. It was a powerful ball, 33 miles an hour at the end of the lane for Frankel. As is, though, and still can't carry a corner.
Oh, that ain't my department.
Johnson, who, if she makes this mark, you'll hear it. That's the 1, 8, and 10. 4-7 tag. Good offer of that. Have to hit the 4 even thinner somehow. Johnson could use a few here. Together again, still up by plenty. Frankel off to a pin perfect start. And okay, grabbing one for an 8-box.
Mike Coons with Taylor Turner.
At some point, Paul, I'm going to need your help with untangling that. You'll just have to do it like a phone cord.
Okay.
At some stage, not right now.
I'll do it now.
Okay.
Get it over with.
Yeah. Just dangle it and let it go loose. He's muted it, folks. It will not hit anything. Frankel into the 2-pin, the 1, 3, 6, and 8. And a 2 and 7 for Johnson. Frankel. Oh, 3-pin slid away. Just a little light in the pocket there, Johnson. Oh, and full back. Yeah, that improves it. Perfect. Your mic's hot again, excuse me. Johnson +2 for a 10-box. So they trade 8s and 10s, and off we go to the score check. 78 plus 2 hits. You see the marks by Turner and Rosano's name. And to the right of the scoreboard, that's how you keep track of the open marks. So you see that together against lead is massive. 3 marks to none and pins gained in the pinning to this point.
Pinfall is important, Greg, because pinfall determines seeding. There are teams that can be tied for 8th like last year and not get in due to pinfall. Only a tie for first results in a 1-string roll-off. 8 teams make the playoffs tomorrow afternoon after the final 3 rounds at 9 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Atlantic, and of course, 10:30 in Newfoundland on the half hour.
Which strikes me as peculiar that they roll off for first place considering it's the bracket and not, say, mixed worlds where payouts are directly determined by where you stand on the round robin, for example. But that's just my view. Not into the 4 horsemen here. That'll stay for the 3rd out. Turner is in the lead right now. Wood blocks her path to 10. Turner, a rapidly improving bowler out of Maine, gains 3 pins.
Out of Bowler Arm and Smith, what a job the Martins do the school bus program for decades.
That funny aqua-colored school bus. What a great kids program. You got to get around by vehicle somehow in our infrastructure system, and that's an efficient way to do it.
Oh, it's great to see our friend Eric Thorstensen on the stream.
Now, what mistake have I made here?
Greg's doing a play-by-play. I'm rehabbing my knee here. Ice and stretching it out.
Oh, a very stupid one. There we go.
I'll get a couple boxes in this string, Greg, maybe.
Sure. Yeah, do what you got to do. No worries.
Maybe the 3rd, 5th, and 6th boxes and go rove around for scores. I like doing that. Roving reporter.
And 1-7-10 Sports Center.
At 1-7-10 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine, with slice, pizza, and wings. The potato skins are great, by the way. Thanks back to friends of the Latin for the potato skins.
20 great wooden lanes here.
Always been good to me, Brenda. Always been good to me. Very generous.
Sorry to not leave any spares for the public, but we're having a great time, and you can too. Once we're done, we'll be here Sunday, 9 a.m. as well.
So 6 match of 10 today, 3 tomorrow, plus the playoffs, 2-string final. Extra Lanes, the only undefeated team right now. Still waiting for the standing. Usually they'd be having by now. Kai's Kingdom, Kai Hunt, should have those momentarily.
Jeff Little, thanks for the kind words.
You're standing, Chet?
Joanne Rosano, 19 and another to begin her string.
What do you get to? Hey, Scott. Scott. What do you get to my age? What do you get to my age? Yeah, well, I think I'm
at your age and way beyond that, my friend. 78.
Oh, and Rosano waiting for traffic to her right, and then
Thank you very much. You know Pies Kingdom, Pie Hunt? Oh, yes, I know.
there we go, Faith Sawyer first.
But great guy, great guy.
And off we go.
Yeah.
Big mark here to fill.
Right? You work here because I see you now, yeah. Oh, is it just doing it?
It's head pin, and it is 9 and 10. Wow, interesting pin action there, but that's the break Rosano puts on the ball. A massive shot. Worth the wait. 3 pins out for Estes.
I know. Good to see you. On the shirt. Good to see you. I'll probably leave it after this thing, but I'll stop by and say goodbye. Thanks for your donation again.
And Estes needs an out. Billy, nice to see you. Paul's a bit distracted at the moment, but
A whole lot.
yeah, he's got a brand new knee. Feeling good, honestly. He likes walking as part of the rehab plan. He'll talk to you, I'm sure, in a second once he sees it. Thank you, as always, for your support. 4 pins conceded here. Rough pinning over here on the side of Lakeside Dingas, and now Together again is mounting a further lead. Remember, though, these pins are going to matter at all times, no matter what, because pinfall will tiebreak, as Paul was mentioning just a moment ago.
You know, some people make it very easy to say nice.
Rosano on the front 3 marks. What year is it? Together again, we're semi-finalists last year as well. This is head pin 2, and finally, the splits show up.
When you're ready, Greg, I have the update standings.
Let's watch Estes' first ball here. Gets away, and here's Paul with the latest.
X-Lane's 22-0. Scott's Woodworking has lost 2 now in a row. They're now in a 3-way tie for second, third, and fourth with RBF Gals and Sioux Crew at 18-4. Right behind Sole Possession in fifth. Huff Power Sports at 6. Sole Possession. High Rollers from Canada. 7th and 8th and 9th tied. 8 make the playoffs. That is Stronger Together, who beat Scott's Woodworking last match. Mimi's Ladies in Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Outside edge right now, Amherst Insulation and Fire Stop, 10 and 12 with Birchhill Siding, Hurricanes, and Together again, 10 and 12. Pin Assassins 8 and 14, Lakeside Lanes, Academy Lanes 7 and 15, Lakeside Dingers, Bright Clean Windows, Penny Lane Hooligans 6 and 16, Bubbles Bowling Queens now 4 and 18, along with Agawam Bowl, and Agawam Bowl loses the tiebreaker in pinfall. So Bubbles goes out of the basement to number 19 for a young team under 100 average for bowl.
There's the out here. Ouch, Cap ruins the shot, unfortunately. Another 6-box. And this is Rosano ahead by 40 pins through 4 boxes.
And Greg, just so you know, Madison early got a 161 in that showdown with the undefeated teams earlier. Madison and Amanda Carroll had a 149 in a losing effort. Jenna Wood earlier had a 152.
Yeah,
and all 3 from Maine.
May I show the folks?
High Scratch Series X Lanes 488. Now is against Scott's Woodworking in that big match. The match to that 161. Doing a double strike.
Doobie and Pepin. Saw them at the Exeter mixed doubles fairly recently, both of them. Always a pleasure.
Rory City won the high single last string of the 135. Good for her.
Ladies Internationals, a mixed tournament since 1990. Now, tournament director Amy Doobie.
Celeste Buckman at 127 early. Caitlin Zokel at 121.
That's 9 and the same 9. As Pepin puts a great ball in it to escape. Dingas need that in order to stabilize this rapidly growing deficit. I owe Nico Puhar, our social media manager at Candlepin Bowling Network, a message. Multitasking ahoy, and then you'll see it later on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. Here it comes. Handle lost there. Pepin gets the head pin. 2, 4, 7, and 9.
Mara's going to work my knee after this. I'm in trouble now. Get a crack into place. I'm going to scream.
You are broadcasting all your bad health habits for the world. Oh, Doobie's got this one. The 7 pins just kept on spilling. Pepin tries to play the wood. Almost everything hit there, but The two certainly undisturbed.
Hello, disc golf. Yes, with July 6th, it was a right knee replacement. The anniversary of the Better Brother Butler's Bowl.
Blank not hit on the broadside, so only takes a 9th pin, and here it comes.
Good see our great friend, the Lasers, Jeff Little. First time won the Class E championship in his first season. Now in Class B North. The Laser.
Karen Frankel, where's Mario? Mario. Here she is. Marion, of course. Who we got? Oh, has to do some babysitting as well. It is so tough. And I've heard I've heard some of the women tell me, it's really tough to take it. Like we probably couldn't take a week because gender roles being what they are, taking time away from the family is nigh impossible. So being able to do it this weekend is an effort to arrange on the schedule. So it's really great to see everyone do it. Johnson gets the strike. Together again, still growing the lead. It's opposite of half Worcester. My goodness. Already 6 marks in the first 15 boxes. Chance here, stay on your pins. It will matter in the standings even if this match is going the direction it is. It's a good third ball. It grabs 5 more for 7. 52 plus 2. And we'll see. Okay. Need some help? You got this. Excuse me, folks. I was just having to do that for Paul real quick. Now Johnson on the strike. Head pin again. Hits it flat, I guess. Stop. Did it go too far, or does that form a plank there? Frankel head pin, but 6, 7, 10. Still working on the strike is Johnson. The safer shot would be to go to the right side and make sure you get that 9th pin. Yup, she does. Actually, the wood foils her, and she does not get it. Frankel the plank still is there for 9. So Johnson denied the 9 fill, gets away for 8. Still a fine 44. And the plank turns on Frankel for an 8 bucks. Too bad. Over we go. 6 marks to zilch. Together again ahead by 60 pins. Take it in. A team of champions still, after all this time, showing you how.
Come on, Karen. Go get it, Karen.
Championship listing. So in 1991, Joanne Rosano won it with Team Polish Club, and then again in 1992.
Greg, Heather Juzik in for Pam Gagnon with 31 through 4. She'll get 6 practice balls. You cannot reset. So you knock them all down. You get to throw 4 or 5 at the black hole.
Just like dunk pin. You're welcome, Nick Lloyd. I'm sticking up for your perspective here.
We have a Heather Juzik sighting, a former duck pin bowler.
So 95 Polish Club won again. Joanne Rosano won it. 1997, Glennis Hickey McKinley winning it with Park Place Lanes. Then again, McKinley, that is, she became Glennis McKinley in 1998, according to this listing here. I hope that's right. Joanne Rosano. 99. 99 was Alley Cats. 2000, Sue Holleran on Lakeside Lanes, champion there. 2001, Park Place Lanes, yet again. Joanne Rosano, Glennis McKinley on that team. 2002, Mass Eagles in the first... yeah, that's right. 1993 was Cheryl Gooding, first of all. I completely skipped that. Then 2002, Cheryl Gooding again. 2002, 2003, and 2004. all Cheryl Gooding championship teams. 2007 Park Place Lanes 2 as the resets are here, and we get set here. Marion Brown, that's Mario Johnson, of course. Lori Rossetti won with that team as well. And Deb Regan, we now see on Lakeside Lanes, 2007.
We're back to live action after the warm-up from Heather Jusick off the bench. Continue, Greg.
You got it.
If you want
The Just Have Fun
okay.
team in 2017 reunited again.
And a lemon drop for Heather Jusick, $1 for Candlepins For Cancer. She wanted to spare earlier, $6, Heather. Put in the bucket. Taylor Turner from Bolorama, Sanford, Maine, a rising star. 105 bowler last year, best year or so. 139.
It offers a chance here. It will not come back, though. Oh, if you want to, yeah.
I'll do these two, you do the rest. How's that? And I'll get other scores for you. How's that?
Something like that. That sounds good.
Give you 8 boxes to call.
Deal.
Nice stuff. Jusick off the lemon drop, 9 off the bench, 40 half combined with Pam Gagnon. Turner, head pin only, 8. 50, Hawaii 5-0. Book 'em, Dano, 50 through 5. Dun, 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 dun. The best TV theme songs of all time.
So, yeah, together again referencing the 2017 championship. Deb DeRocher, Cindy Beatrice, Cheryl Gooding, Amy Doobie, Glennis McKinley, and Joanne Rosano.
Jusick pounds the pocket, takes out the 3-6. This is 7-10 football season, and Candlepin bowling continues. Turn to the Christie Afro Special in Maine, 1-2-4-7-9, the sleeper. We're at the 1-7-10 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine, and Pete and Slice Pizza and Wings. Jusick with the wood. Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare. Spark plug off the bench, 15 a ball through 6. They need something. Taylor denied by the 9.
And now they do have something, their first mark.
Taylor to spare 7 back in the second. Our 6 match of 10 today, 3 tomorrow, 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 for our outstanding friends in Newfoundland on the half hour.
Oh, that explains it. Heather Jusick used to be a duckpin bowler.
That's
She's
right.
used to warming
right.
up against the curtain.
That's right.
Turner remaining even par here. That's a capital X, thank you very much. 60 through 6. Paul gives the fist pump of approval, and Joanne Rosano and Cassie Estes will take to the lanes. Match 12 of 19, halfway through the second day. Thank you very much for making us a part of your Saturday, however much you can. We know you wouldn't all fit up here at Augusta, Maine, and who knows. Cassie Estes.
On lane 6, only 3. Slow start, 26 through 4. She stay in. They replaced Gagnon at 31 through 4. She stays in at 26 through 4. Team getting pounded right now. Here's Hall of Famer, 30 pro title victories. Joanna Rosano won the Millis 320 ladies doubles that Greg called recently in July. 66 through 4. Coming in this 5th box, not diamond right.
She came in second, I'm
Second,
pretty sure.
Second right. Cash.
Bella D'Agostino, Lauren Beatrice, holy smokes, what a day she had.
652 was it?
Not far off Madison Riva's record, that's for sure.
Cassie, no marks in 5 boxes. Rosano drops over the line, 8 with a ball to go.
No, Joanne did. Sorry, Joanne Rosano was on the winning team. I'm wrong. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking of Cheryl Gooding, who ended up second.
Cassie and 8, just 34 at the half. Getting flustered. They're keeping her in there, though. Sometimes good for confidence, not getting worried about getting pulled. And a nice upright shot for a 10 for Joanne Rosano, 76 to the sphere at the half. Still has a lot of miles in the tank. A fierce competitor indeed. Slow Joe. 2023 Hall of Fame class.
About time.
I think it was 2023, was it? When we were at, was she in that class, 2023?
The one we covered, so it was 23. Yeah,
Yep.
the most recent one, that's for sure.
That's right. Bob Whitcomb there also, great Hall of Famer. Al Johnson, Tim Matero, Steve and Harry Reno, Steve Sr., that is. Many others.
The Doobies made it in?
Yep. Beautiful ball. Splits 2 and 2. 2-4 on the left, 6 on the right. Flustered with that one. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling.
Joanne says thank you.
Estes 5 up, 5 down. Nick Susi, hello. Same birthday as me. It's July birthdays, love it. Joy make a special shot here in lane 5 of 20. Great try, won't go to the right side. Still feisty in those lanes, isn't she? I wanted that one, it should have gone.
The money's still good today.
The ding is getting pounded here. They're trying to come back somehow. 9:43 through 6. She could come out. You can substitute unless you have a mark in the 6th box before the 7th box.
Lozano disappointed to leave 2 pins on the plate. They're winning by a bunch.
219 to 159. 60 pin lead.
Well, the moment you start giving yourself permission to take boxes off is when problems start resulting.
1 spare for each side.
Sure, we can see matches where, okay, the pinning doesn't make a lot of difference, but then the bowlers should never adopt that mindset. That is a recipe for certain doom if you are taking pins off.
Chelsea Pepin
will give you a steady diet of 1-pin losses that will make you sweat in your nightmares.
Just 33 through 4. Karen Frankel up next, 33 through 4. Flat start. 33 was the highest through 4 completed boxes. That's unusual. It happens. It's bowling. Tough leave, still is. In a sense, 1-5 in the 8. After the ankle bowls next, Mario Johnson and Karen Frankel. Greg will call the rest of the string. Even the 3rd spot had a spare 5:36 through 4. The 4 blocks to start.
Nice to see you, Nick. Hello, you and everyone watching this major Ladies International tournament.
Chelsea, ChelseY, 42.5 up to the 9. And Amy Doobie gets an 8. The tournament director, 44 at the half. Please help Candlepins for Cancer with families going through cancer treatments. A $500 check went to Western Mass Bowler on Monday. $128,500 paid out to Candlepin families going through cancer treatments. Do your part by going to Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, Candlepins 4, cancer.com, the 501c3 charity. Any amount is greatly appreciated. I think we just saw Erica Booty make the 8-7. Wow. Without wood, I believe. I don't know if you can catch on the replay, Greg, over there.
Sorry, she was slow.
Lakeside Ding is coming in 6 and 16. Together again, trying to make a run.
Amy Doobie's been a champion with multiple casts of characters.
They're 10 and 12 right now on the team on the left.
She won it most recently in 2024 with RBF Gals.
8:50 through 6 for Chelsea, no marks. Doobie, oh, wow. Bad wow. Go to your room, bad wow. Tough piece of wood, 7, 51 through 6. She's frustrated with that one.
So, +1 to Pepin. And we go over to the anchor bowlers.
Mario Johnson, 4-4-4, 44 through 4. Karen Frankel, 11 less, 33. They got a long mountain to climb here. If they can pull this off for a tie for 1 point, a 2 for the win.
Just take it 1 box at a time at this point. They all matter in the pinfall scheme.
Good chance there for Karen. Best ball of the string. 6 pin for a spare. Wood to help.
Every now and again, you pleasantly surprise yourself with a comeback, but just take it 1 at a time.
Now drops it before the lob line. Queen gets tipped, holds up. Decent wood, though, to the 7.
I think I've seen like maybe 1 or 2 over the lob line. I don't think I've really seen that be an issue. A bowler's normal delivery should be before the lob line.
Absolutely. Should be enforced. Some don't want it. Canada doesn't use them anymore. I think it should be used. My opinion.
There it is.
They need that one. 43 half +1. She's all fired up. Mario gets the spare with the wood. Strike 8 to double from 18 to 2 to 36 through 3. Now currently 54 at the half plus.
I confess I have a different view. A bowler's normal delivery should be before the lob line, and it is a rule as is. I just think politically it should not be a loss of ball foul. That's my own view. Although persistent infringement or intentional cynical lobbing should be punished with either, a 0 box or disqualification in context.
That's a nice ball. Look at this one. I'll get a little better than we thought. Instead of 5, it's 7. 5 middle, 8 left, 9 right. On the spare, 50 half. At minimum, after all that, Johnson slams 9, the queen, the 5 for the ladies. If there's a king for the men, there's got to be a queen for the ladies. Chelsea stole it. A turnaround spare, you could say. It doesn't count. It shouldn't count if you turn around.
She still hasn't turned around.
Back to back. Surprise. Crackerjack spare. One in every box. Mario spare.
Karen never
63. Now 73 in the ball through 6. How about Karen Frankel? Karen could not enjoy that one. She's still not happy about it.
It went off the wall.
Karen, take the victory, will you?
Too much pride in it,
No, let's put more blowouts there. This one matches over 100
Just further proof that everyone is doing their best. Sure, the scoreboard seems to be painting a picture of motivation, but no. Everyone is giving it their all here. Incredible. 268 to 203. Lakeside Ding is the extra mark on their side. Hitting 16 in favor of Team Together again. Taylor Turner, the 2 and 4. Just like, on the spare is 4. Maybe she could take her money while she's at it. Taylor did play the backpin, but the wood wasn't frozen. $25. Not there. That's a good point too, Eric. You have to have the enforcement be even somehow. So if resources were infinite and the willingness was there to have a center, I mean, the enforcement was there from the center because, of course, wooden lanes, you want to keep the dents to this side of the lane. So if you did that, I could see it where you could have foul judges or lob line judges behind the pair of lanes, and you only call the lobs that with that obscured angle are obviously over the line where you can see daylight from that backwards angle. Obviously, all 20 lanes are in use, though. You can't have people in the Ralph Stewart position. Referencing the American lob line judge and referee. Yeah, big hammer here for Taylor Turner. And it just keeps on coming for Team Together again.
Taylor just a ho-hum spare, no big deal.
There we go. Jessica, excellent opportunity, but the plank gets away. That's the same thing. Just take it one box at a time. Again, far easier said than done. It is so easy looking when you've got the lofty cameras here to see it all. Here it is one more time from Turner. There is also another point of view, Sean, is can a bowler enforce the lob on themselves? Maybe if it's really obvious, but again, would you actually want to do that in any particular case? We have a substitution here.
Next match, next match, come on. Tracy Conway.
That's Tracy Conway substituting in. For the Lakeside Dingus. Throws her practice balls, and now Joanne Rosano will get up side by side. So yeah, can the bowlers really see their own lobs? I think if it's close, then the line can't be, per se, strictly enforced, and then you're in a gray area. Because, of course, the line is there to draw an objective criteria. But is judging it by that objective criteria too harsh, ball by ball? Most bowlers majority of the time, if you keep it behind the line, there's really no major issue by and large. That's probably why the lob line judge has fallen out of favor, even in these major competitions like the Ladies International. Rosano an 8-pin drop. Conway's wood not bad at all for this 1-4-7-8. That seems fair to me too, Eric. Left side of the wood, yes! Rosano finds a way, and the wood turned on Conway, and it's another mark to together again. 4 marks already for Rosano. And this wood turns as well. Boy, Dennis have had a conniptions with the wood just spinning and spinning. Just if you don't hit it perfectly on the blue line, you develop problems.
Yeah, I just want to thank David Weber giving a $20 bill for Candlepins for Cancer. David and Laura Weber, always good to us out of all play in Belfast, Maine. If you haven't been there, you want to check it out. You'll love it. The Dyers do a great job of filming a generation of bowlers, Paul and Lynn Dyer. 45 minutes right out the door here from Augusta, Maine. The 1710 Sports Center. All the way to the end. Take a left at the end, and you're right there about a quarter mile on the road. All play Belfast, Maine. Double D's Dairy Cup. You'll love it.
That's bronze medal qualifier, Laura Weber, to you. Joanne Rosano loading up here. Chance to go 130s now, depending. Would be a good count for this, and maybe another. Perhaps I'm getting too outrageously ahead of myself. And this time it's just a 2-fill. Conway, a 3-2 split. Now at least engine number 2 finding the head pin. As Lakeside Ding is trying to make sure they just stay on their pins here, because pinfall could matter later. Just another chapter in the story, but they all add up in the end, even if they don't write headlines all the time. This ball is surprisingly wayward, and this is going to be Conway in the lead by 3 pins at this point. Time for the catch-up ball. It's all intact there. 67 pins to the good for Together Again. Third ball perfectly fine. That's going to grab 4 more. Conway can't score that many. Gets the 2 she reasonably can and ends up with a 9 versus 8. To Pepin and Doobie. I know what I haven't done. I haven't gone over averages yet for these folks. Last year's average, Glennis McKinley had a 110 average. Last year, for Together Again, Laurie was 99 for Joanne Rosano. Doobie throws a half Worcester. Pepin on the head pin. Diamond left side. Rolling Wood might take the 8 and back there. That's helpful. Chance for Lakeside Dingas now. Half Worcester. Good ball by Doobie. Thought she had it. And the 2-pinner swiped. Pepin's got it. The wood was frozen. Doobie foiled by the cap. It's 9 box. Even there, Lakeside Dingas could still hit that 400 target. Their mark frequency has been higher recently.
Greg, big update here. Exeter Lanes, number 1 seed, 22-0, taking the 3 seed. Your RBF Gals, 18-4. Exeter Lanes with 4 blocks to go up 12 plus a ball.
All right. 1, 3, 4, 7, 9, and 10. Pepin an 8-fill. And a 2-pinner remaining. Just consulting on the wood briefly. Goes at it. Right side of the wood and takes it away. could still gain on pinning here. Problems here for Together again. It's going to grab 2 more. That's opposite. So a 6 box. Pepin plus 4. Even if the match is out of hand, getting that 10 box, just another sign of looking to the future. Now then, do we have yet another switch? No. Karen Frankel's back here. She can't substitute on the mark, obviously. I just saw some shuffling at the ball return and got confused for a moment there. You cannot substitute while you're on a mark. Why would they? They're doing quite fine. Mario Johnson with 3 marks in the last 4. Head pin accuracy is great. You see it by yellow and red. That's going to be red for a split unless this keeps working. Frankel doesn't even get that far despite an equally fine head pin hit. Frankel's ball was actually faster, 28 miles an hour at the end of the lane to 24 for Mario Johnson. Break on the ball, making a sometimes magical seeming difference.
Greg, Mimi's ladies tied for the 8th spot. 12-10 just beat Huff Power Sports. They go to 14-10. Huff goes to 16-8. Huff was 5th coming in sole possession.
Wow, ooh, it's a good shot and a spare for Frankel. Found a way. Blasting finger guns in the air, I think one of the celebrations was. No follow-up there. It'll be an 8 bucks and a slow developing spare. So you see the wood in the back does become a factor, but another piece straddling it into the 10. 338, 285. We see the trajectory of the match, but Lakeside Dingers with a lot to love in the recent feud. Johnson finally misses a head pin. Still they crumble. Karen thought she had 2. She gets 3 instead. One, 3, 5, 10 for Johnson. Wood in front of the 10. Does the head pin take it all? Doesn't make it there. Head pin's going to tip for Frankel. And a question of a few pins here. Let's see if Johnson can make the side saddle triangle for 10. If you hit the head pin. That's Steve Bisbee getting cowbell for an excellent strike on spare, it seems. Or a spare shot, rather. Nine box and 7. Karen Frankel plus 2, and we see here 10 marks to 5 for Together again. 345. So 425, maybe more with Taylor Turner's strike to fill. You see the head pin accuracy creating a difference as well. Heather Jussick has been good in relief. Head pins like crazy. Yes, head pin hit. That's all but the 4. Turner's still got another to fill with on the strike. Like really not much of a factor for Jussick, you see. Left side of it doesn't take it. Landed on it anyway. Turner just not quite in the pocket, and the fill is 5 on a pretty decent second ball. So Jussick's 9 drop stands as is. Turner, excellent third ball for the same 9. 2 object pin hits to get there. Boy, that's the tough work of this game sometimes.
Craig, excellent. Just beat RBF Gals, the 3 seed. The 1 seed continues the winning streak, 24-0, 12 consecutive wins over the first 2 days. RBF Gals drops to 18-6 And Scott Woodworking stops their 2-game skid. They go to 20-4. Win here on Sucru. They're 18-4 coming in also.
Jessic hits the 1-2 and doesn't get enough.
And Scott's already officially not done yet, but they have a 25-pin lead with 6 blocks to go plus a mark.
Turner punches through the 3, complicating this leave. Just $7. Remember, that's not all Jessic's string. She substituted in, hence the asterisk on her name. Turner on the head pin, 3rd ball, but that's all she gets, and she's shut down from the Triple Digit Club. Excellent shooting for Together again. Taylor Turner increasingly getting approached by big-name pros. Obviously, Together again, you see here, also had the opportunity to bowl with Craig Holbrook in the Exeter mixed doubles, and they made the finals, the final 3. A tournament that Sonja Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr would eventually go on to prevail in over Sonja Rossi and Joey Lister. Tracy Conway's also in partway through. That's a fine splash there. Drills that 3-6 pocket for a 1-9 lead. Rosano drills it, 4-pin. And it's hit too, and it will not fall for her just yet. Cap taken away.
Greg, Sucru just won by 10 points in their match. They go to 20-4, so RBF Gals will drop from 3rd to probably 4th.
Implications for seeding, of course, highest versus lowest in the knockout bracket.
But RBF Gals, no stranger, 8th seed won it. Last year's a 6th seed in the finals. 2024, the winner.
Single gets away. That's going to drive her crazy. Conway, fine 3rd ball. It'll be a 9.
Let's see what we got for our next match here. My numbers here.
Match 13 is coming up next.
7th or 10 today.
Yep. 7th on the schedule, as you see it there on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. $173 of you watch concurrently. Thank you very much. Please hit the like button so that more folks can see as well. I got over 80 likes on yesterday's video. Thank you so much. So I won't do anything patronizing like the like button is the one with a thumbs up button on, even though I probably will again in the future.
Together again, we'll go to 12-12, 500. They were coming in 12th place, tied for 10th, 11th, and 12th.
Yeah.
Lakeside Dingers will drop down to 6 and 18.
Did you folks out there see that as well? Even when you're just trying to clear a gutter, the wood is impossible. That's just a story of Lakeside Dingers match.
A good match next, Greg. It's going to be Huff Power Sports against Riverwalk Lanes. Our next match on Candlepin Bowling Network.
2 potent squads, absolutely. Rosano finds her way in there. Light contact, say the pins. 2, 4, 5, and 9. Curtain there. Conway needs an out. Every pin significant here, so just getting half on this ball. And the next and the next. Who can stay persistent on these object pins as we go through? Rosano readies herself and delivers at this check mark. Got the curve, got the spare. 123 and a ball for the Hall of Famer. How is she another sort where we start asking the question, how many Hall of Fame careers has she had? Is it really just one? 123 and a ball. As Together again tries again, excuse the turn of phrase, to make a deep run in the playoffs like they did last time at Boutwells. We're at 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. to load. Didn't quite make it back there, and it is 4 more for 127. Joanne Rosano. Doobie and Pepin. Together again, nowhere near the top 3 in team singles, but job very thoroughly done here. Pepin the 1-2-4, a good break. I definitely heard Chris Winyars distinctly rooting her on that.
Greg, stronger together, wins again. Now 12-12 at 500, 12, tied for that 10th, 11th to 12 spot.
Seven-pinner Doobie hits the head pin high. And that's a nice run down on the outside on ball 3 for Pepin, 88 through 9. That will not count, 7 all the same. Tough string for Doobie, but her team picking up the slack to say the very least. Just checking something here. See, Lakeside Ding has been averaging 390 throughout this tournament. There's room to go up from here, even if their average will temporarily go down. A nice second ball here for Pepin. Still a push. 9-pin unimpressed. Doobie, what's coming back for this head pin? One almost thinks. The 400 now assured. 4 together again. Looked like fair contact on the wood to me. We'll see what the call is. In which case, that will be a 10 box and a 98. Opposite a 9 box for Doobie. Mario Johnson and Karen Frankel to take it out. Karen Frankel with that 3-mark chain, the bright spot in this match. Splits overall. Honestly, powerful hits for both. Split percentage under 50%, which we have seen teams go as high as, say, 70% or something like that. 10-pin wilts for Johnson late, triangle 3. Yes, Frankel made easy work of that one. And yes, she did watch it go down. Sorry, must be an inside joke I'm not in on. There it goes on the third ball. 10 box for Mario Johnson. Headed for the 110s. We're the last match done here. Round 13 of 19 coming up immediately after here on Candlepin Bowling Network. As usual, we have to take the audio time out because I love the musical interludes. I just can't share them with you, unfortunately. You know the rules, and so do I. That's not what they've been playing. Girls just want to have fun. Man-eater, you know. Footloose. They've been picking some bangers here in Augusta. I'm impressed. Right side 115. 115 for Karen Frankel. Mario Johnson will come just short of that on 112. Here's the statistics, and then we're going to plunge right in to round 13 of 19 here in this round robin Ladies International. 420 to 377, 11 marks to 6 for together again. Pin standing, actually the pinning leveled out there. It was quite simply the marks and the filling that formed the advantage. Isn't that interesting? Who won the raffle? We'll find out. Well, We'll find out here. Stay tuned, match 13 and 19. It's a good one, and it's coming up next here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Be right back. Welcome back. Lakeside Lanes versus High Rollers. It's match 13 of 19, and it's Sue Holleran and Lynn Ward to get us started here.
Our seventh match at 10 today on Candlepin Bowling Network 33rd Annual Ladies International Tournament from the 1710 Sports Center and Slice Pizza and Wings in Augusta, Maine. Hamwell on the right. Good bid, won't go. Neither will go for Sue Holleran. 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. 8 make the playoffs. They'll be tomorrow afternoon after the final 3 rounds. 9 o'clock local, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 in Newfoundland. Sue picks up 2-pin gain, 10-8 early on. Deb Regan, Tiffany Rose, Karen Dumais, Madison Roach, Steph Miller, Patsy Connell on the other side. Greg.
Since we're international, I'll remind you of the graphics here. It's standard American notation down the sides, except I use yellow for head pin hits and red for head pin splits. That's not a standard thing necessarily, unless you're Micah Imperato, president of the ACST. And then we reappropriate the Canadian smudges to the right side of the scoreboard to see the open, worked on marks.
This Goffalo, this knee will not affect bowling if it gets healthy. It's another injury, an abdomen issue that causes scarring, which limits my bending and mobility, so won't be able to bowl either way. Maybe show someone to throw the ball, but I really can't bowl in a match. Hurts too much to throw the ball.
Throw a few. Commentator deathmatch.
Spare for Lynn Wood. L-I-N-E, it's not line, it's Lynn.
We Americans are so violent for no reason. As long as you're violent towards the pins.
I did that pin setup movie as an extra. I had to bowl a few balls. I killed after that.
Did you? Interesting.
One I stuck in line the Nerf ball we used. They used a Nerf ball, one of them, and flying halfway in the air. Serious lob. 2-10s for Sue.
That was probably a conspicuous one you could call yourself.
I made the 1-5-6-9, 1-5-4-7-8 though for a 10 or a spare. I probably won't get that one though, of course.
Lakeside Lane's a fairly recent champion. Madison Roach, that's Madison Roach, that's Maddie to you.
Smooth delivery. Look at this ball. Just missed right though. 1-2-7-9-10. Second bowlers.
Either or.
Veteran Deb Regan, 71 years young. 9 behind the 3, 1-3-6-10 in front. 4 on 4.
Roach with an ornate left arm tattoo if you want to pick her out of a crowd.
That's a beautiful ball. Can't get to the 10. Flew over it. Wouldn't come down for a landing. Regan, smooth ball. Trying to find the pocket. Just missed number 1 and number 9. Captain of the team. Was on crutches, actually, this weekend.
Bowling injury.
Yep. Madison 10.
Actually, this is actually her doing a tune-up. She has not bowled a lot in the past tournament here, so she's seeing how she feels.
9-1. 29-28. Regan hobbling around. Her team has a 1-pin lead, minus the fill from Lynn Ward, the leadoff bowler, for High Rollers. We'll get the standings in just a moment.
The Regan's credentials are obvious, including past championship wins, including with these Lakeside Lanes very recently, but before then as well.
Kai's Kingdom, Kai Han doing great with the stats, getting pretty timely for the most part. We appreciate that for our viewers.
Now he's taking time off to socialize. How dare he?
2 in the 8. Regan slips left for 6, 1-3-6-10. Lanes 5 and 6 are 20. And just behind us is pizza. It's called Slice Pizza and Wings.
Smells good when it's out here. It's amazing the smell doesn't torture us more.
Formerly called Splitters. I have no sense of smell as much now.
Depends on the day whether that's lucky or not.
Regan inside the pipes.
So substitutions before box 7 and not on a mark. So let's see how far Deb dares to go into this.
Quality off Madison Roach, 9, 19 through 2. Regan, 2 9s.
Roach is having one of those classic moments of just like, why didn't I just throw that ball? Why can't bowling just be the thing where I just say I'm going to do the thing and then do the thing? Ugh.
Well, she's got a bright future. I mean, she's only 23, from Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada, 99 average, 146 high single, high triple 340, 550, high 5. Every time I see her, her numbers go up. 15 plus years of Candlepin bowling, a family of bowlers as well, from a youth national championship winner. It's Miller time, Steph Miller, 6-9-10.
Aha.
Right there.
Tiffany, head pin hit, 2-2 split, 2-4, 6-10 to the right. Not an easy one. Steph trying to get a spare. Crosses over, leads to a queen. Greg's happy about that one. 3 right, 5 left, the queen.
I'm not happy that it happened to her, though.
I know what you mean. Crossovers lead to kings or queens.
Billy asks a question. You throw your first ball in the gutter and the ball jumps out and knocks down some pins. Do you score the first ball as 0, clear the pins for the reset? Exactly right. On the if the rack is intact, you can reset it.
You could actually do it on the second ball, too, if you're not getting down the first ball, too, technically.
If you are Greg Gouillart and you throw such a sufficiently terrible ball on your first and second and spill pins each time, you can reset each time.
Tiffany wins the battle, 9-8. Who will win the war? 3 matches after this today. It's going fast, Greg.
You also reset if you foul after the third ball.
That bakery next to the Airbnb is delicious. The sandwiches are high quality.
We're going to get too many viewer complaints if we keep gloating about food.
No.
Glazing them more than the donuts.
Tiffany, 1-3-6 chance. The Christie Applewood special in Maine here for Steph Miller. 1-3-6-10, the 8th, the sleeper and back. Wood behind the 1-3. Chance to get to that 8. It's for a spare. It's a good ball. It's gone. 18 of the ball through 2. They get 2 marks right now. Pending. The head pin won't go for Tiffany. Now they're down 2 marks to none.
And then what could you get for a maximum in that case? A spare, actually. If you throw a gutter splashing ball and then you get a fresh rack of pins, you blow them all down, you get a spare, actually.
Tiffany and 8, 17 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. The ESPN of Candlepin Bowling. We cover all the class of bowls all the time, everywhere, and we know everywhere. Knee replacement, injury, and all, we get there somehow, some way. Thanks to Greg giving me the ride up and back. Hopefully a ride back. It's a long ride back to Massachusetts. A long walk back to Massachusetts.
Yes. Only if you give me a sky bar.
I gave you a sky bar. They're gone. I think.
Yeah, I know that's happening.
Doobie didn't eat hers. You might have to grab that one.
That's the free space on Paul
I'll give you one when you can drop me off home. How's that? I got more in the fridge.
Oh.
They were 2 for $3 in macro basket till today.
That was wholly unserious. I appreciate you.
Maximum score for a box is a perfect string is 10 spares and strikes. No one's hit it yet. Dumais, look at that one. That fizzled out. 6 right, 9 left.
2 object pin hits for Dumais.
Patsy Connell staring at the 7. Decent wood for a 10. Should be a slam dunk or a layup anyway. She got it. We have the standings from Kai's Kingdom, Kai Hunt. He's bowling for extra lanes. Jonathan Woodrow not bowling this year for extra lanes. We did not know that due to job situation. So Kai's Kingdom for extra lanes this year. Friday Night Pro League game of the week.
Josh said Kai was bowling for him.
Maybe I got it wrong. Hold on. Kai, who's bowling for? I thought it was Kai Hunt. I'll find out. I thought Kai said he's bowling. Let me double check. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it was extra. I'll find out. I'll check in just a minute after these boxes are done. Standings here, Greg, if you want. If you want to go there, you want me to do it? It's up to you.
Got it. You got it.
Take a picture of Nico first.
Yes.
Make Nico happy. Our social media creator does a great job.
I say, Nico, take a video of that. Greg, take a picture of that. I don't actually know how Nico talks. Genuinely, I don't.
The anchor bowl is Patsy Connell, 147. Been doing this for quite a while. Has this Karen Dumais. Just bounced right, 1-2 in the 9. Greg, the update, and take over the play-by-play. Next 2 boxes.
I couldn't hear that high single
Shannon
enough.
Scribner, 130, I believe.
Oh, Scribner again? Cool.
Yeah. She only won 3 today.
Another one of Maine's finest.
Karen gets the 10. 9 for Patsy, 19. Karen, 2 10s.
All right, so we've got a lot to update here. First, the scores here, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this,
and then your pizza.
And I gotta update my buffalo chicken pizza. Yes. 2 marks to none for high rollers. That's marks they're working on. Lynn Ward and Steph Miller both. Exeter Lanes 4 points clear. That's 2 victories over Scott's Woodworking and Sioux Crew. As mentioned before, Scott's Woodworking and Sioux Crew now tied for second place, although Scott's Woodworking has the pinfall advantage, so not truly a tie. Ward takes 2 on the spare fill, and High Rollers now has a 1 mark advantage. Instead of 2. Whoa, head pin pop for Holleran. No one rolled a higher triple at the old Lakeside Lanes.
You got the picture of Nico already?
I did.
Okay. We'll review the other team's standings also in just a moment when Greg gives me the green light.
Intrigue on this third ball as well. Holloran's had an easy route to 10. It's Wards I'm worried about a bit.
3-10s for Sue. Not a bad start.
And it's going to curve over. It's a fine ball. Tip 9. Ooh, don't hit the button too soon. There we go. It's at the back anyway.
Spear 2-8, 28 through 3. Match 7 to 10 today. All right, so we mentioned X Lanes 24-0. Scott's Woodworking, Sioux Crew 20-4. RBF Gals 18-6 and 4th. Tied for 5th and 6th. High rollers here. Huff Power Sports. Mimi's Ladies 14-10. Strong together, also 14-10. Riverwalk, Birchhill signing together again, the Hurricanes, and together again, all 12-12. Spread Eagle.
Yeah.
Amherst Installation and Firestop 10-14. Lakeside Lanes 9-15. Pin Assassins 8-16. Academy Lanes 7-17. 4 teams 6-18. Lakeside Dingers, Bright Clean Windows, Agawam Bowl, Penny Lane Hooligans, Bubwell's Bowling Queens 4-20.
Give it. No, I want it. Unless someone else asks for it. I want it.
You have the score sheets.
And I wanted the averages as well to go over that as well.
We got Huff Power Sports and Riverwalk.
Oh, that's a fine 9 for Holleran.
We have Huff Power Sports and Riverwalk. That's a big match for both teams coming up next.
That's a 3-pin pickup on that. A different split spare of sorts. I'm going to replay on 9-box. I really am. Watch it. 2, 4, 6, 7. Converted. Riva, Ward, and Carroll have the high singles of 161, 152, and 149. Exeter Lanes 488 is now the team high single. 462 stronger together in both high rollers here, and RBF Gals 461. Waiting to see that firepower. Regan's still going at this here. Power to her. So she answered herself bowling. But with the help of Kane or crutches, Kane in Paul's case, moving around actually is helpful for the injury. Consult an actual medical professional for advice in your individual situation. Third ball finds the gap there. That'll be 6. Roach can gain. She's got a lot to do here. A steady delivery there. Finds the gap. Yeah, oh well. It'll be 7. Deb Regan's attempted 2 games to this point. Low average, as you'd imagine. 2 and 7. Again, in the condition she's in currently. Roach punches out 2 and 8. Roach has an average of 97 to this point in the tournament. There it is. There's the conversion for Regan. Careful, Regan. If you get 3 marks in a row, you can't come out. You can only substitute if you're not on a mark. And it's opposite a 6-box. So Pin's getting away here. Lakeside Lanes with an early advantage. Steph Miller, tournament average 104 to this point. For Tiffany Gauthier, 103, best on her team. Patsy Connell, a 105 average, and Michelle Harrison, a 104 average. Michelle not in this particular rotation for now, unless a substitute is employed. 2023 Lakeside Lanes were champions. Faye Sawyer, Karen Dume, Nikki McKeever, now with Exeter Lanes, Deb Regan, and Alana Brown now with Exeter Lanes. So more pieces where the rich get richer. Miller gets 7 on the count. Single gets away for Lakeside. 310. There it will stay for a 9 box. So Hanwell Health and Wellness sponsoring this High Rollers team. United States and Canada, Lakeside Lanes, of course, out of Manchester, New Hampshire. Gauthier spilling pins, 2, 4, 7, and 10. Wood settles there, if only she can cut it. And another punch out here. Only 2 head pin hits in the early going for the High Rollers. The factors of endurance. Endurance becoming a struggle at this stage. This 13th match of 19. Miller second. Good pins here. Takes the lead on pinning wise, though Gauthier's got a plank in front of the 4-7 for the third ball. There it goes for the 9. Opposite of 9 as well. Miller does well. Patsy Connell and Karen Dume. And an absolutely tied matchup here. Lakeside Lanes left 9 fewer pins on the plate to this point. So even though they only have the 1 mark, that mark from Deb Regan is now the difference. Dume takes out 2. Connell, wow, we get punch happy here at what we call the half rooster, 2 and 8. I'm from one town over. I'm almost obliged to call it that. Karen Dume off the wall to take this out, and 2 becomes 10. Connell, the top average on the team, powerful ball. Clocks in 24.3 at the end of the lane. Leaves us 7-10. 24.3 miles per hour, I hasten to clarify. Nice conversion for the 10. Little details making a big difference.
Thank you, man. Hand up. Thank you. Thank you.
Karen Dume, tournament average 98. Patsy Connell 105 average as mentioned. 2 pins punched out. So Lakeside Lane's lead is 5 plus Regan's mark. Good second ball, but nothing flutters into the 5 or the 7. A full punch. Connell also heavy on the head pin, and it's 3, 4, and 9. 3, 4, and 9. Almost in disbelief looking at it. Show us how. 8 and 8 as we go to the second score check. So Lakeside Lanes holding on to this advantage ever so slightly. The pinning is making the difference here as they are now 5 pins plus a hit to the good. Obviously, if Regan loads this up, just one more magical ball. Here we go, and look at this. High Rollers looking to create a much-needed spark are inserting Michelle Harrison in lieu of Lynn Ward. Michelle Harrison, of course, is going to upgrade the average of engine number 1 by 11 pins more. So she throws a hammer on the first ball, and now, obviously, you don't want to succumb to the instinct of hitting the button or else you lose your warm-up privileges. You throw 6 balls, without hitting the button. Or
Yeah,
fewer.
a warm-up strike. Imagine that. Disc off Billy. Yeah, it's the right knee replacement. I still can't bend with the other injury, so I can't bowl anyway, no matter what. I can probably throw a casual ball here and there, but not to bowl in the league or a tournament. Maybe show somebody to throw the ball. That's about it.
If Deb had injured her left knee, she wouldn't have tried at all.
I love Putnam Street Lanes. Gary Theron, great owner, long-time owner, and Kelly Valancourt, sweetheart there also. Been there for a long time also, part-time. A 10-lane house. Pins fly pretty good there. Putnam Street Lanes, Pittsburgh, Mass. Check them out.
I'm just going to check in on something. Do you see my phone?
I didn't take it. Did you leave it at the house? Airbnb?
I didn't think so. Huh.
Thought you had
Pins
it.
are reset
I
here.
thought you had it earlier. Is it buried under your pizza or under your wires? Is it in your pocket?
That would be something I would do. Michelle Harrison starts out with the Four Horsemen.
Don't feel bad. One time I couldn't find my keys to run my hand. You know you're tired when you do that.
Oh, I've done that before.
Where are my keys? Sweat like blood comes out into my hand.
Absolutely.
Want to get away?
Michelle Harrison in against the Horsemen. Who was it who was postulating? It was Brian Atherton who was saying Canadians shoot this at the 3-pin. Let's see if that actually holds true. Into the 610, we'll never know the intent. Holleran doing the best she can against this diabolical split.
It's evil. It's evil.
Oh, diabolical is a Gen Z, Gen Alpha term.
I know.
100%. That's foul. That's the same 9 as Michelle.
It's a dark shadow. It's the caretaker. Evil. Evil. Everything here is evil. Evil. Greg searching for his phone.
At Greg Gouillart. Yikes.
Fall down here.
Probably unlikely. Well, while my unimportant escapade continues, split here. Holleran's got a 9-pin drop.
You can take over. I'll do the play-by-play if you want to look for it. It's up to you. We can do both. Hey, a PGS, Greg? I didn't see that.
And a diamond. Woo! Harrison got a sidewall bounce here. Holleran no mark. And I found my phone.
Fell in the
Something went right in this.
Fell in the container.
Something went right in box 6, and I wish it was for the bowlers, but I'll take the win. 8 box.
Yes, sir. What's up?
It's not really a good time for that, but that's a Paul Gray special. That's the second, make the third. But hey, 2-pin game. Now we have the PGS.
Shit. I didn't know that was from you.
I guess Paul was a 110's average bowler once. It's not the most backhanded compliment of all time.
I didn't know where it came from. And I haven't touched it.
Deb Regan, 7 plus an extra hit. At pin. Whew. Roach takes out the 1, 3, 6, and 9. Regan loading up, breaks it up. And now it's a 7 fill, and oh no, she might have to keep bowling now. A split. Roach on target, but fighting for her life here. Regan just missing. Needs to get on the left side of that wood, obviously. She knows that. Been on many a Stars and Strikes program as well, the WNDS Channel 50 show down here stateside.
I want to talk about a couple of rollouts, Greg. We get a chance. I forgot to mention that earlier today.
9 box and 8. I'm looking forward to that. So it's 5 local roll-offs to a semifinal to a final, basically.
Yep. 5 local rollouts. Rollaway Lanes, Wareham, Mass, October 10th and 11th. Millis later that month at Ryan Film Amusement Center. And then we're going to have Butwell's Bonus and Concord Nation in November and Riverwalk Lanes in November. Also Big 20 in October and November. Register at Candlepins4Cancer.com. Unlimited shifts allowed. Top 6 from each house. Advance to the regional finals. Extra Lane Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. Saturday, December 12th at 9 a.m. The top 5 will make the live show. Potential $10,000 prize fund for 5 bowlers plus big bonus money. Register Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com, the live show at Ted DeBurro's Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Happy New Year, January 9, 2027 at 1 p.m. on a Saturday afternoon.
Regan Spilling 6, the 1 on the 7. If she makes this spare, she's committed for the long haul.
And Greg, we're on lanes 1 and 2, by the way, for that with the camera, front-facing camera on lane 3. Ted DeBurro approved.
7 pins. Thank you for arranging that. Regan's try. Will she go the distance? She's off target on it.
Hey, Nick, you ready? Want to talk?
For better or for worse, will not mark going into the 7th. Ball just bounced away. Otherwise, Roach could have made that 5 and 10. Madison gets everything but the 10. Same 9 for Regan. 13 pins, 2 marks worth. High rollers have not marked since box 2 when Harrison, well, that would be Lynn Ward, excuse me, subbed in before by Michelle Harrison. A surprising dry up, but still plenty of time. Now representing a 14-box mark drought for the rollers.
Sorry, Greg. Some of these bowlers bowl every string. I think some bowlers, you think it wears you off for the playoffs. Some people say they like to bowl all this, like Chris Merrill does in the Worlds, but could there be a fatigue factor down the stretch if we do that, is the question.
19 matches in all to consider here.
Not most bowlers don't bowl all matches.
And there are some stronger than others, matter-of-factly, so you want to play the heavy hitters as much as you can, but there's a limit to that. Maximum roster side is 6 in these 4-on-4 matchups. Gauthier doesn't make it to the object pin. Chance gets away. Lakeside Lanes still with the 2 mark advantage. Off it comes. Miller takes the 9. And there is the 10 for Gauthier.
Greg, was my 20-minute time up? Put my leg up with the ice pack on this chair. It's ready to snap. Is my 20 minutes up yet?
I know.
We'll give it 5 more minutes. We'll go extra time.
The High Rollers had a roster of 5, so this is it. Playing Michelle Harrison is the only ace they have up their sleeve.
You've got my reading glasses. I think they're loose there. They're loose out of the case. Reading glasses. They're reading glasses.
Miller has 7 pins here. Wood in front. That's interesting. Head pin. Oof. 3 pins taken out for Gauthier. As now it's Paul Grant's turn to look for something valuable. See the consultation taking place here for Miller. The wood is very high up here. How is the ball to deflect in towards the wood? That's the big question here.
They fall down anywhere?
6, 7, 10. Ooh, almost played low on the wood there. Ends up overshooting it altogether and leaving a far more pedestrian 10 box, which could be a gainer for the High Rollers in a 2-mark match. Hold all tickets. This is a 10 box for Miller. What's Gauthier to do? She punched cruelly on the first ball. The third ball is a good one, and it ends up being 7.
Just got I'm using a cane right now. I used to walk for a few days. Beach Ridge Barbershop. Great to see you, Matt. Up in Presque Isle in Northern Lanes, enjoying the show and loving the game. Beach Ridge Barbershop show you a recent bowling sheet. A 10% discount if you say Paul Grant Special, 11% discount for your haircut. In Scarborough, Maine, Beach Ridge Barbershop. Check them out. They do a great job.
Is the promotion ongoing? Cool, if so.
Maybe go get a haircut October 3rd or 4th for the Ice Bay Championship.
Tell them Candlepin Bowling Network sent you for what that's worth.
Greg likes his hair long, though, at Beach Ridge. Matt, you know, a great owner.
Or I just forget.
I used to have long hair like Greg. Maybe not as long, but pretty long.
We've seen. 5 and 10. It's going to go just above the blue line. 5 and 10. Not taken out. And Dumaine leaving the 1-6-10. At the release of the ball, should your palm be up? I heard the gutter ball problem was caused by a wrist turn with the palm facing sideways at the gutter, correct? Well, To which I'd say each bowler has their own style. I'm not your bowling coach necessarily, but there are some who will just actually try to shake hands with the pins instead, in which case they want it to turn sideways. But having a predictable turn, having a predictable rotation off your wrist, that's really how to create a break. And there are some actually who will create break just by applying a bit of finger pressure to the side of the ball, really.
At the release of the ball, should your palm be up? I think the gutter ball problem is caused by wrist, with the palm facing sideways.
So in that case, wrist rotation is not really the key here. But everyone has their own styles, and there are some, the ladies that we've seen here, for example, apply a dramatic hook to the ball as well.
So disc golf player Nick Norcross consulted with me. He said, yeah, that is correct. What you said is correct. Keep your wrist straight, roll through, keep your palm up. You're right. Just don't throw in the air.
We've seen that happen. Dume, a glorious chance here at this 10-pin left side, and the wood
tough piece
turns
of wood.
away.
Tough break. She's won some stuff over the years. Sonja Dume.
Would you have played it on the left side? Was that where she wanted to go?
That's an successful share in the ACST Class B Northern Conference. As Division I in the 4th seed. 1-1 playoff round.
227, 219. It's closed up quick as it's 2 marks aside. Pinning is helping Lakeside Lanes by and large. 5 pins.
And out of the top of the order. I'll do these 2, Greg. You do the last 2. How's that?
Sure. Perfect.
All right. Sue Holleran, 58 through 6. Drops 9. How about 10? Almost. 4-pin stubborn. Michelle Harris off the bench. Where's Todd? He in the broadcast booth yesterday. Not that we have a booth. 1, 2, 4.
It's an open air concept.
That's right. I was going to say the same thing. I will stand up during the interview. I'm a stand-up guy.
You did. Interviewed the singles winner just fine to my...
Sue robbed by the wood there. An Oreo cookie, Oreo cakester time, middle cream, stuff on the outside.
To my delightful surprise.
That's a 10. And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for that. 10. Sue, 50. Make it 68 through 7. Michelle and H is 59 through 7. Had a spare 2 in the second. Not as sharp as she usually is. That's bowling, though. You're going to have days like that. In Sue's credit, with no mark, she has 4 10s. Correction, 5 10s, 2 9. That's pretty darn pitting. Only 2 on the deck left. That's pretty impressive in a lot of ways. Not that you don't want marks. That's a 4-7-10 toughie, but would maybe to spin around. Helicopter in flight. Harrison, right side, 5. 1, 2, 4, the queen. The 5 for the ladies behind the 1. 9, the sleeper in the back right.
Headpin disparity here. Lakeside Lanes 15-7 on headpins.
Won't go for Sue. Good try. Good bit at the wall. No, but it was behind. Taps in. Will it go? It will not cooperate. Harrison denied the spare. A tight match. Lakeside Lane has the lead right now. Sue a 9. 77 through 8. Only 3 9s. The only pins in the deck. A gainer a 10 for Michelle Harrison. 69 through 8. Greg, a quick update. No updates. Excuse me. I'm forward thinking. That's at the end of the series. I'm just testing him. 3 matches after this day, 3 tomorrow before the playoffs. 8 teams make it 2-string final. On the 7-pin only for Deb Regan. Madison Roach. 2, 4, 7. I like the wood, trying to get to the 10. Deb hobbling literally on crutches today and all weekend.
Oh, she is committed.
Absolutely. Some say she ought to be committed. That's my line. I ought to be committed. Oh, wow, the 10 goes. The 7 somehow not having it. Regan trying to get the 3-9 with wood between. Missed everything for an 8 and a 2-pin gain for Madison Roach. 10 60 through 7. Deb Regan stuck at 66 through 7. A spare 7 back in the fourth. It's 2:54 for Lakeside Lanes on the right. High Rollers on the left. 2:47. The lead is a touchdown plus the extra point for Lakeside Lanes. Mark situation. Nothing. Nothing. You ain't nothing. That Weird Al video. You
Nope.
ain't nothing.
Nope, we're in a mark drought right now.
Mark's out of
Nope.
stock at the warehouse.
None in boxes 5-6 for anyone.
Like that Weird Al parody song, you know what I'm talking about?
Pitchforks, get your pitchforks here.
You ain't nothing. You ain't nothing. Actually did that at Weird Al concert. They videoed outside.
They don't use CompuScore here at 1710. That was my reference.
Hall of Famer Carol Downey watching. Great to see you, Carol. Laura. Oh, what a shot. You could say a crutch spare. Clutch spare with a crutch bowler. Deb Regan. 76 the ball through 8.
You better hope she never watches this back.
All in good fun. All in good fun. All in good fun, of course. All in good fun, of course.
3-pin pickup on the spot.
7 Madison, 67 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Third bowl is a 4.
This is a shock result right here, Lakeside Lanes. High Rollers can still show that prior explosiveness they've had to come back here. But out of nowhere, Lakeside Lanes, the 13th best team, against High Rollers, the 5th. This 13th match of 19, we play through match 16 today. 17 through 19 in playoffs tomorrow, starting 9 a.m. Close one. Gouillart, I think it was fair behind the line. She's not reaching for the reset button anyway. Look fair from this angle. Miller, look where the wood stops. Steph's got the 3, 5, 9, and 10. Fine second ball there. Gouillart on the outside. She tried it. Miller. Yes, got it to go. High Rollers makes their mark, and it's Miller's second.
It's 4 o'clock local time, Eastern time, 5 o'clock Atlanta time. It's 5:30 p.m. right now, live in Newfoundland in a half hour. Our next match after this one coming up. Huff Power Sports, Riverwalk Lanes. That'll be a good one. Next on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and Facebook. Close one here, Greg.
Here we go. Getting closer now. 9 pins now truly the lead for Lakeside Lanes.
Tiffany a 5-2 washout. Bonus ball for Steph Miller. It's a good ball. It's lightly salted. It's a check mark plus the 7. 15 blocks in the spare. 7's a wild. 7, 7, 7. 77 through 7 at the 1710 Sports Center in Slice Pizza Wings in Augusta, Maine. Quality shot by Tiffany, 7-10. Brutal. No wood, no luck. With the wood, taps it. The 7 goes. The 9 won't go. That's crazy.
6 pin indeed. Played it on the right side, and nothing contacted it.
Great pinning by Tiffany Rose. 70 through 8. Miller 9. 86 through 8. Ankle balls on the update from Greg. He'll take it away the rest of the way.
Just saw his tip jar spill. Hopefully that gets its contents put back.
And the sign said no tipping, please.
Oh.
Boom, 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 boom.
That was kind of clever, honestly.
Cal, yeah, thank you, Cal. I'm on the mend. It's a work in progress. It hurts sometimes. Hard to bend that knee, but we're getting there. The thigh hurts more than the knee sometimes until I bend the knee, of course.
Lakeside Lane still with the advantage. The Deb Regan mark will be interesting in a moment.
Dumais pounds the pocket. Give it 2 points to the Lush limit. What do you think, Carol? Make that a rule in the ICBA.
If Deb gets the most marks in this game, what is she going to say to the team? 4-5 for Connell.
Wow, that is just cruel. Now, I'm going to try that wood no matter what. I'm not going to bounce. We've seen crazy ones.
I mean, High Rollers, in a rare moment of desperation, just might.
Could slice that 4 into the 5. I wonder how Carol Chardonnay would play this one. We've seen Justin Skeller make a similar shot a year or so ago with wood like this. Different pin configuration. Trying to tap the wood, but she goes to the pin and field goals instead. Give her 3 points for the field goal.
I suppose so.
Dumais takes the short 2, but only gets 1. Give her a 10 box of 2-point ocean, please. If it stands up after 3 balls, have 2 points. What do you think, ICBA? New president John Pumphrey, just saying. Patsy takes the 9, 65. Karen, 2 better.
Scores,
a good one.
Connell scores a rouge in the end.
Any mark? No marks. 1 mark pending for Deb Regan.
That's right.
For Lakeside Lanes, they're up by a field goal right now, plus the bonus.
You almost stood up. That was a close one. 290 to 287.
It's great to be back, Carol. Can't drive yet, not 100%. Not even close, but we'll get there. Let's get ready for the September fall season leagues and ACST and stuff. All kinds of fundraisers.
Dume with an 8-pin drop.
We're doing a Channel 5 type roll-off. If you can hear it, Candlepin chat. 5 local roll-offs, 5 different houses.
Connell spills this head pin, gets the break she's after. Karma delayed.
Mirror side leave. Which one do you like better?
Dume's, because it's actually covering it. Right?
Wrong.
I would.
Boom, 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 boom. Wow.
Connell over curls and
she's
gets it!
Stolen spirits. Okay, Greg, call it.
Unbelievable. Connell finds a way.
Encounter frustrating 10, 77 through 8. Don't you just love Candlepin bowling?
Okay, I guess the answer was don't play the wood. Who knew?
75, big ball there. They got 1 mark for each side. We got a good one, Greg, with the update.
I see. So the wood comes back for the 6. I give up. I give up. This game is so strange sometimes.
Never give up. Never give up.
Not in this tournament, you don't, though. 300 to 297. 3 extra pins. Mark aside for Regan and Connell just now. As Michelle Harrison takes aim in these final 2 boxes. That's not her mark. Sue Holleran has had a very frustrating string. Finally misses a head pin. It's the 1, 2, and 4.
My ice-packed leg with a wrapper is on the chair for 30 minutes now, Greg. Overtime.
Adjust your microphone. You got it. Lower it, in fact.
How's that?
Bitter. 1, 2, 4. Holleran overhooks it. And unlike Connell, does not have friendly wood to bail it out. Lakeside Lanes. Boy, this has been a tough matchup here. Pin and gap 5 in favor of Lakeside. 9. That's an extra stick picked by Holleran.
Been a lot of single pin matches today, Greg. A couple of 1-pinners also.
Sure, we just saw a blowout a moment ago, but the parity is there by and large. And then there's Madison Riva and Amanda Carroll. At least in singles qualifying, that was true. It was a big gulf there. State of Maine stacked with ladies' talent.
Amanda's team's winning over Birchill's siding handily.
Right on cue. All righty. Neither leave looks promising for a mark here as we approach the final 7 boxes.
I'm going to get an update as I get my knee off this chair. Ouch, youch.
Youch.
I'll check it next lane and see if they can stay undefeated.
Just any levity for you, my friend. Youch! Uh-oh, this could create a pinning gap. And both basically, now look where the wood turns for Sue. 1, 2, 6, and 10 means she now has a chance to easily take a 10, and then it would be a true 1 mark advantage for Lakeside. What you got, Michelle? Throws it into the gap. Holleran, no, missed it altogether, and it's the same 6. I think chances got away both sides there, and it's going to be a 4-pin match still. And now we resolve one of the marks, and guess who? It's Deb Regan. Me and my big mouth, I said, oh, Deb's just there to do a conditioning stint. She'll roll a couple boxes, see how she feels. Madison Roach, 2, 7, 8, and 10. It's good for her to put herself out there. Maybe she'll get a few. And there she is with a 5 fill. Not the fill she wanted, obviously, but Patsy Connell now sees she has to mark against a 9-pin deficit. Roach, an excellent second ball, does not make it to the 10. Regan getting it out there as much as she can. It's a good ball. Not enough steam left to make it to the 10, which Roach will aim at on her side. Maddie takes 10. 77 at this juncture. Regan just a board away for a 9-box. Hartley threw that ball away, but all the same, it's a pin extra for Roach. Maddie gets the 1, 3, and 7. Wood turned slightly. Regan up 8. Mark against. Connell still waiting on the bench to fill it. Here it comes. Got the crossover side, and it's the 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Nightmare pinning try. Och knocks the wood forward into the head pin. No mark there. Lakeside dodges that. But Maddie could very easily gain here, pending what Regan does on either of these two balls. Second ball grabs 1.
Greg, we got an upset. Sioux Crew loses to Lakeside Dingers.
Wow.
That's a big upset.
On paper, definitely. Roach takes 9.
Candlepins has the lead late in their match, about 8, 9 blocks to go. They're up double digits barely.
Sioux Crew is tied for second, but for pinfall.
Actually, they're right now, Madison Roberts' team is up by 9. They've got 2 spares to 1 on their favor with let's see, 7 blocks to go.
Thank you very much. 4 boxes to go here. Patsy Connell's mark now much more possible to overtake, and high rollers consider they went through a massive cold streak. Miller, with 2 marks, runs into her 3rd straight split. Gauthier looking for pins here. Pinning gap. Lakeside Lanes is winning the pinning by 3, which could prove to be the difference at this stage in the match. 4-pin punched out. Gauthier, a piece of wood, passes through the rack. Is that enough to simplify the out? Miller, a conservative shot right to get an 8-box. That's a pinning tactic that will be looked back at, which is, again, the conservative approach here. Gauthier picks up 4 on the 3rd ball. It's a 9-box. So again, that's the conventional school of thought. You go to the right side to make sure you at least get the 2 pins there. So Lakeside Lanes is up 7, but because Steph played the shot she did, Connell is still within, pardon the turn of phrase, striking range on a spare fill, if that makes sense. Wayward first ball. Gauthier punches through half Worcester. That'd be well more, going to Worcester would be more than half the distance from there to Augusta, considering she lives out west. Miller getting pins at least, frustrated, but 8 sticks on the other side as well. Make sure the box is even. This 2-pinner could put a 10-box up and simplify Patty's task even more before she gets up. There she is. She's right on top of the scoreboard. She's about to make a difference on. It doesn't make it to the 2-pinner. Gauthier, will she go passive like Miller did? No, it's an aggressive out. She got the head pin, and it's 7. 2 different schools of thought on the 3rd ball, and it turns it into a 6-pin match, which Patsy Connell will now load up. What is the lead through 38 boxes? Greg Gouillart speaking alongside Paul Grant here, Candlepin Bowling Network, Facebook and YouTube. Please like the video if you're enjoying the drama, which can surface at a moment's notice. Connell's try. Overthrew the head pin, gets the 7 drop anyway, and high rollers have a lead through 8 boxes of play. Just Dume short of the mark here. Connell at the 1-3-6. Quick check is the wood bridging the gap between the head pin and the 3. Boy, that's hard to tell from here. I'm not convinced that's attached. We'll see what her opinion is. She ends up too low into the 6 pin, which will never take it. Not that that has to be explained. Dume, good second ball, but leaves this ridiculous arrangement. 4-7, 8, and 10. There's the 2-pinner on the head pin. It doesn't invoke a Paul Grant catchphrase, but sometimes it can feel like it. But it does gain 3, and Connell is up 4 for the High Rollers. Pinning is now exactly even. The extra spare for High Rollers, 4-3, is now the difference in this low-scoring yet compelling match. Connell in the 40th and final frame. Hand pin crossover, 4-1 split. Dume, if she makes her mark, may win. Her try. Gave it her all, broke the 10 up, and has a triangle on the left side. And look where the wood stops. My goodness, what a golden opportunity for the team in orange. Can Hanwell find a way? Connell is the best average on the team, but this would be a miraculous shot. Excellent effort, off the wall, rolling with spare! Patsy Connell, a 4-1 split spare! Dume to try and match? Yes, she does! And we go down to the final ball, extraordinary! 374 to 370 on the final ball of match 13. I'm not going to invoke the replay right now. I don't want to risk cutting away from this. High Rollers is up 4. If Dume outfills it by at least that much, then the result flips back. High Rollers trailed for so long. 7 fill shuts out. That's headpin. It's 6. A strike to tie. Otherwise, it's High Rollers' victory. Dume must hammer for any points. Last ball. Good headpin, but it's a full hit. And High Rollers wins by 3. That's official, 380 to 377. You see it here. Nervous scenes for High Rollers until the very, very end. But when all is said and done, Patsy Connell with 2 marks in 8 and 10. And the trend is reversed. Pinning exactly even. It was that extra spare and just that little bit extra count resulting from it that delivers Hanwell Health and Wellness's High Rollers the victory. So High Rollers move up to 18 and 8. That's 9 and 4, which could challenge RBF Gals. We'll see. And then for Lakeside Lane's commiserations, hard-fought match will drop to 11 and 15. Paul, you missed a good one. What's over there, though?
Julia Jones will throw a double strike against the RBF Gals. Their 4-pin difference late in the match. The final 2 balls, both on spares. Extra Lanes up 10 in their match.
Against RBF Gals, you're saying, right? So
yes, but it's not over yet. Both on spares. It's a 4-pin lead, but the Caitlin Zoko and Sonja Johnson both on spares.
So with this thrilling finish, High Rollers could possibly equal RBF Gals' 18-point total, 18 match points on the standings, that is to say.
Hey, Brent Behringer, hello. So, wow, High Rollers hung on for dear life. I missed the end, Greg. What happened at the end? I was getting score checks.
So Dume and Connell marked in the end in the 40th and final box. Wow. Dume had a chance. She had to hammer to get
even though you lose, that may give you some fuel for the fire for the next, give some momentum, some good feeling for the next match.
Yeah. And, you think pros like all of them would be used to it by now, but, the adrenaline keeps us coming back for more and more, huh?
Oh,
Match 14 of 19 is up next. Looking around the field, looks as though we're still a couple of boxes away in some cases. I don't think anyone's too far away. I think most is like 4 boxes away, so we're in pretty good shape. Let's take an audio timeout here. We'll be back in 4 to 6 minutes. Probably gets on the high end there. So as soon as we're back, as soon as they're back, we'll be back. Be right back. Hey, anyone still out there? I forgot something. I needed to show you the replay of Patsy Connell's 4-1 split. Maybe we'll do it before the next match, but just in case you're watching out there. Wasn't that incredible? You see the jubilant reactions below. One more look, and then we'll go back to an audio timeout. What a finish. See you soon. Hello, welcome back. I'm better now. It was a fun last match, wasn't it? Sharon Britton leads off against Peyton Dyer. Riverwalk Lanes versus Huff Power Sports. Riverwalk Lanes in Amesbury, Massachusetts. Huff Power Sports, another state of Maine. Fine team. 6 pins, make that 7. 1, 6, and 10. Full horseman right side for Britton with Wood nestled in between. 1, 3, 6, and the 10 is down. 1, 6, and 10 for Dyer. Here in this 14th match of 19 of the round robin. Pin almost rocks back for Dyer. It'll be 9. There we go. Nico, I saw that ping as well. I'll get back to Drew as soon as I get a chance. Thank you. One, 3, 8, and 10 for Britton. New Hampshire state qualifier for the ICBA. 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Thank you for bearing with me as I multitask. Sharon Britton off to a perfect start. 16 there. And after that tough split, 15 for Dyer. Brings up now, wrong thing, Maria DiFrancesco and Katrina Campbell. I say it lovingly, the Canadian interloper on this main team. You can mix and match. Just no one does it till now. No one ever thought to. Could that be the winning secret? A strong United States and Canadian alliance, if you will. Finally, the U.S. is doing its part. 2, 4, 7, 9, and 10. Right tip of the wood. Does Maria spin it in? No. DiFrancesco leaving the 4 and 7. Campbell. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. At least the wood is there to simplify the out. Looping her way back through the round robin. 20 teams, therefore 19 matches to determine the top 8 qualifiers. This is 10 versus 6. Maria DiFrancesco and Riverwalk has not left a pin standing, and it is immediately paying off in a big way. There's a strain to this game the longer it goes on, and that starts having an effect, especially when we crazy folks squish an entire league into the space of 3 days play. DiFrancesco takes out 4, the diamond left side. Headpin hit Campbell. 4, it tips into the 7, and the wood is right in between the 2 and the 8. DiFrancesco takes aim. Gets into the pocket and spares. Campbell's got the cover as well. And Riverwalk and Huff Power Sports marking here. Riverwalk maintains a hefty advantage. Over to the third bowlers. Vanessa Huff and Peggy Donnelly. Or Peg Donnelly as it's entered there. I'll go by what they entered under. If Mario says Marion, I'll say Marion. Whatever works. As soon as updated standings come in, we'll pass it along. Don't have it just yet, but here we are. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. Paul Grant's actually taking a bit of a rehab break, I would imagine, or gathering information, one or the other. Oh, he's got to wear his Candlepins for Cancer hat for a bit as well, just restocking the merch. Split 5 and 1 for Donnelly. 2 pins for Huff. Left side. 5 and 7. as we light it up here for a 9-box. Off a fine, in fact, perfect third ball to take out the 1-8-10 as the gears turn on the live wood. Not as easy as it looks. We have seen wood shots foil many a bowler here. Those who aren't sufficiently careful to turn in one way or the other. I could see Sucru over to my left. They suffered a disappointing defeat recently. Lakeside Dingers power to them, finding a way. 1, 8, and 10 for Huff. A bit of a wood puzzle she's created here. 1, 3, and 8. I'll call it the Christy Hapworth special. Name it after some female bowler. 1, 10, and 8. It's good. Huff gets it, and it's the second mark for Huff Power Sports to get right back into this. So again, the pinning is creating a gap here, and a 10-box for Donnelly. Multitasking, excuse me. Gotta take a photo of them standings. And then over we go to said Christy Hapworth and to Melissa Ritchie. Go ahead.
Standings right now, Exeter Lane is the only undefeated team, 26-0. Scott's Woodworking now back in second by themselves, 22-4. Sioux Crew lost the last match. They're 20-6. RBF Gals lost also. They're 18-8 and tied for fourth with Huff Power Sports and High Rollers for fourth, fifth, and sixth. Mimi's Ladies 16-10 and 7th, strong together tied for 7th and 8th.
Ritchie a 9-drop as they just kept on going and Wood in front.
Melissa's team Riverwalk 14-12. Right now, 2 points out of the final spot. Tiebreaker is a total pinfall. Spare.
Cover made.
4 points behind for a playoff spot as of now. Amherst Installation and Fire Stop. Birchill Siding Hurricanes. We'll see next match. Together again. 10-16, the Pin Assassins. Lakeside Lanes 9-17. Lakeside Dingers, the big upset last match, 8-18. Over the RBF Gals. Academy Lane 7-19. 3 at 6-20. Bright Clean Windows, Agawam Bowl, Penny Lane Hooligans. Bubble's Bowling Queens 4-22. Playoffs tomorrow after the final 3 rounds after 9 a.m. start time tomorrow at 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 in Newfoundland. And 3 rounds of playoffs, including a 2-string final. Exeter Lane's defending champion. Back to Greg.
Melissa Ritchie, just 3 on this fill here. Riverwalk Lanes up by 15, but we'll see if that can get outfilled by anyone else over on Huff. Christy Hapworth. And whoa, where'd that head pin go? Next to nowhere.
Wow, it's a bad break.
Hapworth now looking at a similar-ish lead, 5-7-10.
What's up with those shots?
We're fighting for pins here. We're straight fighting. Ritchie, fine third ball that grabs 4.
So Melissa made the lineup after all.
So Hapworth gains the same 2 in there and ends up with a 1-pin gain overall.
We asked for Melissa Ritchie to bowl, and she hit the head pin in practice. We got her in.
That's true. Melissa Ritchie struck in practice. In fact, maybe you folks saw it as well. She wasted a hammer, so to speak. Right now, only 3 pins left standing for Riverwalk Lanes, plus that extra hit. That's what's got them 17 pins minus a hit in front. Remember, low count on that spare fill just now from Ritchie, which could give either of Campbell or Huff an advantage. 1-3-6. Not quite run down. 4 horsemen left side for Britain. 2 pin. Ooh, near wide of the head pin. Let's see what Dyer does. Gets pickled between the 2 options and gets a 7-box. Oh, can I keep this one? 10-box for Britain. That gains 3 more for Riverwalk still, and Britain hasn't left the pin standing. Or is DiFrancesco for that matter. Sharon Britton tournament average 102. Peyton Dyer tournament average 106. Tops on the team. Alyssa Ritchie's 109. Tops for Riverwalk. 4 horsemen right for Dyer. And 2-pin bumped. That's probably worth more alive than not for Britton. Dyer the 3-6-10. Sharon Britton, like we said, qualified for the ICBA tournament that's being held October 3rd by qualifying as one of the top 2 women in New Hampshire. And she's got this one! In case I had to explain why she's so good.
Look at that face, says it all. Good for her. 46 in the ball through 4.
Dyer completes 10, and we take another look at how she gets this one to go with a 5-1 split. What was really interesting was that Aaron Fontaine, if I can mention a man for 1 second here, is that Aaron Fontaine actually qualified out of both, out of Massachusetts and New Hampshire, interestingly. He will probably want to represent Massachusetts, in which case, if our insight on this is correct, then the next one down for New Hampshire would qualify. Same as would happen, and it would be the absentee procedure. Basically, the top 2, one of the top 2 qualifiers doesn't show up. They just keep going down and down based on the all events qualifiers. DiFrancesco with a fortunate 8 break. Campbell doesn't get on the object pin. Maria. Glancing head pin, sidewall takes it. Riverwalk lanes. Back in it. Comes back for the mark, rather, and it's opposite 6. And suddenly, for Huff Power Sports, in a massive hole. I need to show some standings real quick. I think I need to send this one, excuse me. Standings through 13 are on their way to Nico and hopefully on their way to you. If you're available out there, Nico, thank you very much for all the work you've done, as always. 4 horsemen left side. You're getting better and better at this, Nico, and it shows. People appreciate that. We really appreciate all you do. 5 fill, 43 through 3. 4 horsemen left side. Campbell just misses the head pin, so DiFrancesco. Maybe this would makes this easier for 3 marks in a row. Perhaps she's overcurled it, maybe, and indeed, the mark streak stops there.
Hello, Nick Brown from Butwell's Bowling Center. Concan the coach, Lane Britton, room for his daughter Sharon, the better bowler in the Britton family.
At this rate,
the better Britton bowler.
So Massachusetts takes the top 2 in all events. New Hampshire stay the same. All events being a classic medley of singles, doubles, and team events. Sure, I'll transition it this way. Yeah, singles, doubles, mixed doubles, teams, and mixed teams. It's a 21-string medley of it all. So Massachusetts and New Hampshire does it this way. Maine States does several scattered events through the year, as Brian Athern told you folks as well. And whoever is the top average is going into their special elimination tournament. The top 2, again, advance. And then Western New England does a handicapped pro tour, but based on scratch averages, of course, takes their top 2 from that series of tournaments.
Up 4, the spread eagle. Should be the second one to win the spread eagle pool, Greg. 24 through 2, tough break.
On a technicality, but we didn't explain the rules clearly enough. So, hey, she's very clearly on our featured pair now. Come on, it was a good show. We got to show that. And she did it at the ICBA tournament, in fact. Donnelly lost her balance there. Made sure to touch the ball return behind the foul line. We have once seen a bowler touch the foul return beyond the foul line, which if you use your hand to touch any apparatus that is located beyond the foul line, the part where you touch is located beyond, then unfortunately that has to go as a foul. It's a harsh way to get dinged on that rule, but it is what it is. As is Huff Power Sports gains 3 back, 141 to 117.
Just a clarification, Cayenne is bowling for Josh Daly Central 3, so I get some name mixed up with X. I forgot who the bowler was. I'll find out if I can. I'm drawing a blank. Oh, it's Mark. I think it's Mark Webber. That's what it was. Mark Webber, I think it's for Exeter
Oh, that's
Lanes.
right. Another formidable main.
Yeah. Mark Webber for
Cannon
Exeter
thrower.
Lanes. For John Boudreau, I believe. I'll double check that again. Thanks me. I got mixed up. My bad.
Had been 4 and 8 for Donnelly. So Huff Power Sports 18 and 8. That's 9 and 4 because each win gives 2 points. 9 wins and 4 losses. With their work cut out for them against Team Riverwalk Lanes, currently 14 and 12. At one point, runners up in a prior tournament. That was when RBF Gals won it all. Huff sticks with an 8-box. Donnelly can pick up 2 here. Riverwalk's pinning has been very strong here. So even though this one gets stood up here, it's been good. Obviously didn't want that 4-box, but still, a dozen pins and pinning is the gain for Riverwalk Lanes. Melissa Ritchie and Christy Hapworth. Possible fact correction on what Paul mentioned earlier. I'll see on that. Hapworth just got the 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Are you feeling lucky today? Boy. Tough one to get here. Triangle, obviously, the safe pinning move at a time like this. Hapworth sending the 5-pin tweeners between the 6 and the 10, allowing Melissa Ritchie to gain 3. Riverwalk Lanes again. You know, Stephen Body, I thought I heard Mark Webber to Metro as well. Now that you mention it, it's more in passive recall. I wish I was more certain. 7-10, down goes the 10. Hapworth, this one's coming across as well. Now it spins across, changing the complexion of the shot somewhat. Ritchie, flat on the head pin, too bad. A good ball going down, but that's what results. Giving Hapworth the opportunity. Huff needs a lot right there. That's a good start towards it. Their third spare. Ritchie hits just the wood. I mentioned Melissa Ritchie, 109 average. Christy Hapworth, 100 exact. For the out. Oh, not there. Suddenly the pinning getting away from the Amesbury lanes. And now we see here 165 to 141. 24 pins. 5 spares to 3. Again, though, 11 pins in pinning. So it's basically half and half between the extra spares and the extra pins knocked down after ball 3. 16 boxes down, head pin accuracy below 50% in each case. That's happened more times than I've noticed or called out. And there's Sharon Britton with a strike on spare. What? Bombs away, baby. Sharon Britton said it. I got to throw a t-shirt at you now. 66 plus 2 for Britton. That was brilliant. I got DeFrancesco's for some reason. I'm almost in disbelief that Sharon Britton only has a 102 average in this tournament. Has bowled 12 of 13 to this point. Good head pin hit, leaves the 6 and the 7. Dyer has a plank right in front of the 9. Needed that one to re-energize the string and re-energize Huff Power Sports. This is what Britton's contemplating, the 6 and the 7. And finds a gap in the curtain, but it's rolling across, and despite Dyer lapping her, Britton's got a spare on strike to match marks in box 6. Dyer and Britton, tit for tat. Incredible sequence. And you will get to see two spares at once. DeFrancesco already with 2 marks, 4 boxes. 5-1 split. Campbell, 3-7-10. Wood nestles in there, but 7-10, doesn't that wood help terribly much? Right side of the wood, DeFrancesco just didn't get to the 10. Campbell, 7-10 made with the wood. Katrina Campbell, a 103 average this tournament. DeFrancesco, 97 average. She gets the pin one way or the other. This is 9. 61 half for DeFrancesco. Phew, this one was close. Yes. 215 to 168. This is turning into a rout in a hurry. Already 7 marks. Not even halfway. Not quite halfway through. 8 fall. Campbell 6, 8, 9, 10. DeFrancesco with a split 2, but a much more palatable one. Okay. Okay. Still seem to have a live stream out there. I apologize. But obviously, cameras are doing what they are. Okay. You're not terribly far off the live action, but I'm realizing that the frame rate is atrocious, of course. And I'm working as fast as possible to reconnect this for you all. Okay. All right. Obviously, this will crash the video a bit. And this will have to be what it is.
All I'm gonna say is they have a very good main bowler and Chris. If you were going to ask me a top 5, then yes. Top 3, I think we have our top 3.
It's me again bothering you.
No worries. Ah. Oh my